Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ringside Heat watch along of AEW Double or Nothing 2004. My name is Lex Tan, host and producer of the show, and
2024.
alongside and
2004. Oh my goodness.
2004. Sheesh, wow. Where am I? 2024. Yeah. So this is so Lex Tan alongside Colin Dodge on my on that side. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there you go. That's on that side, and
Responsible side.
yes, exactly. And we thank you for doing this, joining us whenever you can and watching whenever you can here. Right now, we've got RJ City and Renee Paquette from Toronto, both from Toronto. I've haven't met Renee, but I have definitely met with RJ myself, and watched him do some improv with Jason Agnew here in Toronto. And it's amazing. These guys are alongside Double J Jeff Jarrett right now.
Yeah. Double J doing well. I mean, talk about somebody who's been around forever, much like Jericho, who's on the card and that kind of thing. But he had some really great points at the beginning, talking about being I think, third generation promoter himself. That it's great that this is the fifth Double or Nothing. We're now entering the 5-year milestone for AEW. But he said, as a third generation promoter, the past is great, but at some point, it doesn't matter what you did 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. What matters most right now is what's going to happen tonight, because you got to keep it up. There's no breaks, So yeah.
And
So I thought that was a really good point. Kind of keep it. It's great, the 5-year history they've created, but this is still very much the beginning. So
right.
Yeah. Foot on the gas still and forever.
And speaking of which, you can also kind of say the same for two of the competitors that are being featured right now. It's a video package of Toni Storm and Serena Deeb. Toni Storm, of course, she didn't have much of a character until she found the whole, I guess, Norma Desmond, Sunset Boulevard kind of shtick as timeless Toni Storm. And of course, for wrestling fans of a certain vintage, we know Serena Deeb from her time in the Straight Edge Society with CM Punk in the WWE in the late 2000s. And on one end, again, it's like, these two have, whatever they had done before doesn't matter today. What matters today is what are they going to do for their match and how they're going to further their story.
Yep. But also, Serena Deeb with long hair. I'm still getting used to it. I remember her initiation that episode.
That's right. That's right. She said
she shaved her head to get in.
Yeah. Live on TV on SmackDown. It wasn't SmackDown?
I think so, because while they left Punk alone, because I think they still weren't completely sold on Punk at that point, because that was very early. It was, it was pre-Cult of Personality and all that kind of stuff, right? So,
right.
And it was just before the incredible feud with Rey Mysterio and the best rendition of Happy Birthday ever. Sorry, Marilyn Monroe, but yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a happy birthday rendition that I forgot. The one that I remember from back in those days was The Rock singing "Happy Birthday" to Steph with the WCW championship on his shoulder.
Well, if you want to get into birthdays, there is no better birthday celebration than The Rock's birthday celebration, put on by the one and only Mrs. Foley's baby boy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The segment that took, 40 minutes when I think it was supposed to be 15?
20 minutes for sure.
Yeah. It just wouldn't stop.
And Vince couldn't stop him. Vince
they were already out there. So, yep.
When was it? When did it take place? What was it like? Was it like a February or like something like that?
Yeah, it was something completely way off, because his birthday's in May, and I know this because his birthday is the same day, not year, but same day as my mother.
Oh, and interesting.
My birthday, the day, is the same as the Undertaker. So
I see.
And so Yep. One thing I didn't realize on the show, which will be airing soon on Saga 960, if I'm doing my carry the one math correctly.
Yes, yes.
Is the match with Adam Copeland and Malachi Black. There's a stipulation I didn't realize. It's that if Adam loses, he joins the House of Black. And if Adam wins, the House of Black joins him.
Ah, interesting. So
no matter what, we're getting the Brood 3.0 or Judgment Day 2.0. Something weird's gonna happen.
well, I mean, like as Alter Bridge was saying, if you believe that yours is the only way, then you're a fool who deserves to die.
Well done, sir. Complete and utter side note, I am very much lately getting into all the work that Slash and Miles Kennedy have been doing. Their 4 albums are fantastic. But anyway, that's an aside. It's pretty great stuff.
Awesome.
I think it's the happiest Slash has been in his entire music career, to tell you the truth.
As far
as collaborations go, anyway. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, because we know Guns N' Roses was rocky for quite a while when it ended, and the odd reunion tour that they do and stuff. But anyway, that could be a side music hustle show that we could start another time.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, no, it's glad. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that that Slash is actually a happy man in his music career so far. So all the way now. So.
Yeah, I think he just released another new signature series, 335 with Gibson or something like that, and or 335, and he just seems quite content and happy in any interviews that I see him in now. So, yay, Slash.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, do you mind if do you mind if during during the 7 o'clock hour, if I have if I share the screen with Ringside with the Ringside Heat stream going on in in kind of like a low roar under you or something like that?
Oh, it's only appropriate. Yeah,
because apparently, according to the timer up on the Double or Nothing, the AEW Double or Nothing timer, there's 65 minutes and 37 seconds as of right now to until the show, which means we are 5 minutes and 30 seconds away from airing on Saga 960, the episode that you and I did, earlier this morning, I'd say.
What is time, really?
Yeah.
I woke up, even though I still woke up at a stupid hour. Did my morning stream, charity stream that I do Sunday mornings when nobody's awake because decisions that I make for some reason.
Okay.
What's a perfect time to stream a video game? Sunday morning. And so I've been awake all day, shockingly, and there's only 12 matches tonight, so I might be in bed before 3 a.m. We'll see.
Gotta love
I don't think I'll watch the press conference afterwards.
Gotta love that it's only 12 matches.
It's only 12 matches. This is a huge restraint. I think it's because TK is not there, so yeah.
What do you mean he's not there?
Well, because he's injured, remember? He's
right, because he's injured.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Kenny is the new GM sometimes. He made a match from his hospital bed a couple weeks ago. The Anarchy match.
Well.
Yeah. The Anarchy match is Kenny's idea. So.
That's right. Yeah.
So, yeah. That Anarchy match without Eddie Kingston in it. I'm just like, whatever. It's like, I'm interested in the result because I need to know what's happening and how that's going to affect the rest of the show. But I don't care enough to watch it now. Like, I don't care how it happens. I just need the result at the end of it. I don't,
So, right.
But yeah, if it stays as the second last match, I feel real bad for Swerve and Christian. So hopefully it motivates them to do even better in their match. I know they're going to do great anyway, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Right now on the screen, I'm watching it off YouTube right now. 63 minutes and 15 seconds until AEW Double or Nothing, and that's that's what's going on in the buy-in right now. They were just talking about the Roderick Strong versus Will Ospreay match for the AEW Atlas Championship. So yes.
Nope, totally correct. Globe AEW International Championship now. Broken geography no longer. Yeah, there's like almost all the belts on the line. Let me see here.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
the
they're
TNT
actually
Championship, right?
Renee's actually bringing up Tiger Driver 91.
Well, it was in the video package, right? So that's part of Will Ospreay's narrative at the moment, retiring that, and Don Callis keeps yelling at him for it.
I remember the MGM Grand Las Vegas here. So let's just say let's just say they've got lots of seats to fill in that arena. Um it's a beautiful venue, and like some of the biggest moments in combat sports have happened in this arena. So
well, I mean, by now they know they're in for a long show. So, and you're also in Vegas, so I don't think they're going to. They're not insane like I would be, where I would probably be there right from the beginning. But I mean, I'm the guy who will see openings for either comics or concerts that I'm going to. So
right, yeah. Well, I mean, Forbidden Door last year, which is nearly a year from now. So it was 11 months ago that happened.
Seriously, time. There's no concept of it anymore. So.
Yeah, exactly. It was. I was actually I was one of those people who was hanging out in basically the foyers because I was meeting up with people who listened to the show, meeting up with some friends and everything who came to the show. My boy Vinny, who's been on the show before, and I want to get him back again because I love what he's I love his little comedy skit series about she's not for you, bro, wrestling style.
Oh, geez, I'll have to check.
Yeah, so for instance, like if she thinks that Bret Hart is the same guy as Mr. 47 from the video game, she's not for you, bro. Stuff like that, right?
On the video package for Mercedes.
Yeah, and Vinny, and the reason why I was like in the foyer area with Vinny is because at the time he actually had bought one of I believe there were only four exact replicas of the AEW Championship, the AEW World Championship that they were selling at the Scotiabank Arena that day,
right.
And Vinny dropped, I believe, $900 for it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn.
And that thing's heavy. That thing's that thing is like maybe as much. That thing maybe weighs. I don't know which is heavier. The current WWE World Heavyweight Championship that what's his face is holding.
Cody.
Shoot. Not Cody. No, not Cody. Not
Damian.
Damian Priest. That Damian Priest is holding because Chico's cousins, I believe, I mentioned this to you yesterday, was about 9.5 pounds, right? And that thing was, and like that thing's heavy. Like like that. It still blows my mind how heavy that belt is. But I feel like Vince's AEW World Championship replica, it was heavier. It is heavier than the Seth Rollins replica title. So yeah, I still call it the Seth Rollins title.
Yeah, it's the Disco Inferno title.
Yeah.
What about in comparison to the WCW big old gold belt?
Depends. I mean, because here's the thing, because it's like there's.
I guess the WCW version when it closed, not maybe the lightened up.
Well,
version.
I would say. Well, I would say right now the current, like, because I do have the WCW, the WCW Big Gold, the 95 to
Right.
2002 version of it, right?
Right.
And that's actually heavier than my WWF Big Eagle Championship, the Figures Toy Company Championship. It's actually heavier. It's mine actually feels light as or my Big Eagle feels light as a feather now compared to that WCW Championship that I have.
Yeah.
But
So you said 95 to 2002. So that would have been not that exact one. Obviously, it's a replica, but that would have been the version that Booker T would have had for the
yeah,
end
Booker
of the
T,
WCW run.
Goldberg,
Goldberg, yeah.
Chris Jericho,
Yeah.
David Arquette.
Yeah. Horace Hogan. No, I mean, no.
Yeah, so that's
Some kid in the third row. Yeah.
but RV, Chico's cousin, actually has the WCW, sorry, the big gold, the Crumb Ryan belt, big gold brown strap, the one that was the one that he took with him when he left WCW the first time and jumped to WWE.
Okay.
So and that one had that one had a bit of girth itself. I won't say that it definitely wasn't as heavy. That replica particularly wasn't as heavy as the AEW championship and as the Seth Rollins championship. But it did have some girth, and it was and it's a little bit more 3D than the one that I got, which I'll probably break out a little bit later. But right now, I believe we're definitely on the air.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sub us in there. They're just going
Just
through Swerve and Christian's video package now, anyway.
in the world. WWE puts on King and Queen of the Ring over in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
Is
and
the
coming
audio
up
coming out
in
here?
less than an hour,
I got it.
main card of AEW
how
Double or
loud is
Nothing
it?
will be on the go. And of course, you can
I think even
you
with
can
us.
join Lex, myself. You can join Colin, who's on your screen right now at Risen72.
That's me.
Live reaction on
I can
YouTube, which we will have for
turn down the
you.
volume a little bit if need be.
You know, you watch that. You can watch the buy-in. Double or Nothing, or you can watch with us, and you can live react with us as well too, and watch the show with us.
In the meantime,
Colin
will be commenting live on all the stuff that's happening on the screen while we're grabbing ratings for ourselves. And hey, if you want to listen to the show right now, we're on Saga 960 AM at the moment, and we'll be there for the next hour.
Because you love
I will
professional
go
wrestling
and freshen up.
Colin, how you doing, brother?
Well, I'm doing. Oh wait, is that you or recorded you?
Ooh, yes, that's right.
I'm talking
right.
to AI is taking over the show.
So what the hell, TK? Come on.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, man.
Where's Joe?
Well, I mean, like
Joe.
Well, I mean, like he did. He did have to drop the AEW World
Newly arrived
Championship
Samoa
for
Joe
Strickland,
t-shirt.
which is where we do have a few issues in there that we were discussing this week. Jimmy Corderas on the Reffing Rant this week talked about Swerve Strickland and his, I guess, lack of presence, quote unquote, for a better term, on AEW Dynamite, the flagship go-home show before AEW's anniversary show, their WrestleMania. You might add, you might call it that way, or their anniversary show.
And it's a milestone pay-per-view. This is the 5th Double or Nothing. They're hitting 5-year milestones now.
That's right. That's right.
This is a big pay-per-view. So, and it's actually a quite decent card, I think. To tell you the truth. So we'll get there.
That's right. Your typical double-digit card and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, but the double digit's only 12. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
That's restraint.
That's true.
Restraint from TK. What's happening? We truly in the end times.
Oh boy, don't talk
Oh, the
about
end
end times
times.
with me right now. That's for
No,
sure.
me neither. Yeah, no, yeah, we can't go. No, that's a dark road. Wrestling's our escape. Let's get into it. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. And first of all, before we get into the two major promotions in the world right now, I just want to give a big shout out to everybody over at New Beginnings Pro Wrestling Training. As we're recording this right now at 12:31 a.m. Eastern on Sunday morning, I guess technically speaking Sunday morning. I just came back a few hours ago from their Ignite. Their Ignite show, which featured a whole bunch of great young and up and coming talent within the wrestling industry here in the Ontario independent circuits. And it was another great night, just calling wrestling matches and learning the craft and being around good people who love wrestling and love to wrestle and want to put on some great shows here for the Ontario scene. And just want to shout out some of these guys over here. Let's see, we got Hundo P, we have John Crew, Raid, Omen, Brandon Sue, Brian Samuels, Asher Shade, or some. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. That's it. Ashton Shade. That's it. I'm getting him mixed up with Asher Riot, who's also on the card over here. Let's see. You got the Brawler. We've got Chris Paradise. We got Night Patrol. Alec Knoll. We've got Idol Clayton Sincade, who is from Oshawa and wrestled his first match in Oshawa since 2008. So welcome back to Clayton Sincade, and also Aaron Uno, and of course the head of pro wrestling of New Beginnings Pro Wrestling Training, Adrian Astar, who also wrestled as well too. And did an insane swanton spot today. So one of the spots where they was couple of wrestlers, I believe it was Hundo and Sybil Shepherd, who yes, her name is Sybil Shepherd, set up a couple of chairs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, at this age? Good for her.
Hey, what's her name? Moolah took that power bomb from Bubba, you know.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Anyway, yes. So they set up a spot where they bridged a closet door over a couple of chairs. They put.
Was it real glass or fake glass? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh boy!
Was it a sugar closet door? That's what I. Anyway, okay. Sorry.
Man, do I really miss the days where I would love to sing that song. Anyway,
we can't afford that. Yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly. The closet door. So they put Aaron Uno on the closet door, and from the top rope, Adrian Astar went and did this insane swanton spot, putting Aaron Uno through the door, which is amazing. Oh yes, I should also mention as well, friend of the show, AC Fitz. He also wrestled a couple of matches that night. He was wrestled.
Maybe not friend of the entire show. I still have my issues with Mr. Fitz. Let's just, well, anyway, that's fine.
Well, you'll be number one. Happy to know that Mr. Fitz and I had a little altercation during the show as well too. Of course, in the kayfabe of the show, in which he actually took one of my headsets and did a whole rock thing and started taunting me on the microphone and everything. And so
he's messing with Boss Man 10. I don't care for that. No,
yeah,
he's not winning any more points. No.
Hey, and I got I got a chance. Hey, you know what? I spent money for my stuff, and a lot of them hand me down as well too. But it's like, you know, I can't really afford some big and expensive recording equipment at this time. Yeah. And so when he was, and so he had it on. He put the headset on my head and started berating me, and I was just I just shoved him. I was able to give him a nice good shove before he got back into his match. And no, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
I'm surprised and not surprised at the character he displayed. So, okay. All right.
And he also might be depending on his schedule, he might actually be able to do the next week's show with us as well too. So I would love to be able to have him on.
If he shows up, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see about that.
That's a challenge, Ty. That's a challenge.
I'll be here next week. Will he?
Yes, exactly.
There you go. Yeah, we'll see.
Damn, I just went all in.
Mind you, I'm completely safe in a completely other province. So yeah, come on, buddy, let's go.
What am I doing?
It's going to be a fun show next week, that's for sure. But it's also a fun show this week, and so it's going to be, as I mentioned, it's going to be one-on-one. Lex and Colin doing their thing over here, and we are going to be talking about WWE's King and King of the Ring and Double or Nothing from AEW, which also you can follow us as we do the live stream reaction on YouTube and also on whatever your favorite choice of social media platform, because we got them all and we're going to be on them all. Anyway, we're going to take a short break over here. We're going to get more into the wrestling talk when we come back. And by the way, listen to this shout out that we've got over here. I met Matt Riddle over at Destiny World Wrestling last Sunday, and
so cool.
He did this for us over here. We'll be back after these promotional considerations.
That's great. This is Matt Riddle, and you're listening to Ringside Heat.
Shopping resale instead of retail saves you money, so why not try shopping our online content sales? At Castle Content Sales, we sell the contents of luxury homes across the GTA, where you can save money on furniture, home decor, art, jewelry,
all right, so our first
designer bags,
you
rugs,
Gianna Perazzo, or sorry, not Gianna Perazzo.
Castle
Well, I mean,
Content
it is
Sales
Gianna
has been the
Perazzo,
number
but
one
it's
choice
Thunder
for
Rosa that's
savvy
coming to the
shoppers
ring
in
first.
Toronto for over 10 years. Isn't it time
Gianna
you
Perazzo
shop
will be
resale
following
and
shortly
save money too? Castle
Presumably.
Content Sales, where saving you money is our business. Start shopping at castlecontentsales.com. That's castlecontentsales.com.
Yep.
Toronto's number one choice for luxury content sales.
Imagine
Virtuosa
having over
herself.
100 TV multi-language channels at your fingertips. Imagine having over 100
Okay, interesting
multi-language
outfit.
radio stations at your fingertips. Now, imagine an app that lets you watch or listen to all of this amazing entertainment.
I know, she still seems
whenever
caught in
or
limbo to
wherever
me
you
like
want.
Tony Storm was before
Now,
she started
imagine it's
the
all
brilliant
free. Ibaba
timeless
is the
character.
reality and mobile
So-
entertainment. Download Ibaba for iOS or
Just,
Android. Turn imagination into reality at Ibaba.
I don't know, she seems to be... It seems like she'll be
Punjabi
better
Community Health
as a
Services
heel,
PCHS
but
Longer on Wheels is a
coming
program
in
aimed
against
at
Tony
providing
Storm,
food to
who
frail,
was right at the
homebound
height
seniors who are unable to prepare
of
meals
being a
for
heel
themselves.
before everybody
Each
just
day,
started
we
loving
deliver
everything she does
hot
like
and
they do
nutritious
now.
meals that are familiar and comforting to a wide range of
I guess she was
ethnicities
kind of
according to the
supposed to be
dietary needs
face.
of
It
each
was...
person. Since 2016,
But then they were both kind of
PCHS has
heel.
delivered
I don't.
nearly
It was strange.
200,000
And then of
meals to
course,
an
you know, the
average of
common
80
problem
seniors per
of
month.
there's this
Too many
rich
seniors are stuck at home
story
and out of
that
sight. They are vulnerable to illness,
was
weakness,
not
and
at
medical
all.
complications
That
arising
didn't
from
at all
hunger and
happen
poor
at all
nutrition.
in AEW, of
Now,
course, because
more
AEW
than
is too
ever,
new.
we need your
So
help to expand our
it's
Longer
just,
on
you
Wheels
know,
food
a bunch
delivery
of
program. For
exposition.
more information,
It's like,
and
this
to
is why
donate,
you should care about
please
this
go to our
match, even
website,
though, you know, new
PCHS
fans to any of
Foundation.
the
You
performers.
can also send us an email
I have
at
no idea. I'm like, oh, okay, that's why I should care, but you don't. I had
pchs.foundation.
no idea about the
Our
history between
aim
those
is a
two.
simple
I
one,
mean,
to ensure that no
I
senior
only knew
will
of
go
Tony
without
Storm,
food,
of course, obviously from WWE, and
Stream
I
us
remember
live at
Gianna Perazzo ever being anywhere near all that kind of that stuff, and of course I know why, because she wasn't. But so it's just that kind of repeated thing. Here's all this history from other promotions. That's why you should care about this match.
And welcome back to Ringside Heat on News Talk Saga 960 AM.
But I think that's a new
Ladies and
company
gentlemen,
problem.
I'm
Anyway,
Lex
here's
Tan. Follow me
Lex.
at Lex Tan Media. Follow the show at Ringside_Heat on X, on Instagram, on Threads, on TikTok, and and also follow us wherever you get your podcasts: Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Spreaker. We're on there. We're on all of them. And
We're
hey,
everywhere.
exactly, exactly. Take that, City TV. Anyway,
TSN. Anyways.
Man, I was punchy last night. I was going in on everybody.
I mean, like, who knows where AEW is being broadcast these days? I mean, TSN, but
Hey, Rampage was actually on Friday this week, so that that was exciting. Yeah.
Wow.
A nice little Rampage.
And they're also on, and apparently, Double or Nothing's on the Zone as well. So that's some place you could also watch it as well. Because we had people on the stream last time asking where we could find a free stream of it. And of course, we can't tell you where to find free streams of it because that would be illegal.
I wouldn't even know where to begin. I don't know how any of that works.
But hey, YouTube, the Zone.
Knowledge. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But we know the places where you can watch it for legal.
Yep. I use
when you pay for it.
I use Triller for the pay-per-views. So
That's right. That's right. Hey,
formerly Fight, FITE. So
Yep.
Yeah, the app logo changed one day. I'm like, okay, it's Triller now. Whatever. I can still get it.
Apparently, I think that's where you can find Destiny World Wrestling, which I was able to meet Matt Riddle. You heard him, with his little sign off for us, and it's met some great. Shelton Benjamin got a chance to shake his hand as well.
That's right. You did mention that. I forgot that. That would have been very cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Pixon it didn't happen, but Pixar didn't happen. So, I also met a couple of great female wrestlers. One's named Maggie Lee, and then there's another. Her opponent was Heather Reckless without the W. Heather Reckless without the W, and both of them put on an amazing match. I believe that was the match of the night, aside of Shelton Benjamin's match and Matt Riddle and Joey Janela's match as well too. So it was a really fun night of wrestling.
No, I'm sorry, Shelton, Riddle, take a back seat. Ladies got it.
There you go, exactly. And hey, Heather, you said you'd be interested to be in the show. Hey, you know what? Right here. Let's get to talking about the show over here. But we are going to get to talk about one show in particular at the moment, which was WWE King and Queen of the Ring, which aired last night in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Last night in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, but also I guess yesterday afternoon for us here in North America.
I can barely figure out the time change between Eastern and Atlantic, so I'm not going to do the math for Jeddah.
Either way, we had 6 matches. All of 6 matches for this for this 3-hour pay-per-view. Apparently,
it's like a 5-minute pay-per-view. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's like a Ricochet match. Come on, it's crazy.
And so the results over here, and I haven't watched the show fully, so we can talk. So what I'll do is I'll talk about the results and just some speculations that could happen, and anything that we could joke about as well too when it comes to these things as well, because there are this one actually is one of those pay-per-views as well, even though whatever I guess objections that we have to the implications into the canon of WWE that we've had, if you listen back to our older episodes of Ringside Heat.
Just to cut in real quick, finally some offense from
these episodes are now canon within the storyline of the kayfabe of WWE now. So
it was all Thunder Rosa until they got outside of the ring.
So the first
now
match
Deanna's in control inside the ring.
Pre-show match, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill retained their WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. And then we got into the first match of the night. It started off by Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch, the Women's World Champion, the Women's World Champion, until 16 minutes and 25 seconds later, where Liv Morgan was able to pin Becky Lynch in order to win the Women's World Championship with a little bit of inadvertent help by Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Apparently he tried to help out. Becky because the story was he didn't want Liv Morgan, who injured Mommy, to get anywhere near that title, but it all backfired. And there's a part of me that feels like maybe because of the whole because of Dirty Dom, Rhea being away, and we were talking about this before the break, whatever like that. Matt Hardy, the Matt Hardy Edge Lita storyline. Maybe there could be something around with Dirty Dom and Liv Morgan at this point.
Well, I mean, the track record on Liv Morgan. Let's not forget poor Rusev and Lana.
Oh boy.
People forgot about Rusev and Lana.
I mean, it's a pattern. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Absolutely no one is safe from Liv Morgan.
And by the way, she's single now. She's officially revealed that she is single.
Yeah, so's Lana. It's just diabolical.
Oh my gosh! Here's the thing: I didn't even know until before the break that Lana and Lana and Miro, CJ Perry and Miro, are no longer a thing. Not just in kayfabe.
Yeah, not just in kayfabe. Yeah, so apparently the storyline was true. The storyline always ends up being true. So, oh wait, actually, I'm thinking of some really bad storylines. Okay,
yeah,
they can't all be true. All right, anyway.
Yeah, let's move on.
move on. Dangerous territory. We shouldn't be doing this show this late.
Yes, we should.
Meanwhile, Thunder Rosa making a comeback,
retaining his WWE Intercontinental Championship, defeating Chad Gable with Otis and by his side, and Bronson Reed by pinfall in 13 minutes and 40 seconds, and that's a big win for Sammy. And of course, one thing about Sammy, he always does a really good job of being the underdog and portraying himself as the underdog, even when he is not the underdog. He portrays himself as such, and it's very effective. And the fact that he was able to beat Chad Gable again for another Olympian, and of course Big Bronson Reed, who they could have booked as a squash the two.
That's the thing. Yeah, even if he's not normally the underdog, just in that triple threat, he would have to be, just simply by his build alone compared to those two, right? Because you can't get more solid than Gable, and then the other one. I mean, the name alone tells you. So yeah, exactly.
But exactly, and here's the thing, and the thing and I think that works. That Sami Zayn did get the pin on Chad Gable, because Chad Gable did not pin Sami Zayn, he lost his match against Sami Zayn in Montreal a couple of weeks back. So
that's a big old two count. Diana trying to put away Thunder Rosa, not working.
But and it retains Bronson Reed, because Bronson Reed did not factor into the decision.
I'd be absolutely shocked.
That's the beauty of a triple threat. You can get away with, the champion doesn't even have to be pinned,
especially with Thunder Rosa being newly returned.
And you can have where it's like, two bruiser types versus a live person, and then they get away because the live person gets in there while the two bruisers are distracted with each other. There's a lot you can do beautifully in a triple threat match, so it's great.
The next match on the card was the Queen of the Ring tournament final. It was Nia Jax from SmackDown defeating Lyra Valkyria from Raw, who just got promoted from NXT at the WWE draft, by pinfall in 9 minutes and 40 seconds. So as a result, since Nia Jax has won the match, she earned herself not just the crown, but a match for her brand for SmackDown's WWE Women's Championship at SummerSlam.
What did you say earlier? Was it welcome to Raw, and then Nia happens?
Welcome to Raw. Welcome to Raw, Lyra. Hope you like concussions. Anyway.
Yep. Now I've been told she's been getting better, so I like redemption if she's getting better. I mean, we want Nia to be. We don't want anybody injured, and we want people improving. So if she's getting better, then more power to her.
Had to defend Nia,
and to that fact, I think the fact that she's actually getting this opportunity, that it shows that there is an improvement in her ability to not injure people in the ring. Anyway,
it's one thing not to be entertaining, but if you're hurting coworkers, it's not great. So you can't always turn it around like Becky did. So I just
exactly. And it's a very
roll up recovery gone wrong. Diana gets the win over Thunder Rosa.
Somebody,
Sorry, Lex, to interrupt.
It's a very deep hole that that you could fall into.
Past
if
Lex,
you know what I mean.
current Lex.
Anyway, sounds like she's learning those, so that's great. That's great.
Saga 960 Lex.
We're still going to make fun because we're kind of jerks, so that's what.
Okay, well, I guess the new rivalry is going to be Diana and Thunder Rosa. Maybe Thunder Rosa can get some personality out of Diana.
In the indie promotions listen to this right now. It's just like, yep. Oh, sorry,
I'm not making any friends. Forget AC Fitz. I'm making more enemies I don't even know about, I'm sure. But
oh, sorry. Let me
come at me. I'm in Nova Scotia. Let's go.
Man, I'm going all in on AC Fitz.
Actually, yes. You know what? One of my friends over in the Indies over here in Oshawa, Andrew Love, over the summertime, he's going to be going off to the Maritimes to do series of shows for over the next 3 months.
Coast, probably. Okay.
Yeah. And so when he's over there, I'll make sure that I'll find the show closest to you if you're able to drive to it or anything like that.
I mean, there's there's a provincial bus line. I'm sure I could hop on.
Yeah, and Andy is always is always fun to watch. So you know what? If, when Andy's in your part of this, your part of the Maritimes, I will make sure that you know where it is, and then like yeah, I would love if you get to see an Andrew Love match. So.
I'll cover the East End for it. Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Just gotta come out here. I'll get there.
Yeah. So yeah, Andrew, look out! Ringside Heat's everywhere. Anyway, King of the Ring tournament final between Gunther on Raw defeating the Viper Randy Orton from SmackDown by pinfall in a match that took 21 minutes and 50 seconds. And even though I didn't see this match, I want to watch this because these two can seriously go.
Yeah, it even came across my feed, and there was a controversial ending that apparently Triple H has already addressed, where it was a mistake by the ref that
can't record after midnight.
Orton's shoulders was not actually on the mat. But I think they're going to continue it properly into a legit storyline. So I guess watch on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I think Ronda Rousey knows a little bit about that.
Oh, jeez. Again, we don't have a lot of time. We don't have a lot of time. We can riff all night just on that alone.
And then in the main event of the evening, you're gonna like this news, Colin. Cody Rhodes retains his undisputed WWE Championship in a match that took 24 minutes and 20 seconds, defeating Logan Paul by pinfall. And at the end of the match, Michael Cole called Logan Paul a loser on air. It was great.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Cole scored points in my book. Good for him.
Yeah, exactly. And which in the most non-surprising finish ever. Of course, they're not gonna give Cody Rhodes the championship to Logan Paul this early in his run.
Hey, they hired him. They gave him a belt. I have no faith in what they're going to do with this guy.
I'm going to interrupt myself there.
What is
the Acclaimed without belts?
Versus
I
belts,
can't.
Right?
But then it looks like maybe they got new merch that
they had to change it because Cody would.
Badass is wearing there, but
then
I mean,
if Cody wins, then he gets both the United States Championship and the WWE Undisputed
without
Championship
belts,
as well.
They're gonna have to start going into singles again.
I don't know. Belts at once. Okay, you can't have WWE getting in on that racket. I won't stand for it.
All upset.
Not even if it's Hogan and Warrior from '91.
I don't know.
Okay, that was cool, but only because it was in Toronto.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, without them being champs, I don't know.
There was that epic, second
ladder match for the Acclaimed
WWE between
Acclaimed every Wednesday. It's not a thing anymore.
To unify whatever Intercontinental Championship shenanigans.
The New Day,
like
they are
belt versus the yellow belt or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty.
Yes. So whatever you think about this this pay-per-view or this premium live event, I'm still saying pay-per-views up to this day.
That's what they are. They're pay-per-views. They're not Paul Levesque entertainment zones.
But they are these. But they are kind of these days, you know.
No. They're pay-per-views. It's the Air Canada Center, it's the Sky Dome, and they're pay-per-views. I will die on those hills.
Well, in that case, the Coca-Cola Coliseum is not the Ricoh Coliseum. It's the CNE Coliseum, and the O'Keefe, and it's the O'Keefe Center. Not the Hummingbird or the Sony Center, or whatever.
It was the Hummingbird, and I think now it's the Sony Center. I don't know.
Or something like that, but it's the
O'Keefe. Clearly cranky middle-aged men that don't like new names for stuff.
If you say O'Keefe, people know where the O'Keefe is.
Yeah, that's true. You know, up to last year, the Rogers Center Sky Dome still had the garbage bins, which were made out of cement and rock, right? That still had the stylized D logo on the sides.
That's right.
Yep, and I actually was kind of sad that they took it away. and even at Union Station for a while, like for at least a good 10, 15 years after the name change, they still had Sky Dome, not Rogers Center, in Union Station.
Yeah, and I think the longest time the Skyway was still.
It's still the Skyway for apparently. Yeah, or Skywalk.
Skywalk. Sorry, Skywalk.
Yeah. The Skyway is some bridge in Hamilton, but anyway.
Hamilton. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, I'm not going to make enemies out of Hamilton. No, Hamilton's fine.
But hey, you know what? I'll also shout out to Rip Impact from
Hey, it's Dr. Moth Art.
from Hamilton Pro Wrestling over there, and yeah, just cool to meet that
And it's
guy.
TK.
And
He
also,
is there.
you know,
Oh,
see the kind of
he's recovered nice.
and to help take down his ring as well. So hey, you know, it's all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of shout outs. I'm doing a lot of shout outs tonight for whatever reason. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
apparently you know everybody now. So yeah,
I hope
you
so.
do.
Well, one of the next thing is Santino Marola.
Oh,
That would be so much fun. I would love to. I would honestly love to interview Santino or Anthony. Oh, I'd love to interview Anthony, but I would love to like do a spot with Santino.
yeah. I mean, that would be good.
25 years of the Heart
Probably
Foundation.
how
Wow, it's
insane
been
and
that
awesome
long.
that would be. So yeah.
And so, hey, you're listening to Ringside Heat on News Talk Saga 960 AM. Whatever you thought about King and Queen of the Ring over in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, let us know. And of course, you can see us. You can see it right here. Tune into Ringside Heat Sundays at 7 p.m., Tuesdays 9 p.m. on Saga 960 AM. Also, remember that you can follow us on X, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, and also follow us on all of your favorite podcatchers as well as YouTube. We're going to take a quick break over here, but when we come back, Colin is going to run down the card for AEW Double or Nothing at the MGM Grand, which the main card will be starting in just a few minutes at 8 o'clock when the show ends. And also make sure that once the show ends over here, you're going to go and watch us as we do a live stream reaction on social media. But we'll be back after these promotional considerations.
Hello, everyone. This is former pro wrestling / sports entertainment referee Jimmy Corderas, and you're listening to the new voice of pro wrestling / sports entertainment in the GTA, Ringside Heat, right here on News Talk Saga 960 AM.
If I was in charge, Hamas would have
Okay,
been
that
dead
makes
on
sense.
October
They're going to get world
the 8th, and all
title shots
people of
now
Gaza
when
would
you
be
win
liberated from
the Owen
oppression.
Hart tournament.
If I was in charge, white-collar criminals would pay the same as blue-collar criminals. If I was in charge, Canadians would be given...
Oh. July 10th, Saddle Dome. And they're going to get their title shot at Wembley. Very cool. There we go. So the finals, July 10th, Calgary, Saddle Dome. And then the winners get their title shots at Wembley. Nice. Very cool, very cool.
Whether you're a first-time home buyer, a season...
Oh, no. It's the Golden Knights mascot is running around the arena now. That's great.
And here we are back again.
Hey, you just missed the announcement for the Owen Hart tournament.
Oh, very nice.
The
Yeah, no,
tournament,
actually, I was listening to the audio. I was at the audio playing in the
did?
background.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's cool. So July 10th, Saddle Dome will be the finals of the tournament. And then the winners of the tournament are going to get title shots, and that'll happen at Wembley.
Interesting.
So that's quite cool. nice little step up instead of just getting one of the umpteenth belts that are in AEW. And I just saw, I don't know the name of the mascot, but I just saw the Vegas Golden Knights mascot high-fiving everybody in the front row.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I guess.
Let's find out. Let's see what let's see what that is. Let's see. Let's see. Vegas Golden Knight mascot. Chance, apparently.
That tracks.
And Chance is a Gila monster.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why they chose a Gila monster, but sure.
I mean, one of Godzilla's rivals was a Gilas, but no, that was Anguirus. Sorry, never mind. Nope. There's a lot of kaiju, man. It's hard to keep track. There he is.
Oh, okay, so the Golden Knights wanted an animal native to Las Vegas and was unique to the area. And so apparently a Gila monster is unique to Las Vegas.
Not only do we remember the things you forgot, or I'm still not sure what the saying is, but we will look up stuff that you didn't care about.
Hell yeah.
Here comes the Cage of Agony. Is that it? Yeah, Cage of Agony, sure. Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony are going to take on the not important anymore Acclaimed because they don't have belts, so we don't need them.
Yeah,
I didn't even know about that one. Nice. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, that's us.
Yeah, it's we're going multi-platform over here for our live stream reaction.
We're also going really stuttery today,
which will probably take us until midnight.
My stutter was really hard.
Midnight on the East Coast.
When we recorded this last night.
In Eastern time, 1 o'clock for you. Geez, Colin.
Hey, I got Monday off. It's all good. I might even watch the press conference afterwards. So
I'm not going to. I changed my mind.
A lot can happen in 12 hours.
But yeah,
I'm already tired.
We got a good amount of time over here. I believe we've got about 22 minutes left on the airtime to talk about.
I mean, like, I don't blame you. It's a Tony Khan short card. That's not going to make it tired.
And you were saying earlier that this is a
little short card
on Tony Khan's end.
Still 12
Well,
matches.
I mean, just say, time to fill. I could talk for an entire AEW pay-per-view, so 22 minutes
short
is nothing, sir.
Still very, very good after all these years.
But yeah. Restraint. Okay,
fall off the bone
matches,
ribs.
That's just a buy-in pre-show.
I already had dinner. Don't make me hungry again.
12 total matches, which is definitely restraint.
No, notice. I just cracked up on a cold one of Canada Dry. That's Canada Dry, by the way.
Hey,
there's always a couple matches I don't think happen,
they no longer market themselves as the champagne and ginger ale, apparently.
Thunder Rosa versus Gianna Purrazzo. Just
it's like like there was a.
I don't think they're billing it
there's a can of like the non-diet one
the winner of either
as well.
To
in the cupboard or something like that. And
it
doesn't.
The
current Canada Dry, the regular one.
I'm still not sure what
you have that slogan
is
anymore.
Supposed to be. I think they've lost whatever it was going to be because they moved her away from Tony Storm pretty fast as well. So either way,
while Anthony Bowens was leaning up against the front row,
but it's just
scissors. The lady right there put an envelope of something into his hand.
Trios champions, the
wow.
Acclaimed. Max Caster, Anthony Bowens, and Billy Gunn.
Pulling his hand back, he's like, "What the hell?" And then Billy just took it and threw it
on the roster.
No time. I got to focus on a match.
So this is the Cage of Agony, which is
tried to sneak a note.
And the Gates of Agony.
Wow!
And Bishop Khan. So because Cage is teaming with them, so they're the Cage. Everybody.
That's Tony. That's the match that's happening right now.
So it's great.
Did you just say Tony?
You know the thing about AEW factions and AEW tag teams? That's the kind of stuff that me and my sisters and my brother would do back in the day when it comes to like putting like random tag teams together. For instance, like Stone Cold Steve Austin and what's that? Stone Cold Steve Austin and Billy and Chuck were something like I don't know what models or something like that.
Oh, okay.
It's like just some silly stuff like that, and it's and apparently it's coming true in AEW, like Swerve in My Glory or something like that.
Swerve in Glory. Yeah, that was weird. I liken it to trying to follow X-Men spin-off groups. because there was X-Force, or even with the Avengers, there's the new Avengers, and then there's the Dark Avengers, and then so it's like trying to follow a comic book.
I was really proud of that point. I just finally watched the first season of the new X-Men '97.
Wilburys, all that kind of
very good show. It went hard.
Speaking of supergroups over here, there was a joke from Conan.
I mean,
when he did
it
in the year
looks good. It
2000 back on
sounds good, and it
NBC.
feels like that old cartoon.
And he's like,
I didn't. I was a very, I guess, late adopter
and it went
of a lot of these
the
things.
Google
Clearly, with
Dolls
wrestling too, I was a
and
late
Lady
adopter of that.
Gaga came together and formed a super group for children's music.
Compared to you guys, compared to you, John and Chico, Steve, I was a very late adopter.
I mean, that Batman and Spider-Man.
There was something like that was a hit song in the 70s too. But I mean, that's the 70s.
Tiny
So what are you gonna do?
As far as comics go, that was the trinity of my superhero shows.
Okay.
Oh shoot!
X-Men, Spider-Man, and Batman.
We're gonna have to.
I was more into. I was more into the slapstick comedy stuff of like the Warner Brothers, Animaniacs, and the Tiny Toon Adventures.
Yeah, I was so impressed by Animaniacs. Yeah, growing up on old school Bugs Bunny and Animaniacs was brilliant.
We could only play like what?
It was my generation's pop culture, so instead of having to learn all the pop culture from before my time.
Next match. So,
and honestly, that's the way that's the way I learned that Bill Clinton played
fair as an opening match, but I might change that.
That's right.
We'll talk about match placement a little bit later.
Yeah, he was in Animaniacs quite a while.
Adam number 1, Adam Copeland.
So was Michael Keaton.
Black.
Yep.
And the barbed wire.
Warner Brothers did not shy away from
AEW TNT Championship. Now, there was another point I was going to make about there's low key or subtle storylines that are happening in the background that you can easily
saying low key like I'm a young person.
While they're flashing you with, all the elite nonsense.
Don't worry,
and all that
I'll keep it on the
stuff,
DL for you.
You're getting distracted by the elite and all the craziness.
I watch too much
really
current
doesn't matter.
stuff on YouTube,
And
so I'm
you're
learning
not
all the
seeing
lingo.
the
I don't like
slow,
it, but it slips in
awesome
every now and
stuff
again.
like Swerve and Christian and Adam Copeland and Malachi.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's
Black,
Colin Dodge at Risen 72. Not just
it
the
was on
responsible one,
Dynamite.
but also the guy who also
Malachi
said, "Get off my
got a
lawn."
bloodbath.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
And I'm thinking,
I hope one day to be as
Adam
cranky and
Copeland gonna get a
curmudgeon
new brood
as
going?
good old John
And
Dawson.
I'm like, it can only be better than his version of Judgment Day because that was terrible. I was still watching when that happened.
One thing I'm very, very impressed with Brian Cage. Brian Cage, he's in the ring right now.
I've said this a bunch in our chat.
Brian Cage, that's just the amount of muscle mass that he has on him.
It's great,
and the body that is built for himself.
Yeah,
and compared that to the way that he moves in the ring. That's for a guy that big and that meaty and that muscular. It's. I mean, it is a new generation of wrestlers. You would never see a guy that big back in Hogan's day move that fast.
Exactly. Move that incredibly well.
Unless you're Hulk Hogan in Japan, though.
He can bring it. So I have no problem with that. But
if you look at Brian Cage's early career
and say that I like
nothing against Sami Zayn. He's like Sami Zayn's
in the beginning, but
so it's amazing how much mass he's put
they
on.
are now.
Like since his
it
early
was
days,
good that they had Edge.
I know
I guess for lack of a better term,
on one of the podcasts that Renee has, she's made the joke that get into catering before Brian Cage shows
so that
up.
they could actually develop the character of
the amount of cowardice he's got to have to keep all that going.
Faction. But I will also.
I mean, I'd probably say the same. You could probably say the same thing for good old Dwayne as well. When he's
even the other two guys for Gates of Agony here.
This is gonna be your judgment day. I'm just like, oh god.
Geez,
and he'd won the championship from Hogan.
I still can't. I don't all the theme songs. I think I would think that I saw. I would sing on air. I never thought it would be the big red evil Undertaker lyrics.
Such a terrible song. They did not need to add lyrics for it. I mean, it wasn't great without lyrics. But
it's a very complicated relationship
I
between
like
me and
the,
AC.
I like the I like the original version with just the with just the electric guitar lick.
stuff, even though he had his stuff in my ears, in his ears, basically.
I mean, like it still wasn't. It still wasn't Graveyard Symphony / Rest in Peace, but
but anyway,
it was a sound that equated more to a Mark Calloway rather than a Undertaker.
Roderick Strong firmly
Well,
has.
I mean, for the longest time, my favorite
his back
was,
or on
like,
his,
the
strong
heavy
neck.
electric guitar ministry version
He is
of
the
Undertaker's
best part
theme.
of Undisputed Kingdom.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's a great
where it had that, it had that chug in it and everything,
People
like that.
keep forgetting
That was
Wardlow's
great.
even in
It's
the
like
faction.
some
So
Wyatt
it's going
Earp
to be Roderick
coming from hell
Strong
kind of stuff,
defending,
right? And then
yes,
defending the AEW
and then of
International
course, even though I'm the only one that
versus
liked it,
Will
aside from Undertaker
Ospreay.
himself,
oh, and that of course
Ain't No Grave was just so perfect marriage of song and entrance that year at Mania, right?
I didn't hear anything about anybody being
Ain't No
banned,
Grave was such a
because I'm
great
sure
song
the Callis
anyway.
family might be at
See,
ringside
I like
as
the
well.
song. I love the song.
Because don't forget, Will
Yeah.
Ospreay's in the Callis family.
It's a really good song.
That's
it's just
kind of a
that,
subtle thing as
with,
well. That could implode at some point, because some of the beatdowns and stuff, Will Ospreay was
yours
not a fan
yours
of.
apparently is the unpopular opinion.
And was yelling at Don Callis about that. So anyway.
If I'm the only one that
that'll be
likes Johnny
interesting to know.
Cash,
I
that's fine.
honestly
That's a
don't
great
know.
class to be in.
The easy bet was
Johnny
of
Cash.
course, Will Ospreay's
The Man
going
in
to
Black.
be winning every championship he can get his hands
The other
on,
Man
but
in Black,
I don't know.
the first one.
It could still go either
Johnny
way.
Cash and then Taker. Was the other Man in
Strong's
Black.
the best thing going right now for that faction.
And then there's
so I don't know if you wanna
and then you
cut
get Tommy Lee
cut that
Jones
faction
and Will
down
Smith.
to its knees with Adam
After
Cole
those guys.
again, so.
Nope.
And then we have, which I
Not
think
anymore.
might be better as the first match.
I might get slapped, but nope,
Trent
not anymore.
Beretta versus Orange Cassidy.
Best friends.
No longer, because
Oh no!
Chuck Taylor.
Without friendship, what
apparently
hope
his
is there for the
wrestling
rest of us?
career is over. Whether that's actually true or part of the kayfabe story, I don't know. I think it might actually be true.
I've been having a hankering for.
But I mean, his last match, of course.
I've been
with
having a
Trent,
hankering for some retro games. So when you just said friendship, I
wouldn't make
immediately
sense, of
thought
course.
Mortal
You wanna go
Kombat.
out, with your buddy.
Yes.
But that's another subtle thing. Don Callis has been trying to recruit Orange Cassidy. So Orange Cassidy going heel? Well,
I'm gonna try to do right now.
They did
Give
with
me a second.
Austin.
I'm gonna go off mic, but I'll put
Austin
the
going
camera
heel,
on. But
then
I
really
think what
tried.
I
They
want
had
to
him
do
beat
is
the
when the
crap out of
card
JR,
comes
it
up, or
still
when
didn't
the
really
matches
take,
come
so,
up,
you know.
I'm gonna have like
It's tough.
a graphic where the Saga 960 website is right now. I'll put a graphic of the match itself.
For
I'll
the
see how that
element
looks.
that he brings, and it's and it's and especially the way that they've made him not a joke wrestler. Now that's the one thing I will give this to AEW for all the flack I give them. He was a comedy wrestler. And everything. It's just like, it was fluff wrestling, for lack of a better term, but they made him a serious contender, and I love that they did that for him.
That title shot he had versus Kenny Omega, that's really what solidified it. And he's been and then of course his run as the international championship or broken geography championship. I almost said geometry. Anyway, it's been a long time since I've been in school. But so that's Orange Cassidy possibly going heel or kind of where Ospreay's not heel-ish maybe when he's on the mic, but he's in the Don Callis family and people seem fine with that. So that's another interesting subtle thing that you're easily distracted of. The next match, I am not interested in anything that the Bang Bang Gang does, but they are defending their trios, unified world trios championships. They're all carrying 6 belts.
Oh,
Even though it's
geez.
one championship, they actually brought out a little buggy to carry all their belts.
Wow, Freebird rules and just like take it to the next level.
Pretty much, yeah. But they mistakenly picked a fight with Pac, which is a bad idea.
Yep.
Because Pac's 2 best amigos have returned. So they are now defending their championship against Death Triangle, and I cannot be more excited for this match because AEW, I learned of the Lucha Brothers thanks to AEW, and I've been a super fan of theirs ever since.
Mhm.
Ray Phoenix is back from injury. He's looking jacked and ready to go. Penta is always Penta, so that's going to be great. I don't even mind Alex jumping around the ring. It's fine. Everybody gets a hype guy. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Leave Alex there. I know Chico hates him, but whatever. It's fine. So, question was always brought up, well, don't you at least want to see Logan Paul get beat up? No, I don't want to give him any time. But Jay White is just annoying enough. I do like seeing him get beat up, and also the Guns. So I'd be surprised if that Triangle doesn't win this match, because I don't think Bang Bang Gang is still as over as they want them to be. So, but Ringside, that Triangle's back, and I love it. That's my next shirt, is a Penta shirt.
Interesting. Yeah. Ringside Heat on Newstalk Saga 960 AM. We only have a few minutes over here left in the show. Yeah, we've got
lightning round.
Yeah, so yeah, let's go into lightning round. Exactly.
Okay, three-way for the FTW.
Look at Dumaga.
Or for the World Championship that the Learning Tree has rechristened it. Chris Jericho being super douchey, and I love it. He's also renamed Big Bill, thank God. He's calling him Redwood, which is better than Big Bill, and at least kind of makes sense. But it's Jericho defending versus Hook and Shibata. So that's probably going to be surprisingly good, because it's Jericho at his most annoying, and Shibata's in there too. And even Redwood is actually kind of entertaining, and it's been a long time. So apparently he remembered that, even though you can't teach that. He remembered that. It was a weak joke that I just tried to do right there. Yeah, but that's fine. Anyway, next up, another match to look forward to. Jon Moxley defending his... this is an eliminator match. If Takeshita beats Jon Moxley, he then gets a shot at the IWGP World Championship match. So this will probably be a nasty one. Takeshita's looking better and better all the time. He doesn't seem as dangerous as he was with his match with Will Ospreay. So any bad habits, I'm sure Moxley will kick it right out of him.
I should add Will Ospreay.
Then we have Tony Storm, timeless Tony Storm. The best thing happening in the women's division right now, defending against Serena Deeb. That's going to be a sleeper hit. I think.
I'm sure they hear themselves when they say those things.
Match of the night, and can easily take the night, because we know Serena Deeb is awesome, and so is Tony Storm. So that's going to be one to watch. And then, of course, this angle
Chance the Mascot just scissored
with
the
contract signing segment.
That's a sentence.
It's Willow Nightingale defending against Mercedes Moné for the AEW TBS Championship. I would honestly be shocked that Mercedes doesn't win. We know Mercedes can wrestle, but her mic work and character work so far has fallen flat for me.
I would agree with that myself.
And
there's a Lucha Brothers t-shirts that's done with the art of Super Mario Brothers 3. And I really
agree.
Yeah.
Like, she's a lot more interesting. Like, I'm fine with I love the
Penta shirts.
I'm fine for positivity, but at some point you got to get mad and punch somebody in the face. So let's do it. So that's finally a little bit interesting. But yeah, I'd be shocked if Mercedes doesn't win. Then we have the match. I don't think that needs to happen. And now that, unfortunately, Eddie Kingston.
Again, you mentioned this earlier in the show, but where would you have put this match?
I'm a big FTR fan.
Anarchy?
Of course, I'm a big
Anarchy in the arena.
fan.
Yeah.
Apparently Darby Allin's.
I would have
only
either put it
bringing
first,
a flamethrower to this match. At least that's what he did
or
on Dynamite.
after, or second,
The Rock
and put orange
uses a flamethrower. Everybody loves it. Darby uses a flamethrower. Everybody gets upset. So,
but what's going to be first? I think.
Well, here's the thing:
is going to be the cage match. I think. So, the barbed wire cage match with Copeland and Malika.
He ruined that sign. That was a perfectly good sign. Darby didn't set anything on fire.
There we are. For those of you who want to watch Bleacher Report, Triller TV, Dave & Buster's apparently is showing it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, of all the fire play that's happened, I think Darby's was pretty good. He just shot it in the air. It's just a flamethrower.
Zone and one of the Sky Sports channels is carrying AEW now too.
True. Okay.
No, it's not true. That's horrible. 6-year-olds shouldn't be having flamethrowers. Come on. Come on, Lex.
playing through.
I'm sorry. When I hear
But
"bang
again,
bang
with
gang,"
match
I still think
placement,
I still think that's something that the
I
gun
feel
would have been called.
bad for Swerve and Christian
Well, I mean,
Cage
yeah.
have to follow the
Yeah.
anarchy in the arena match.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
The
to
learning
me.
tree. I love that.
So
That's
I
like
was
Chris
thinking
The
Jericho.
learning
anarchy in the
tree
arena
is so
should be
perfect.
first.
Yeah.
Even renaming Big Bill as
That's
Redwood, that
interesting.
works.
That's an
It's-
interesting
yeah.
concept.
And I love it.
Yeah,
It's a tree. He
and
called him a
first on
tree.
the pre-show. No,
Yeah,
not on the
the
pre-show,
learning
but
tree.
It's a tree, and it's
It's a
Redwood.
tree.
It's the learning tree and
And
Redwood.
I
It's
want
perfect.
the hot
Mhm.
rumor is that MJF re-signed a long time ago, but is keeping it quiet. And because this is a 5-year milestone pay-per-view, I like to think MJF shows up at the end of this match,
JF, not GF.
and if Swerve is still champ,
Confusing him with
I mean,
Machine Gun
Swerve
Kelly,
versus
apparently.
MJF, that would be great. I don't know if you want to put top heel versus top heel with MJF versus Christian, although it would be cool. But
MJF, I would say with him, yes, he is one of the top heels, but the way his character has been and the way he has been received before he went on the Fritz was. He's
our scumbag. I know.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's a heel to everybody else, but he's a face to us, basically.
Yeah.
And I think that would I think if Christian Cage were to win, that would be great. That would be nothing but great for MJF, because Christian Cage would be able to would be that kind of that stepping stone, that milestone, in sort of in a sort of way that Chris Jericho did for MJF back in the day, and unfortunately, I don't know if Swerve Strickland at this point. I mean, he should be the one that's marketed and
the famous
put
Las
over the
Vegas
top
sign,
and everything,
all the
but,
famous sights and
apparently
sounds.
that's not happening.
Yep.
For some
Water
odd
in the
reason.
ground. That's something you don't see in Las Vegas.
It's like I said
Yeah.
in our chat too. I think it's to the point where let all this elite
I was
nonsense
pretty lucky to
take
get to go to
center
Vegas
stage,
for a
and
job
I'm
I
hoping
had
this
once.
anarchy in the
Oh,
arena
wow.
match is kind
Interesting.
of the stop.
Yeah, I
to
worked
it,
for
or at
a
least
video
it
game
will now
company.
go on the back burner. Because I think
Peripherals
also
company
this
for
match,
video games. They made
in my estimation,
mappable
would be
keyboards.
putting Swerve Strickland
nice.
Yeah,
properly
and so I
as a face
got to go
now,
to the EB Games
going against
Expo
Christian
that
especially
year.
if he
Whoa.
wins,
many years ago.
because he
But
had a long,
I got to
slow
see
burn
the yet to be
storyline that started
released
with Hangman
first version
about
of
chasing the
Guitar Hero.
AEW championship.
Really?
And that continued
That's how
even
long
more
ago it
when
was.
he finally was.
So
Wow.
I was
Yes, he's going to go
I was
against
playing
Joe for that.
the
And then
cover
him and Joe go
because they
toe-to-toe
were
in
too new. They didn't
the
get any
first
licensing
person
yet.
that actually
I was
shook
playing the
Joe
cover of
about
Ozzy's
not
War
being
Pigs
scared of Joe.
at the
Everybody's
expo
scared of
when I
Joe.
was,
We all know Joe's
on
going to
break
kill
from
you.
my booth.
That's what people
Interesting.
can't. And
Yeah.
they
I
And
always
it was
thought-
at
if you get in Joe's
uh,
sights.
what's the
That's right. That's right.
And
can't
Swerve
remember the
was
name of the
not scared.
one of the big deal
of Joe,
hotels
and
that it was
threw
in.
Joe, so that
Not
was the
MGM
story there.
Grand,
So
but
I don't think they'll get
The Elvis
I'd
Hotel?
be surprised if he loses, but I think that
No.
would solidify him as a
I
face
remember
if he
we
wins.
flew
Well, it's
in
almost
at
8
night,
o'clock,
so
and
I
it's
saw
almost
it
time
from my
for
seat
you
on the
to
plane.
switch over to our
Vegas, of
social
course, was all lit
media.
up.
I gotta turn on Triller.
That's right. It's
Oh, geez, I'm right. I do have to turn on Triller. So long,
It's almost time for you to.
It's amazing how we can remind
and,
ourselves of
listen
these
to
things,
us
like,
and
you know,
watch us on
12
YouTube
hours before,
and on
but like
Twitch,
also in the
on
correct moment.
Facebook, on
Yeah, pretty
Instagram, on
much.
X, as we do a live stream reaction,
Mandalay Bay.
a reaction
That's where-
stream to
That's it,
AEW
okay.
Double or Nothing, which is starting in just a few
Yeah,
minutes. Thank
the
you so much for
other
listening
one
tonight
that
on Saga 960
that's held
AM. We'll be
many
back next
of
week,
a historic
and possibly
boxing
with
match.
some guests as well,
Yeah.
like AC Fitz, possibly.
I do want to go back to
Who
Vegas.
knows? Find out this week. Ringside Heat, we remember the things you probably forgot. Take care, good night, and have fun with Double or Nothing.
We will. Thank you. Thank you, me.
This part of the show or the whole show? Go to saga960am.ca to find the podcast.
Okay. Come on, Joe, we're waiting to start. Let's go.
Which reminds me, time for me to switch over to Triller myself.
Yeah. There we go. Make sure we're live. Play along with our pop-up questions. No, leave me alone, Trower. I'm busy.
Pop-up questions?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Don't worry, FBI. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Okay, so you're already at the FBI disclaimer.
Yeah, going into the main title card now.
Okay, so I still have a blank screen on my side here.
There we go. Happy 5 years, Double or Nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching I'm watching a chat in my other window right now.
Oh,
Somebody actually says, sorry, a user as a user says, or whose name is, or whose handle rather is everybody loves Ryback. In all caps, it says, "I hope Ryback kicks off the show so bad."
Wow.
Ain't gonna happen.
Oh, they're not starting with the barbed wire match. They're starting with Roderick and Will. I guess Will's got to catch his flight back. Get him out fast. All right, starting off with Roderick and Will Ospreay.
Let's find
That's a
that
good
graphic.
way to wake up the crowd anyway. Not that they were sleeping, but seats look nice and full now. Looks like everybody's got their food and their beer and they're ready to watch.
Let's just hope they don't get tired out after this first match, because Will Ospreay is just goddamn so good.
I mean, we're 5 years in. AEW fans, they got to learn how to pace themselves by now, because otherwise they're not going to make it. So
That's true. Well, there goes one stream. Oh, that's lagging. Let's see. There we go.
I'm actually pretty anxious to see how Roderick Strong does with Will Ospreay. I have no idea if they've wrestled each other before, but I mean, Roderick's been such a workhorse for the really lackluster Undisputed Kingdom faction. You know, it really hurts that Adam Cole's not back yet. Because Matt Taven and Mike Bennett are really no better than the Stooges from the Attitude Era, at least on AEW programming. They kick ass on Ring of Honor, of course, but they're just lackeys on AEW TV. And Wardlow's barely there. Keep forgetting he's part of Undisputed Kingdom. There were people talking about how, was it Braun Breakers just like doing squash matches right now? And Wardlow's not even getting that. It's not even getting matches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ospreay wasting no time. Does not care about the cinematic entrance of the Undisputed Kingdom. Roderick finally taking his jacket off. Here we go. There goes Taven. There goes Bennett. Roderick with a knee to the face. Oh. Whoa. Well, this is the high energy you want to start a pay-per-view, so good for them.
Mm.
Like every time we see Will, his Assassin's Creed tattoo is more and more filled in as he gets parts of it done.
Yeah, the fans have arrived. I see lots of people now.
Oh yeah. Check out Osprey's gear. He's got a whole pile of flags on them. Maybe he will be champ. Whoa. Taven didn't didn't get all of that. That looked a bit nasty. Well, they gotta sell the injury. Taven did not get the distance that he was going for.
Okay, let's see what this is over here. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Shit!
Taven messed that up. He did not get the distance he needed to get. We're showing it again. Yeah. I mean, Osprey landed on his knees, so that's not great for his knees, obviously. But yeah,
Well,
Taven
why were
could have
they?
knocked himself out there.
Well, why were they chanting "Refs, you suck"? Ref, you suck.
I don't know. I think while I was watching the replay, that might have been something I missed. Now they're yelling at Mike Bennett, so who knows?
Oh.
Maybe ref you suck because Bennett and Taven keep interfering.
Mm. Oh no, it's Bryce Remsburg that's refereeing the match right now, and you know my my grievance with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Leave it to Will Ospreay to do a high octane abdominal stretch. See, I admit I didn't think of putting this as the first match, but I think it's a good choice so far. Get the crowd in immediately.
Mm.
Oh, is Will Ospreay hulking up? Don't do that. Connor's doing great. He's holding his own with Will.
Funk Soul brother. Ospreay with his own. They're just exchanging very heavy blows between the two.
Yeah.
Roderick Strong now having, or I was going to say Orange Cassidy, Will Ospreay. There's the cover on Ospreay, and he kicks out. Oops, I shouldn't. Wait. There we go.
Oh, the kip up. Uh-oh. Around Ospreay. Shenanigans abound. Oh, there's Wardlow. Whoops. Uh-oh.
That's better.
So if Ospreay is part of the Don Callis family, how come the Don Callis family is not clearing out the riffraff here for him? Because everybody except for Adam Cole is out here. Okay, Bryce is finally kicking him out.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Very nice. Go to.
Will Ospreay taking it to the next echelon.
We will teach him that word. Or he'll never speak to you again, either way.
Woo! All right, here comes the cover by Ospreay to Roderick Strong.
Nope. Oh. Roderick staying alive somehow. No longer has his backup. But there is a surprise, or not a surprise. There's a pile of belts in the corner there.
Oh wow, I love when he does that. That's exactly what like Colonel Guile does. Jean-Claude Van Damme does in Street Fighter when he's playing Guile and he kicks Bison. It's
Yes.
exactly the kick.
That's right.
And the fact that Ospreay can actually do it live is it's freaking cool. And
Exactly.
Blaze Style says, "What's up?"
Hey. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh my God, jammed his knee.
You know, there's a part of me that like is that wants to actually, call the matches over Shivani and Excalibur's voices.
Oh.
Same time, you're also watching the show too, so yeah, I'm gonna have to like keep commentary separate this time around.
I mean, it won't bother me.
You got to love that. The left knee messed up, but still able to put as much pressure on it to do a super kick. Gotta love wrestling. And now that's a way to use the knee. That's a way to use the injured knee. Roderick Strong doing the half crab on Will Ospreay.
Remember when the super kick was a finisher?
Oh wow, yeah, with 5 words, five last words to Ric Flair.
Although I did
think it was
when the Young Bucks did that to Sting, except as was we don't love you, we're not sorry, and then super kicked him. That was good.
I imagine that. I imagine that Will Ospreay, sorry, not Will Ospreay, Shawn Michaels, not only was saying "I'm sorry, I love you" to Ric Flair, but also "I'm sorry, I love you" to the super kick.
Yeah, pretty much.
And its effectiveness as a finisher.
Yeah. Still, my favorite super kick was the triple threat with Cena and Diaz on super kick Triple H right out of the ring. That was awesome.
Oh,
that was
yeah,
so
that's a good one.
That's got to be my favorite in-match one, at least.
How about Shelton Benjamin launching himself from the top rope to the other end of the ring, and Shawn Michaels giving him sweet chin music in midair?
Yep. And poor Sean Spears in his early days got super kicked just for the hallway.
Blaze Styles asked if you missed anything. Right now, it's still Ospreay versus Roderick Strong to start off the pay-per-view main card.
Very good, high energy match.
Mm-hmm. As per usual, as you would expect from a guy like Will Ospreay.
And Roderick Strong.
Mm-hmm.
Roderick Strong has reinvented himself with when nobody was looking, and like I say, he's carrying Undisputed Kingdom right now.
Right. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh yeah. But not just in the matches, but promo too. Like it's the Roderick Strong show while Adam Cole has been away.
Replay over here. That superplex hits it cleanly and rolls around. Actually, Fireman's carry didn't get to the second gutbuster. Back and forth. Nice counter with a power bomb by Ospreay.
There you go.
Oh man, Roderick Strong had his head bounce off the mat after that sit down power bomb.
Going toe to toe now.
I'll still be on mic. I'm going to turn the camera off for a second.
Sure. Man, you guys are going perfectly tit for tat. This is great. They're working really well together. They are working really well together. I know it's the first match, but it's stealing the show right now.
Mm-hmm.
First match on the main card.
Nice job by Ospreay.
Uh-oh.
Nice counter by Ospreay. Oh, it's to a Cody cutter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a springboard cutter. Cody. That's the thing now. That's for how like when Kobe Bryant passed away, you shot a piece of paper into the trash can. Kobe. But now we've got Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay bouncing off the ropes to do a Cody Cutter, and that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Cody.
Oh, can't do that. Uh-oh.
Winnipeg's own Don Callis.
Is he gonna do it?
And his sparkly shoes. And Don Callis saying he wants Ospreay to finish the game, to finish the match here with a Tiger Driver 91. And of course, the Tiger Driver 91, everybody knows what kind of move that is, and the injuries that have come from a Tiger Driver 91.
He's getting in his head though.
Ospreay won't actually give him the Tiger Driver. Oh, fighting out of it. Angle slam. Fireman's carry into a gutbuster. Drop kick. Here's a cover. There's two. And again, Bryce Remsburg making sure his knee doesn't survive past 30.
Yeah.
Nice counter there. Oh, tried to go for that. Oh, big knee, jumping knee right to the face of Ospreay, and now Strong picking up Ospreay. Oh, what interesting counter. Pump handle's gonna go for it again. And there he is. Well, Ospreay now a champion in AEW. And he's got the Workhorse Championship that Orange Cassidy elevated during his time as the champion. Still a really pretty belt, I have to say.
I think Jesus just congratulated Will Ospreay.
I'm sorry, say again?
Somebody in the crowd. This is Jesus. Only in Vegas. Only in Vegas.
Super Lucha Brothers. I saw the shirt.
Yeah, isn't that look right?
Yeah. Reminds me of the Daniel Bryan Yes shirt of when he did that when somebody did the Super Mario Brothers version of it. I don't think it was I don't think it was official, but I thought it was a pretty cool concept to have Super Mario in his with his hands pointing up in the yes way and flying, and then with the big yes above his head.
Nice.
Well, that's the first matchup here. So you have the first winner of this main card, Will Ospreay, defeating Roderick Strong for the AEW International Championship.
And look who's back.
Adam Cole. Baby. is back.
Well, I think Undisputed should be led by Roderick Strong, but he just lost, so I guess he's out. Adam Cole's looking cranky. Adam number 2. It's story time. Shivani back to hating Adam Cole.
Boom.
Who's more injury prone, Adam Cole or CM Punk?
Oh, that's a great question.
There you go. Ankles, especially. Yeah, but we need you to wrestle so we can be reminded. Just saying.
There you go. Classic heel work.
Yep. There we go. I called it. Possibly. Just like the rest of the internet.
Big cheer from the crowd. Uh-oh. Lights went out for a second. Is it The Undertaker?
No. Never. He should never go to AEW. And he never would anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. There it is.
Yeah, I'm a bit ahead of you. You'll see. Yeah.
I like the I like the instrumental in the background right now. It's it's the MJF theme. The former best friends. Well, who are not best friends.
That outfit reminds me of something.
Yes. Yes. You know it's all about the boom. Adam Cole. Nope, MJF. It's been a long time, and he's already looking even more jacked than he was before.
Does the leather coat and the jean jacket vest remind you of anybody?
Triple H.
Yep.
See, the only thing about MJF's promos that I don't think he needs to do is when he goes and calls out like WWE stuff. He doesn't need to do that.
He doesn't need to, but at least it kind of works with him, though. I don't know. I mean, you're right. I've always been where Coke doesn't mention Pepsi, and Pepsi shouldn't mention Coke. You know what I mean? So
Damn, look at the abs on him now. He's chiseled. Well, it looks like the crowd telling Adam Cole that, oh, look at that. They're hugging it out, but the crowd doesn't like it. Oh, hug it out. And a low kick. A low kick to the newest long-term signing of AEW. Oh, brain buster. Well, MJF saying that he's never going to trust Adam Cole, or maybe just anybody on the whole.
oh my.
And you know it. Smart signing for AEW. Definitely a smart signing.
AEW has been missing MJF.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't obvious before, it is now.
Yep.
Oh my. Sorry, Swerve. The king is back. There we go.
And if you're looking at the if you're watching along with us with the TV or Triller or pay-per-view.com stream going on at the same time, you'll be able to see the difference between the picture that we have on the bottom of our screen over here of MJF and what he's got right now in the six-pack. Money?
Mm-mm.
Ah. There you go. As you said, Colin, last night or earlier this afternoon, or sorry, yesterday morning, actually, really in chronological time.
Yeah.
He's a scumbag, but he's our scumbag.
That's right. There is a chance.
Well, figuratively speaking, he's not wrong about
Yeah.
that one. He just basically said, well, you can watch it for himself. I can't say what he said on the air, but
Yeah.
he
Well,
just
that's
he
what I
just put
mean.
him.
That's the new chant. Oh, here we go. I think it's safe to say MJF is now back to destroy the Undisputed Kingdom first.
The little look Ric Flair strut and a drop on the elbow. Look at that. Yeah, there is definitely a noticeable difference between certain eras between people on the certain people on the main roster and MJF.
Oh, insane difference. Oh, there you go. New ink.
He's not wrong about that. About his contract status being painfully obvious.
Oh my!
Bet on yourself. Look at that. What a
Wait till-
tattoo.
Oh, you're not there yet. Wow. He's back to fix some ratings.
Well, and honestly, that's as MJF said, he's not leaving. Look at his chiseled physique. My God, wow. It's a smart move, not just for AEW because they've secured a great, I would say, generational talent in MJF on the microphone, at the very least on the microphone. But he's also a good. He's also, you know, obviously a very good professional wrestler as well. Yeah, he's the guy that knows how to work smart. He's the guy that knows how to work and work the camera, work the microphone. He's the total package. But at the same time, at this point in the business, he would be lost in the WWE mix, I believe, because there's so many other people in WWE who are at that level or surpassed MJF's level at the moment of popularity. And sure, I believe that he could make a very good, a big dent, but he would probably be forgotten amongst the rest of the pack right now. That's the embarrassment of riches that is WWE right now.
This is definitely the better place for him to continue cutting his teeth and getting better and better as he clearly keeps doing. But with the lion's share of the spotlight, because you're right, it's WWE is absolutely on fire right now. Post going into Mania and definitely post Mania, with Trips firmly at the helm. It's he would definitely be lost. It was the main thing I was worried about when Jade Cargill went over, that she would get lost possibly. But I think it was great that she didn't debut right away. And obviously it's her and Bianca are kicking ass right now. So it worked for Jade, but I don't think it would be the same kind of thing with MJF. It's better for him to be here. He will shine better here because he'll be the bigger fish in this smaller pond, and that's not being diminutive to AEW. That's just a 5-year company versus a 40+ year company, so
Yeah, exactly. And
that's all it is. It's math, right? So
I
here
know there's
comes
a
Death
lot.
Triangle.
Yep, and Coco Collects is signed on as
Oops.
well on YouTube, and he says MJF re-signing makes sense for himself right now.
Yep. Ray Phoenix slipped a little bit, but at least he didn't end up under the ring, so that's okay. He's just walking to the ring, and Aka's already upped the intensity of this match. And, like, they don't need. It doesn't matter who their opponent is. They're about to murder somebody. This is like Samoa Joe level of energy coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe not energy, impending doom energy, I should clarify. Now, I really do like the entrance of Jay White and the Guns. It's just unfortunate that it's Jay White and the Guns, but I really do like the spinning camera entrance. That is very cool. And I know it's just ripping off Michael Bay, but still.
All right, Spot Fest time.
Not necessarily. Not with that triangle, because all three of them actually wrestle really well.
Oh right, yes.
Right?
I should say I should have saved that comment for Anarchy in the Arena.
Yeah, that's the Spot Fest. But no, hey, I've been watching AEW since the start. I definitely understand the go-to. Of course, it has to be a Spot Fest. That's what most teams are. But that is lessening. But we're still going to have matches like Anarchy in the Arena. It's all it's going to be. No promotion doesn't do that.
Of course.
AEW definitely relies on it, not as heavily as they used to, but it's still more than I would like. But I know I'm not the majority fan, so not anymore.
Look at that. Each of those guys bringing 2 belts to the ring. How many belts do these guys have?
Well, it's the trios belt, but it's been unified. They just didn't make one set of belts yet. So they unified the Ring of Honor 6-man tag and the AEW trios belts into one belt.
Yes.
They're just still carrying all the belts. So that's all. Yeah. So it is a unified championship, but they haven't made new belts for it yet, or maybe they never will. I don't know.
I mean, there's a part of me that just that likes the fact that people carry so much hardware to the ring. Same time at the same time, like when Roman did debut, or at least when Triple H did gift Roman the current undisputed WWE championship belt. It made a lot of sense to let Roman come down with just the one, as opposed to having Heyman, both he and Heyman both holding both.
Yeah, but when he did have one over each shoulder, that did look cool though.
And I love the way that Undertaker and Kane used to hold their tag team champions, their WWF World and WCW tag team championship belts.
When that was unified. Yeah, they've done that too. Yeah, because they had the WCW tag belts and the WWF tag belts. This was right in the middle of all the invasion nonsense.
Coco says, I like Death Triangle when they're all healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
He also says, now time for Gang Bang Gangsters, or whatever they're calling themselves. Gun Bang Gang, Bang Bang Gun. Belts are for holding up pants. Look at good old Coco over here talking from behind the keyboard. Can't face this over here on the stream, huh, buddy?
Right. Exactly.
If I could shove AC Fitz, which you can see on my on my Facebook, if I could shove AC Fitz during the show, then Chico can get on the stream and comment with us as well with his voice.
Come on, Chico. You know you want to.
Yeah, if you want to find that, actually, what's really cool is that AC Fitz, our friend of the show, and his theme music is actually available on Spotify for you to stream now. It's it's called. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, he's got his own theme music with a local rapper from Oshawa, a local DJ from Oshawa putting it together. Yep, and I believe it's called I think the song's called "Better Than Your Mom's Biscuits," which is one of his catchphrases.
Okay.
Coco says, "Speaking of AC, my AC is busted, so it's shirtless Sunday in this house." Okay, that's why he won't go. That's why he won't go online with us right now.
Fair enough. Yeah, Death Triangle just walking all over these guys. Yeah, the brief window of time that they're all actually healthy, it's fantastic wrestling.
And it's nice. It's great. It's that tandem offense in tag team wrestling that the Lucha Brothers bring to the table.
Yeah.
And it's in the way that I guess a lot of people of a certain vintage feel reminiscent about the Rockers and the way they had their tandem offense.
That's right. And it's amazing. I miss what the Bucks did in the beginning, because the matches, I could watch Lucha Brothers versus the Bucks over and over again. They were always super fun and really well done. Obviously, those two teams know each other extremely well. So I guess that's kind of what makes it more annoying with what the Bucks do now, which is just nonsense matches and this, even more angsty NWOC team that they've created with this new Elite.
Oh, jeez.
I do not care for this version of the Elite at all. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that before, but so I mean, yeah. Oh,
okay. Guy formerly known as Aaron Neville. Oh. Oh, what a DDT. Damn.
One of the Guns is screaming at Alex. That's funny.
That I will say, I will say though, that was a really that they made that DDT look extra dangerous.
The way Pac sells is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dolph Ziggler is so good at it from watching Pac.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe vice versa. I'm not sure who was first in their careers. But Dolph Ziggler is another fantastic seller.
Coco chiming in. Let's hope these teams are not part of the no-sell mob. Great DDT sell. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about Pac selling.
No. Yeah. No, Lucha Brothers and Pac, they're the professionals in the ring right now, for sure.
Mm.
There is a reason they're among my favorites of the AEW roster.
Mm.
Plus, who's a better, more natural heel than Pac?
True.
I mean, Neville was great, but obviously, this is what Pac is the gimmick that it should always be, As natural to it as I think Randy Orton is as a heel. He's always a much better heel than face.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's the other thing about the whole idea about kayfabe right now is that starting to understand the world of kayfabe the way that I am now, especially with the whole idea with with me and with me and AC Fitz. and the dynamic that we have while we're kayfabing in a show, as opposed to like, as opposed to like, when the cameras are off and the rings being taken down and just and we're all buddy and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Or even when we have him on the show for a conversation and stuff, you know what I mean? So
Oh yeah, exactly. And
Yep.
it's tough with Randy Orton because you can see that, like, Randy Orton as actually, like, he's not the guy that he's not the guy that took a number 2 in Stacy Keibler's purse back in 2005.
No, of course, yeah, thankfully, yeah.
Yeah, and you can see that he's a family man. He's dedicated. He actually really loves wrestling, and he was able, and he had so much fun, probably the most fun of his career, tag teaming with Matt Riddle, the guy that a lot of people thought is that a lot of people thought was a joke because of the whole, he came from the MMA and all that, and like, his and him being like, son of Rob Van Dam kind of demeanor and stuff. So
yeah, like possibly nothing more than just a comedic gimmick, and then that's kind of really it. Obviously an athletic person, but still just a comedic gimmick, and then that's really it, right?
Yeah, and so now I think Randy's gotten up to a point where people that people just like to cheer him now because he's been such a good bad guy for so long, and but knowing how much he actually really does love and does care about the business.
Yeah,
and I think people see that a lot more now, and that's I mean, say what you want about this. Say what you want about, like, about the, breaking the fourth wall, pulling back the curtain. But damn, that's a take on old school.
Yeah, I know, right? See, that I don't mind. They can do that. That's fine with me. I allow that to happen. Not that what I think matters to them at all, and nor should it. But but I'm okay with that use of old school or interpretation.
It actually still is very mind-blowing to me that the Undertaker was with his nearly 7-foot frame, 300 pounds, able to balance himself on the on those ropes the way he did.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's obvious that the person on the ground is helping steady him, but even still, you're right, with that height and frame, that he had any kind of balance at all, even semi-supported or not. It's pretty crazy. Now, just a side question, but we were saying, do you think Matt Riddle could work in AEW? I'm not so sure.
That's the thing. He's such a character. That guy's such a character.
Yeah. I think he's too unique. I don't know. I don't think it would be an automatic fit. I think it could happen, but I don't know if it would click right away.
Yeah, it's interesting because you got those, like the really unique characters. Let's take Orange Cassidy versus Danhausen, right?
Yeah,
Orange Cassidy, we talked about earlier that, like, how I mean, people follow the guy from his indie days and they're already very fully aware of his gimmick and love participating in the gimmick, and that helped him, I guess, with people accepting him when he went up against Jericho, and Jericho actually made him feel like a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and like I said on the show earlier, the title shot with Kenny Omega, that really put him up to the next echelon, if you will.
On a mothership, if you will. Or a noggin there by Jay White onto one of the Lucha Bros, and everybody sprawled out, prone in the middle of the ring right now. But that was just that was a wild stretch of just spot after spot after spot, and all for the Trios Championship.
And just quickly talking about Rock and Undertaker and everything, I encourage everyone to get onto the 6 Feet Under YouTube page, because the podcast, Undertaker's recap of WrestleMania 40 is great. It's hilarious. Watch that episode. The him and Matt Lyda, I really do enjoy their podcast, and they do.
Colton bouncing off the turnbuckle. Oh, and a nice quick German suplex there by Pac.
Oh no!
Oh, nice snap German again by Pac.
Wait for it.
All right, one Lucha Bro. Second Lucha Bro.
Wow.
Ooh. Big uppercut there by Pac. Set it up. Pump handle. Tope. Oh. The Blade Runner there by Jay White. Here's the cover. And that's a 3 count.
So, who's the bigger return, MJF or Juice Robinson?
Oh, MJF for sure.
I'm
sorry.
I know, of course. It's a. Come on. You know what I'm doing.
Oh, of course.
Well, you know what? Fine. This feud continues. Whatever. I get to see more Death Triangle, so I'm okay with it. Oh, time was Tony Storm and Serena Deeb. Looks like it's next.
All right. I'm not doing this because this is a women's match or anything like that. I actually do have to try to get another microphone going on right now. So I'm gonna put on the graphic and then play around with some sound, and I'll be back in a sec.
No problem, man. Fix your gear. I mean, I know longtime listeners of Ringside Heat, they're going to know I was not sold on Tony Storm at all, pretty much for, I would say, probably all the time in WWE. And certainly not when she came over and was part of Soraya's thing. Just extremely bland. And then, of course, this timeless gimmick. Absolutely love it. I love it. So this is great. And yes, Lex and I talked about it earlier, being fans of Serena Deeb for all the way back from the Straight Edge Society, her beginning, really. So this is going to be a great match, but honestly, I can't see Tony Storm losing. Really, the only way I see her losing is against a returning Hayter or Britt Baker. And as great as Tony Storm is doing, and I think Willow has started to step up finally for me. Oh, in terms of I'm finding her entertaining. This match is interesting thanks to their contract signing. Finally, a promo that worked to make the match interesting. The women's division, they need Hayter and Britt Baker back. Yep, Chico agrees. Hey, everybody, Chico agrees. Of course, we agree quite a lot. But yeah, he's right. Timeless Tony Storm is very good, and she should not lose this title to Deeb. Very correct, sir. We are correct, so that's how it should happen. Nigel McGuinness has joined the announce desk. Chico, I don't know if you've noticed the Super Lucha Brothers t-shirts there that are modeled after Super Mario Brothers 3 box art. I really like that shirt. What do you think? Here she comes. Timeless Tony Storm. Yeah, it's a kid and their parent. They're not in the front row; they're in the second row. But keep an eye out. She really has, yeah. Chico's saying Diva's come a long way since the Straight Edge Society. Yeah, he's not wrong. And I think the most impressive thing with the timeless gimmick is that she's still wrestling as good as ever. I never thought Tony Storm was a poor wrestler. It's just the other half of the equation of being entertaining, to me at least, was not working for me until this timeless gimmick. But anyway, my point being, this timeless gimmick has not overtaken her still putting on incredible matches and performing well in those matches, and then also doing this great gimmick, incorporating them both quite perfectly, I think. The attitude just pouring off her, it's so great. Excuse me. I'm very into this pay per view. I know I've been yawning, but I haven't been sleeping well for quite a while. And Lex and I were up late recording our show. Oh yeah, great point, Chico. Yeah, Timeless Tony is a good gimmick. It is a good gimmick because it's elevating Mariah May and gives Luther some things to do. Very correct. Yeah, yeah. Even Mariah May, the matches she's been having, she's actually been doing quite well. So I don't know for from Eve, as they say, but of course, I'm just reminded constantly of the best. What do you call it? The best stand-in that ever happened in wrestling. Of course, Damian Sandow subbing in for the Miz when he had to. I thought that was perfect, and so of course, situation like this with Thomas Tony Storm and Mariah May, that's the easy comparison that I make. But they're not trying to copy that dynamic at all, which is good. Even though Mariah May using Tony's former gimmick, the weirdo, not weirdo, but the rock star gimmick. No, it was more of a football gimmick, wasn't it? I don't know. It was weird. It was kind of both at the same time. And then, of course, we got Tony Storm as like right out of a silent film, but it's not silent at all. So all the matches so far, the main card anyway, like everybody's turned up the intensity and the speed. Crowd's been extremely engaged, and the matches are keeping them engaged. So very strong beginning, even without the incredible return of MJF and a promo to put everybody to shame. Clearly, nobody has stepped up their game at all, except possibly Edge, Christian, and Moxley in the promo department. Just a nice sharp reminder to everybody in the back and watching the pay per view how good MJF is, in case you forgot while he was gone. And still kind of young in his career, so it can only get better. Luther getting animated. Yeah. Biting the rope counts as breaking the hold, I think. Yeah. Doesn't always have to be a foot or a hand. I don't think I've seen that before. I mean, we all remember the elimination chamber poster art of Edge biting the chains, but Standing octopus hold. Fun, says Chico. Serena Deeb, the professor, taking time with Tony Storm to wrestling school. Mariah May concerned at ringside. Luther telling the crowd who to cheer for. Nobody's listening to him. Oh, wait, maybe they are. Tony Storm chants happening. Sorry, Serena. Tony Storm's in the middle of the lovable heel phase of this gimmick. You need more than a backslide pin, I think, to keep Tony down. It's just a straight up nasty headbutt. That'll put Deeb down for a second or more. All right, who's first to their feet? It was Serena. Backstabber off the middle rope. Snap DDT looks great. Another fisherman's suplex. More than that, keeps Serena down. Tony looking desperate. The lipstick is smudged. Oh, just blatant chokehold. Serena going for the armbar. Doesn't quite have it cinched in. All right, fair point, Chico. I'll open another tab. Give me a second. You only have so many tabs open here. Right, you make a good point. Here we go. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, Serena tab. Let's hope nothing happens while I'm opening new tabs. Yeah, I know. Hold on, I just paused the stuff. Make sure I don't get. There we go. All right, we're in. I wasn't going to say anything I shouldn't, Chico. Don't worry. Oh. Flying clothesline, I think, is what you call that. I don't know. Lex can do this better than I. Again, the intensity is not dropped in this match, which is great. I mean, late bloomer, or was the division just kind of like I'm trying to remember now. When Straight Edge Society started, was there just a lot of people up top? There wasn't room for her yet. Could have been the case of she would have been lost in the shuffle at the time, but I can't remember who was quite at the top of the women's division at that time. Chico saying Deeb the late bloomer with her proficiency. I wish she was amidst the current WWE roster. Yes. Well, then same thing goes for even today. Would there be room for her with the way the roster's going at the moment? Yeah. Good point. Well, for that point, then at least she's able to show what she can still do in AEW. So, but as we agreed earlier, it would be nice, but I don't think um, Tony should lose the belt to her. Tony can lose the belt one day, sure, but I think it's better with her returning Hater or Britt Baker. You want a shot of adrenaline like MJF just pulled off? I think it's Britt Baker and Hater that'll do it for the women's division. Deeb continuing to try to pull off grapples and holds and just flat out kicked her in the face, kneed her in the face. Going for another pin. Oh, nope, it's just going to beat the crap out of her knee instead. There you go. She's got a game plan. Oh, okay. I thought for a second Luther was stopping Mariah May from cheating, but he's stopping Mariah May from throwing in the towel. That's interesting. Why would Mariah May want to do that? Could they already be doing the eventual split between Tony and Mariah? Oh, and Tony now thinks it was Luther that was going to do it. Uh-oh. Now the rift between Luther and Mariah May. Inside cradle. That didn't work. You got it, Lex. Oh! Kicked out of the Storm Zero. Oh my goodness. As expected, this is a really good match, and they haven't let up. The work on the knee has worked and continues. Serena not giving any breaks to that left knee, I believe. Uh-oh.
Hey, Colin, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Deeb is just going full out on Tony. Nope. 2. Right, Coco? Storm Zero pick out? Angel was born today, Nigel. Quite a match. There's a bit of dissension between Mariah May and Luther. Tony Storm breaking the hold by biting the ring rope.
It's cover. Oh, and Storm kicks out. Wow.
Yeah. Oh. Avalanche. That's a lot of pile drivers.
Wow. You gotta love the chance she's getting right now.
That was a hell of a match. I'm not sure on a couple of those pile drivers, though. I mean, forget the Tiger driver. I don't know. Should there be a ban on pile drivers for a while?
Oh, I hope they do. Oh, yeah. Wow.
See what I mean?
I swear, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I've hated the pile driver, except for the Undertakers and Kanes. I've hated the pile driver ever since Owen Hart got hurt by since Stone Cold Steve Austin got hurt.
Yeah.
I'll fight anybody. I will fight anybody who wants pile drivers because I hate that move.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, it's just as fine to not have them. Oh, grudge match of the century up next. Orange Cassidy versus Trent Beretta.
Oh, yeah.
Could this be the heel turn of Orange? Thus proving Trent Beretta right.
But the thing is, does Orange Cassidy have enough in him to actually care about turning heel?
Well, that's the thing. Like a heel Orange Cassidy, what is that exactly? What would that even look like? Because he does everything so uniquely, right? So,
yes.
And it's funny. It's if this truly is the retirement, or Chuck Taylor has retired. I actually kind of miss him. I really did enjoy watching the Best Friends wrestle. They were fun matches. They were good matches.
Yeah, exactly. They're always good. Always good for a. Always good for some fun, fun, lighthearted stories between those guys.
Yeah. Chico makes a good point. I'm okay without the pile driver, but I'm also okay with well-executed ones. Any big move is a risk. So, yeah, that is true. Oh, Trent finally getting new intro music and graphics. Still putting hands in, except he's all by himself now.
I mean, there's also the idea that if Chucky T will never wrestle again, if that's a kayfabe, then
then
I could see him interrupting in this match and screwing over Orange.
Well, yeah, exactly too, right? And then looking at the color scheme that Trent's doing right now, would they be the new outsiders?
Jeez. Oh, wow. Okay.
Again, remembering the stuff. You forgot. What is the line?
We remember the things that you probably forgot.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I should be more of a professional for my own show, but what are you going to do? Well, that's why you're here, Boss Man 10.
Well, I am the one who usually says it at the end of the night anyway.
Yeah, so. Exactly. See? So it's my fault. It's your fault, not my fault.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to punch Trent in the face. That's Cassidy's new entrance video. Oh, wait a minute. No, don't change the song. I love that song.
I love this theme music.
Oh, going back to the original song, which is also good. I mean,
I love this song, honestly. Like, but
the old one or the new one or the current? Yeah.
Oh, Jane. Sorry, Jane.
Yeah, Jane, of course, yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is,
Well,
it's funny because I only realized that song existed because of Orange Cassidy.
Oh,
Same,
really?
yeah,
Oh,
same
I
thing
don't know.
with same thing with Cult of Personality. I only understood Cult of Personality in the context of CM Punk.
Right. Well, I'm okay. I got another comparison for you then. I'm a big time Tom Petty fan, right?
Okay.
And I think I know most of his catalog. When they did the announcement trailer for GTA 6, it was a Tom Petty song, "Love Is a Lonely Road" or "Love Is a Long Road."
Okay.
I didn't know that song.
Ah.
All this time, not only did I not know it was a Tom Petty, I never heard that song.
Oh wow, interesting.
And now I don't have every album he has, but I have quite a few of the greatest hits and stuff. And but that song isn't on any of the greatest hits one. So that's
Interesting.
kind of why I missed it. But
Wow.
I love that song. But yeah, Love Is a Long Road.
Mhm. I'll also say that about let's see what let's see
You're right, Chico is done. Oh, I'm just gonna read Chico's stuff here. Coming down the aisle from the depths of WWE Velocity, Trent Beretta. And then, ooh, Orange is wearing a black tee. It's business time. And his denim is darker, too, because this is a cranky, upset, disheartened Orange Cassidy.
Mm.
So.
Oh, that's right. Tom Petty's Free Fallin'. Like I've heard Free Fallin' like by Tom Petty, but it never really clicked in my brain until John Mayer's version.
Oh, John Mayer did a version? Oh.
Yeah.
Nah. I honestly, I have no real reason why. I just don't care for John Mayer and like John Mayer's stuff, his music and stuff. I don't know why. I mean, I know he's incredibly talented, but I'm just like, John Mayer. I don't know. Maybe it's a silly thing where everybody loves him so much, so I can't. I don't know.
Well, that's the reason. That's the reason why I didn't click into John Mayer back in his heyday, because because I was inundated with John Mayer by Chico and all of our other friends as well, who were just like it was. There would be nights that we'd all get together, and the only thing that we would do, what would happen, is jam on John Mayer tunes. No, nothing else.
Okay, yeah. Now, and the genre, not just because John Mayer's doing it, but that kind of genre where it's just lighter. I don't know. I guess not heavy. Like I'm always a metal guy first, right? So, but I do like a lot of non-metal. I mean, obviously, you know how much of a Johnny Cash fan I am and all that kind of stuff, right? But it's I don't know. It's too light. Again, not being diminishing, but the best thing I can think of is like Wishy Washy. If that. But so anyway, it's just that kind of I'm like, yeah, I'm not drawn to it. So I'm like, oh, John Mayer. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So.
Like when he goes for the blues stuff, that's like that's obviously a change up with his or change up from his adult contemporary stuff. Oh, beautiful
adult
DDT there by
Thank you. Yeah, that's the name, the genre I was trying to think of. Yes, adult contemporary. I don't care for that at all. Blues I do love. So I'm sure there's a ton of good blues that John Mayer actually does that I've probably foolishly missed out on. Because. I am learning guitar and everything too, so there's a lot I could probably learn from him. But I'm just like,
True.
I'd rather learn the Beatles instead, So. And Tom Petty.
So, what was this thing about the announce table that happened with on Wednesday?
Oh, Sanjay. They were setting up a spot where Satnam Singh was going to put Brian through the announce table.
Okay.
You know how the first thing you do is you clear the table, the top of it, of debris. So, so that's what Sanjay was doing. But whatever he did, he bumped it or he grabbed like that cover a little too hard. He caused the table to collapse before Satnam Singh and Brian got anywhere near it.
Wow.
While the announcers were sitting there, like, he was just like, what are you doing? We're never going to let him at ringside ever again. I think that's why Double J was in the buy and none of his group was nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Chico says free fall and quick for him in Joe Fire. Yeah,
Satnam Singh.
Satnam Singh got a Dynamite main event because of that nonsense. Because it was a hit job on Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson, whatever.
You mean it's a hit job on the table?
On Bryanson Danielson, yeah, exactly.
Trent Beretta actually putting up a full thumbs up.
Yeah. Now, actually, you know what? I'll mention it if I remember. Remind me during the Anarchy match.
Okay.
My long-term booking for Eddie Kingston in the BCC.
Okay. Okay, now they're saying Trent, you suck in the crowd.
Yeah.
Not
you
ref,
can't go
you
against
suck.
Orange. Come on. You know, it's career suicide. Or face career suicide. Now, Chico, that's not very nice.
AEW Figure Fighters is an app on the App Store and Google Play.
I thought it was a new line of collectibles. I didn't realize it was an app.
I would have thought so too.
Because I was going to mention it to Chico next time I was talking to him, that they looked really weird and what he thought about it. But if it's an app, that might explain why they look really weird and they're not actual collectibles at all.
Mm. Now Orange Cassidy trying to nice German suplex there by Trent without the question mark.
Shit. Oh, Trent's happy with his work. But like a common heel mistake, he's not staying on his opponent. He's giving Orange a chance to recover. That figure fighters game is likely a response to WWE 2K24's action figure alternates for some superstars. Yeah, more than likely. I tried to get into the AEW manager game, but I mean, I can't even go through a proper run of NHL franchise mode. So I don't know what I was thinking I was going to do it for booking a wrestling game. So
some pretty deadly that snap suplexes here by Trent Beretta.
Yeah.
Orange Cassidy. Holy gee.
Oh
yeah. Blast in the past, the Vince McMahon chance.
Yeah, Trent is definitely one of the talents. It's very easy to overlook the precise wrestling that he can actually do. Because best friends are known to be in their fair share of spot fest matches as well.
Oh yeah.
So it's easy to overlook that they actually can put together a wrestling match and not just backyard wrestling maneuvers, you know.
Mm.
And again, I know there's a place for the spot fests. I don't care for them much, but as with anything, if it's executed well, I'll like it. The crowd's still pretty hot, and compared to the other matches, this match is a little bit slower.
Oh, much so, especially since they're trying to sell how much pain Orange Cassidy's in right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's remembered how to sell in this match, so that's good. I know he's had one mistake in like his entire AEW career, but you know, we're not going to let him go. We're not going to let it go.
Yeah, Jim Sipperly has proven himself to be one of the best, safest, and and talented wrestlers on this roster.
Yeah. Trent recently changed the spelling of his last name. You know what, Chico? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be Beretta with an E-R-E-T-T-A. It's supposed to be Barrett, B-A-R-R-E-T-T or something like that. B-A-R instead of B-E-R.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I've missed this. I've missed the slot style, but now it's like he picks it up.
I don't care for these wrestling moves on the apron either. Especially not if he's gonna do a pile driver. Jesus.
And speaking of pile drivers, I'm a guy who doesn't mind Orange Cassidy doing a Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah, because as fantastic as that looks, you can see how it's actually kind of easy to do that safe, I think. From my view on the couch. Obviously, I've not trained in any way, or but.
But have you seen Orange Cassidy's version of his slot style Canadian Destroyer?
I guess I haven't. If I can't bring it to mind.
That again.
Yeah, see what I mean?
They're just using this. It's not just like I get it and I understand the spot, especially with the pile driver on the apron like that. But I'm looking at some of these. Like here's a replay I'm looking at right now, and it's like Orange's head gets too uncomfortably close to the mat, especially in the head on, the head on angle
positioning. Yeah, Chico, that is a fair point. If you don't mind the Canadian Destroyer, it's a little weird for you to generalize by saying you hate pile drivers.
Pile drivers, as in pile drivers is what I say, and I consider pile drivers is what Trent Beretta just did to Orange Cassidy on the apron. I don't like pile drivers like that. The Canadian
I
Destroyer.
think he caught the edge of the stairs high on his shoulders there. I'm not sure. That couldn't. It wasn't flat on his back, I don't think. Yeah, I guess from my point, the Canadian Destroyer looks so crazy. It doesn't look somehow, to me at least, as dangerous as just a pile driver, especially the one we just saw in the apron. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Chico. It's am I okay with one just because it has Canadian in it? It's a good point, Chico. I have to think about that and give you a better answer, perhaps, on our next show.
Which, by the way, our next show next week on Sunday at Saga 960 a.m. on your favorite podcatcher and on YouTube. We possibly will be getting a couple of guests. We might have AC Fitz on with the Ring Crew this coming Sunday, and we can and apparently we can hash out a couple of things. Ooh, look at that! Again, Bryce Remsburg trying to ensure that he doesn't referee into his 30s. With the way he puts all that torque on his right knee.
Yeah. You're just letting anybody on the show these days, Alex.
Hey, I'm man enough to know that I can let bygones be bygones with UAC. So lock in the Stun Dog Millionaire.
A really well done Canadian Destroyer should look like a quick spike pile driver, though. Interesting. All he wants is a hug, Orange, and then everything will be fine. You can be buddies again. Oh, that's not what a hug looks like.
Great point here by Chico. Orange took an apron pile driver and is running around fully alert in like 1 minute. Gotta love that indie-rific style.
Also known as plot armor in terrible movies. I mean, I guess there's an argument to be made with a pace of a match. I don't know if it's the right argument that makes it okay, but hey, sneaky win.
Oh, not there yet for me.
I think it's safe to say this feud will continue. It'd be silly if it ended this quickly as well.
Orange going up to the Superman. Oh,
I think if they were smart, they would let it continue through the Owen Hart tournament. Keep eyes on that tournament more and more. Get a nice
nice reversal. Very nice reversal on that triangle chokehold by Trent Beretta, resulting in the Orange Cassidy win. And I found these broadcast style headset microphones, brand new from Sennheiser on Amazon the other day. I've saved it in my cart. It's like because I need actual good gear. The stuff the stuff that I got from work is decent enough, but I need better gear personally, right?
Yeah.
But I looked at it and I'm just like, man, I don't want to spend another $300 when I have working crap.
Yeah, it's tough. Rocky Romero coming out to talk to Trent. Oh, Trent not interested in a quick side interview with Renee. Shoulder checking Rocky Romero. Yeah, Chico, I definitely understand and agree with some of the issues of Orange's selling, but I also don't think it's that big of a deal either. Chico El Luchador someday. That would be good. Oh, the learning tree is next.
I am everybody.
You're everybody?
That because I'm at the part where Chris Jericho says he's the learning tree.
Yeah.
I am every gimmick ever made.
Yes, I'm drawn in by any version of a bat symbol, but then I'm like, oh, it's just Hook.
I love that. Chris Jericho. This is the For the World title, not the For the Hook title.
Not For the Hook. Attaboy Orange struggling to get up because you took an apron pile driver. Makes sense. Chico from the Peanut Gallery.
Check out my microphone, Colin.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Now be cool like Undertaker, where you have to take that off every time you use it. Here comes the wrestler. I actually am quite amused by his translator app that he's been using in his interviews.
Ah, yes.
It's cute. It makes me laugh.
Hook really still is mid to me, though. I'm sorry, but I mean, I know he's the son of I know he's the son of Taz. I know he's got a good look and everything, and I'm pretty sure he's a decent wrestler. I mean, like his dad, right? If he's his father's son, he's a decent wrestler.
He's good.
But
Yeah.
He's still mid. He's still mid to me.
Well, he doesn't have the complete package. He can't talk. I mean, like Jack Perry is now miles ahead of Hook, where they were at the same level of being able to kind of promo. You know, the too cool for school thing can only get you so far, right?
Yeah. And then again, Orange Cassidy.
But he cracked the code. He's able to get the, you know, the emotion and the intensity out through other ways where
True.
you can't rely on a well-executed suplex to do everything for you. It doesn't work for Brock Lesnar, and it's not working for Hook. So there, I said it. Yeah, Shibata's moniker is the wrestler. You didn't know that? I know, and we're talking about Hook being boring. Meanwhile, Shibata is the wrestler. But you know what? It's Shibata. Are you
when I saw the
dumb idea?
See, when I saw that when I saw that in the Tron there earlier, and I'm like thinking to myself, is Mickey Rourke making his way to the ring?
No, it's just it's the video entrance from AEW Fight Forever create a character wrestler. That was a long walk to get to my point, but you know, what are you gonna do?
I'm also glad that Jericho is not using Judas at this point in time. I mean, it's still. I mean, it was fun to sing along and everything, but I think it ran its course for now. I'm sure you can bring it back any day and people will love it, but the fact it's gone and people will want it back eventually.
Well, I mean, he'll change the music when it's appropriate for whatever version of the gimmick he's doing at the moment, right? So,
oh yeah,
yeah. So I mean, clearly, Judas Effect is not going to work for the Winning Tree, you know. So, and even before that, he was going through a lot of his old songs and he was doing his Lionheart entrance for a while too. Disingenuous Jericho is entertaining. Yes, very good. You are correct, Chico. Water is wet as well.
Oh, I gotta go change that graphic.
Oh yeah. Well, come on, dude. You can't pick up a table? Your dad worked in ECW. You should know how to work a table. Whoa. Now, this is definitely one of those matches that could easily become a spot fest. And I dare say a lot of Jericho's matches recently in the last year, and I think in 2023, have kind of been a little heavy on gimmick matches. So, and as he's now holding, presumably, a bag full of thumbtacks. Which I'm sorry, I will just always think of Mick Foley when something like that happens. Even though there's a lot more to Mick Foley's career than just, wait a minute. Dice. It's not thumbtacks. It's dice, which would also hurt. That's cool. The bag of dice, Lex, not thumbtacks.
Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, that one's smart. Oh, that's two. Wow.
You know, it'd be hilarious if Jericho brought out a bunch of Legos.
Yeah, I mean, they're just D6s, so and now they're just whipping dice at Jericho. Okay. I mean, you're gonna hit Nigel. Everybody's landing on the dice. There's actually one stuck to Shibata. Oh, wait a minute. Hook just remembered it's a triple threat. He's going after Shibata. Just dice everywhere. Any D&D fans in the crowd just got real excited. Notice how I called it a D6. That was my tell.
Very nice.
Mind you, when we get our wrestling D&D game off and running, it's just D6 that you need. Well, everybody's getting kendo sticks. Well, I've got two. He thinks he's Darth Maul.
Imagine that though. From the Big Bang Theory with Simon Helberg, who played Howard Wolowitz, broke out his impressions for their D&D, and so whenever someone mentions Dungeons and Dragons, I hear Simon Helberg doing the Al Pacino Scarface thing.
Pacino and his Nicolas Cage are spot on.
Yes, exactly. You'll play in D&D. You'll play in D&D. This whole apartment is playing D&D.
Playing D&D, yeah. See, original beginning of his career, Al Pacino was quieter. It wasn't until Scent of a Woman that he really started yelling all the time.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah. Because you look at, especially if you look at Injustice for All and the first Godfather, he's intensely quiet in those ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I'm at the kendo stick spots now.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, it's time for some lightsaber battle. Zzz, zzz.
Yeah. Chris Jericho will be playing the Stormtrooper.
Nigel
Well, it's a
said
good thing
fake.
Bryce isn't refereeing this match. His knees would be covered in dice right now.
Okay, so he's okay, so he's definitely not refereeing after this here. I'm sorry, but it's like
you love going in on that poor guy,
dude. His refereeing style is just it's just so it's like I don't care about how it looks. Exactly. It's like you want to do this job, you love this job, and you want to do this for a long time, like a Mike Chioda.
Yep.
Take care of your damn body, especially your knees. And you, as a referee, you have to take care of yourself like an athlete as well.
Yep. Yeah, you don't see Aubrey landing like that, you know.
Like I've never seen a Chioda, a Corderas, a Hebner, either Hebner.
Yeah.
And there's three of them. There's three of them who are referees.
All the Hebners. Yeah.
Yeah. They've never done stuff like that. And it's unnecessary because it's like you don't get down and see as far you like he ensures that he can't get down and see if somebody's shoulder is up.
Yeah. Yeah. Shibata's still throwing dice. He's gonna throw a hook through Jericho through the table.
Oh, here we go.
For right now.
Okay, so Jericho's setting
bad
up.
idea.
Uh-oh. Put him up. Suplexing Jericho.
That didn't work. He overshot it. Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No, they overshot it. Or he overshot it. The table was too close to the corner. Chico, hey, look, guys, it's Chris Jericho, Taz's son, and some wrestler. No, not some wrestler, the wrestler.
Mickey Rourke's in this match?
Well, what's worse, the wrestler or the guy?
Well, I mean, a guy became the guy eventually, so.
Oh, I thought the problem was that, I mean, it all sounded silly anyway until he finally became the tribal chief.
Oh, that spot looked horrible.
That's to say, he overshot. The table should have been further away. Oh, yeah, of course, Chico. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. Jericho's new role in the company is to make all the belts interesting. Whoa. Those chops were more in Jericho's throat than his chest, but it's okay. Again, who's going to tell Shibata he's doing something wrong? Double submission. Nope. Cute. All right, this match has gone on long enough. Redwood, get in here. Fix it. Finish it. Crowd's loving Shibata, though. I think it's just because she doesn't want to land on a bunch of dice, Chico. I just want to watch The Shining every time Hook does this move. The wrestler. The wrestler. Get it right, Chico. There he is. You got your wish, Chico. Whoa, that actually looked good. A little close on the leg. But Hook actually got him rotated correctly. Yeah, that was pretty close on the table leg, but the rotation was correct. He's not going to tap out Shibata. No way. Oh. Figure four? Nope. Kind of. Good rotation, but that dangerously close to the leg breaking through. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a new person. Who is that masked man? Oh. So, okay. Oh, here's a second. There you go. Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't see that interference coming, but sure, why not? Again, the finish you correctly guessed, and we all assumed, Chico. Uh-oh. Hooks up. Jericho calling for security to keep Hook under control. Oh, and Hook is taking out the spear. That's Brian Keith, the bounty hunter there, Chico. Okay. Number one contender match next. I mean, eliminator match next. Moxley versus Takeshita. Right? Yeah, I didn't know either. Yeah. I think he's mostly in Ring of Honor, but he's been showing up a little bit on AEW TV lately. But yeah, I didn't know him or his work previously.
Honestly, though, how does Jericho come up with these gimmicks?
I don't know, but he's got a weird looking ass tree on his trunks now. So yeah. Anyway, I was saying the number one contender match, I mean eliminator match, is it's like Mac and PC. They call it something just a little bit different, and it's on the other side. The honorable ring behind a paywall. Yes, very good, Chico. All right. Well, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll still have this match on, but I'm going to take a quick break, do a lap around the apartment. I've been sitting for a little while. Refresh my drink.
Alrighty.
Actually, or I'll wait till you're back, Lex. Are you back right now, or?
Sure.
Okay.
I just have to keep on sitting in my chair as opposed to lying down on my bed.
Yeah. I'll be back like 10 minutes or so.
All right, cool. So you got me for the next little bit over here, ladies and gents. And we're going to get right at it with Takeshita with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship Eliminator match. And Don Callis is with another one of these guys. Konosuke Takeshita taking off that mask and just basking in the crowd right now. And of course, Don Callis looking on beside him and behind him. So Coco says, whether it's WWE or AEW, I am annoyed by the eliminator concept, especially here where it's the eliminator match on a pay-per-view. Then where does the title match take place? Dynamite, LOL. That's a great point, actually. That's a really good point. Yeah, the championship matches need to take place on pay-per-views and supercards. And now, don't get me wrong. It's like, I love the fact that, John Moxley is going to keep this title around him as he walks in. Oh, Jon Moxley coming into Wild Thing in the MGM Grand. And that's one of those issues that I think Colin, when he gets back, I'm going to ask him about, or at least I'll get Colin to give his word about, because he did mention about things about match placement. But whatever floats their boat. Of course, whatever floats their boat. I mean, of course that's the case it's going to be. But, I mean, it's like having Goldberg win the WCW championship, not on a pay-per-view, but on a TV, but on a regular cable TV taping. I'm not sure. I can't remember anymore if it was on Monday Nitro or on Thunder. Not definitely not Thunder, but whatever they did on Saturday nights. That was not a pay per view. But yeah, it made no sense to me. It still makes no sense to me today that they would put the belt on Goldberg. Yes, 50,000 people in the arena. Great to look at, great and everything. But you could have done that at a pay per view. And, this is kind of giving me those vibes as well. Nitro. Okay, yes, it was Monday Nitro. And yeah, Moxley starting off this match, as you can saw when he was making his entrance, he was his he's taped up on his upper chest there, and his shoulder blade and his left arm. So let's see how the selling plays out over here, Chico. And Takeshita just working on that left arm and just pulling on the limb of the socket. Of course, if I was calling this matchup within the kayfabe of the show, I'd be like, "Man, Moxley, you must be in a world of pain right now," and it's a wonder that he's able to even be cleared for this matchup. Of course, we know he's mostly fine. Swing and a miss over here, second time. A nice attack there by Takeshita, launching himself in the direction of Moxley, and Moxley going down in a heap. And again, of course, smartly, Takeshita is working on the injured arm of Jon Moxley over here. And Moxley try to get as much distance as he can at the very least. But nothing he can do about this over here as Takeshita. Oh, no, they're just trying to do something. So Takeshita's trying to remove that cast tape off his left arm first. And you saw Moxley earlier trying to pull on Takeshita's ponytail in order to at least get some relieve some of his own pain by creating a little bit of pain, inconvenient pain for Takeshita. And here goes Takeshita again, just working very slow. He doesn't need to go and speed up this match, especially when he can torque Moxley's arm the way that he's doing right now and cause even more pain by dropping him on the arm using gravity and weight and mass. And there's a nice little Chris Jericho kind of pin. Oh, nope. He's just grinding the feet onto the shoulder and the arm of Jon Moxley. Looked like he was going to go for a Chris Jericho cocky pin. What pain is convenient? LOL. Depends on what you need. Depends on what you need in the moment. Captain Kirk says, "I need my pain." Star Trek 5. Of course, he was talking about emotional pain and not physical pain here. Of course, Moxley is not able to get full torque over here because of his damage to his arm. Oh, nice arm twist and just dropping Moxley and his left arm and his side right on that apron. Now see, I'm pretty sure if Bully would rag on Orange Cassidy for not selling, he would love the way that Moxley is selling that arm right now. No pain, no pain. Yeah, that's true. And now Takeshita using the rest of that athletic sling to cut off some of that airflow and oxygen and circulation to Moxley. But Moxley running back and now has got the forearms and the right fists raining down onto the face and the head of Konosuke Takeshita in front of the Riddler in the front row. Oh. And Takeshita now returning the favor to Moxley. It looks like he's biting the forehead of John. Maybe even his eyelid or something, because and the arm. Wow, that's a way to sell. Or that's a way to get John Moxley to sell. Kicking the chair where that arm is, that injured arm is draped around. Nigel McGuinness just said Moxley won't quit because he's stupid. Wow. Speaking of, looks like John's been busted open at his back. His upper back has some color on it. Well, here's Moxley trying to fight his way back. Big forearm there by Takeshita. Now John Moxley down onto his knees here. Takeshita. What a forearm. Yes, I agree. Oh. And I like the way that Moxley is not vocally selling right now, because I remember when Kurt Angle broke his tailbone on a suplex from Shane McMahon during the King in a Ring match from 2020, from 2001 rather. Yeah, when he broke when Kurt broke his tailbone, he couldn't scream out in pain. He was in so much actual pain that it was just that his voice wasn't working, or he couldn't engage his voice to make vocal pain. Brainbuster, and looks like Moxley's just been turned silly over here. Yeah, and so the fact that John Moxley is not loudly vocally selling right now, if at all vocally selling, that I like how that suggests that he's in a lot of pain at the moment. It's not so. Yeah, it's one of those things that's not just in the body and the way that you move it, or not move it. It's about your voice too. Coco says, "Nice Iron Buster." I think that's in No Mercy. That's cool. Oh, big kick to the jaw. Here we go again. Oh, wow. Nice cutter there by John Moxley. Yes, that was that looks like Takeshi's in a little bit of shock over here, but Moxley's still in a lot of pain, so he didn't go for that pin immediately after that cutter. Might make a difference here in this matchup. Moxley setting him up, trying to set up for a pile driver there, but Takeshita able to counter, and then that's the move that Excalibur calls the Fujiwara armbar. That's right. 1004 moves. Armbar. rolls right through it. This Moxley, and now he's getting himself into it, or he's trying to get a triangle, or at least some sort of a, the triangle choke. Takeshita, yep, okay, using the eyes or using his thumbs to gouge the eyes while the triangle is still engaged right now. Picking up Moxley, what strength, and turns that into a power bomb. Okay, so Colin is responding by text right now, and he says, to your title defense point, Chico, I think it's a way for Takeshita to win tonight, but lose in Japan. Or maybe they're taking the title off Mox, and then both get promotions to a match with these two. And both promotions get a match with these two. That would be nice. I think the spread the wealth idea is gonna work best for these two, because clearly people want to watch them, and it would be in both AEW's and New Japan's best interest for this to happen. So. More eye raking over here. Takeshita running at Moxley. Moxley tossing him over the top and out to the outside. And Moxley, bad arm and all. Nice tope. Takeshita down. Moxley down. Of course, Jon Moxley has nothing to lose in this matchup except pride. Wow. Like Carey. These guys putting in some political humor over here. When Jon Moxley grabbed onto the announce table to get himself up, apparently to the announcers it looked like somebody's hand coming out of the grave. And to which one of them said, "Oh, like Carey," in reference to John Kerry. Or at least it sounds like it's a mention of John Kerry, a pseudo mention. And Coco says that Takeshita is a very good big man worker.
Chico over here is the selling police. Jeez. Yeah, John Kerry makes more sense than the movie Kerry, because there wasn't any zombies in the movie Kerry, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Vaguely, but I do.
It was all about the sabotage prom in Kerry. That's what that was about.
Nice interception and into that DDT by Mox onto Takeshita.
Takeshita's going toe to toe with Mox. He's looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It's been a really good match so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching it.
And now it's just a slap fest.
I mean, this is a nice straight up, like, what's the term? Pugilist fight. And no one's a bloody mess, which is very nice, because we're going to see that enough of that later.
True.
My match booking concern now is that the barbed wire match and the anarchy match are going to be too close together.
Right.
And they're kind of the same type of match, really. And I don't know if Swerve and Christian will get bloody because both have in the past. Although I don't think it's hardly necessary, but I definitely don't think it's necessary for Swerve and Christian's match. But now got Anarchy and the TNT match are going to be quite close together, and they're the same match, really.
True.
Those aren't your bandages; those are his bandages. Check out your own bandages. Caught in his hair. Whoa. That looked good. No. Mox can't be killed. Yeah, the barbed wire cage match. So they're too close together now. That's why I was thinking either barbed wire or Anarchy could open the pay. I mean, really had a problem with the match order so far, except for now those two similar gimmick matches are going to be too close together. Is IWGP generally? Oh, okay. I was going to say. Nice little call out to former Shield buddies. There we go. All right. Well, so much for my theory.
One, two. One, two. That's it. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Hey, Colin, how's my microphone?
You seem a bit quieter.
Okay.
Yeah. But otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm trying out some different microphones over here, wireless stuff. How's this?
Oh, okay. That's better.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, the handheld one I was using earlier, for whatever reason, it was coming out just fine on your end, and but I wasn't getting enough juice back in my headphones. So I was like,
interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine. So I could hear, I could just hear my I could hear my inner voice, and it's just fine in this moment. So
right.
But right now I'm wearing a right now. Let me just get that. Let me just turn my camera here. Right now I've got my lapel microphone attached to my American Nightmare Cody Rhodes jersey.
Hey, there you go. Wrong promotion, but it's okay. He used to be in this promotion.
Yeah, he made this promotion.
There you go. So my double promotion theory is not going to work because Mox won the match. So.
Wild Thing. I mostly associate the song with Rick Vaughn of the Cleveland redacted team mascot name.
One of the better sequels in movie history, Major League 2.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Still,
Forbidden Door, Sunday, June 30th. I didn't care who it was.
man, Bob Uecker. I'm sorry, Bob Uecker.
Just
still,
a bit outside.
yeah, Bob Uecker, especially during the slump when he's whenever he's talking or whenever he's drunk during a broadcast.
Yeah,
it's just
and
top
of course,
Bob Uecker.
Famously choked by Andre the Giant.
Yep. Oh, Tribe fans, welcome
All
back.
right.
Welcome back to Major League Baseball, sort of.
Yeah.
Cope
is next.
I was hoping that Forbidden Door is going to be an annual Toronto thing, honestly.
That would have been very cool. As long as they continue to come back to Toronto.
Yeah.
And area. But yeah, it would have been cool if Forbidden Door. But it also makes sense if that one kind of moves around too. You know? But yeah.
That's the thing. That's just me being selfish.
Hey, I'm right there with you. Keep it all in Toronto as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
And the odd Cape Breton show.
Yes.
Until I get back to Ontario. Oh, Chico's going to go burn some incense and pray to Jobu now. Don't call me Aleister Black. Malachi sounds cooler.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely sounds better than Mordecai.
Oh,
you want to talk about things you've forgotten?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the anti-taker. Give me a break.
That was Shawn Michaels, and he did it. And he did it so much better.
Yeah. Sure, it was a cherry picker, but still, it looked cool. He had the white Wyatt Earp outfit.
Yep, exactly.
And then, he reminded us all he was a sexy boy right after that. But still. One of the best covers in all music history, Kurt Angle doing Sexy Boy.
Yes.
Molotov Cocktail Black, yeah. You got to pay extra for that one. Hey, Beth, welcome. You're just in time for Copeland versus Malachi Black, if you're watching.
Oh, yes, I got to go change. I've got to go and change that graphic again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, you got to get on graphic duty here. If you've been watching so far, Beth, you're at the show. What are you doing talking to us? Look at the show.
Hey,
also, what's your favorite match so far? Malachi looking all sinister while he sits down.
We appreciate you nonetheless, Beth, for tuning in and listening to us while you're actually, 10 seconds ahead.
Of course, we love it. Well, that's new music. Huh. You wish Hook won? Okay. Still, it's more interesting. Well, maybe not more interesting, but I think it's good for Jericho to keep it for a little while longer, keep this rivalry going for a bit. Don't want to finish it too quickly.
And actually to build that title a little bit more as well. I think that having it on Hook with the incomplete character that he's got right now more hurt the SCW title as opposed to raising the the status of it. So I'm hoping that Chris Jericho, as the learning tree, another one of his Madonna reinventions again, will be able to elevate that title in ways that when Hook does get it back and Hook does develop himself, then he'll be more ready to at least take that I guess mid-cardish um, reign or something like that, and build upon that.
Right. The Brood is officially in AEW. Adam just needs some members.
Yep,
so maybe he'll get them tonight if he wins.
Yep, and Beth, we are watching, and we're at the Brood entrance of Adam Copeland right now. In fact, the only reason why I'm not calling him Edge right now is because of the interview, where we actually did call him by his first name, Adam. So
yeah,
and we had to because he's not Edge.
Yeah.
If it was a WWE interview, then yeah, definitely, I would never tell him or call him Adam. But as the world works and life works, which you can which you can watch on our YouTube page whenever you get the chance. Just find Adam Copeland interview and you'll find it right there. Got a good 20 minutes out of him.
I can't place the song he used. It kind of sounded like Seek and Destroy, but it also sounded like Rob Zombie.
Yeah, I can hear that too. Beth says, I feel when Adam Copeland loses this title, he will return at the 2025 Royal Rumble. That'd be interesting.
I don't know. Maybe if Christian goes with him, he might just want to hang out with Christian now.
That's true. Oh, I remember the last Cell match I really fully watched. It was Seth Rollins versus Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Oh, he's getting barbed wire. I'm like, we were told it's pinfall or submission. I thought he was trying to leave. Oh, that's nasty.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm about 10 seconds behind Colin right now, Beth. So
yeah. Oh boy. Well, that didn't take long.
And Coco says, I think Cope is going to be in AEW until he retires again. Beth at the show over here can actually see how nasty what's going on right now. I can't right now because I'm about 20 seconds behind Beth, 10 seconds behind Colin. So.
Now, Beth, did you bring a sign to the show? Do you bring signs to shows? Because I think we need to bring that back. People need to bring signs again.
Oh man, that's tough. Oh wow. Okay.
Right? Told you it's nasty. Sometimes? Okay. Did you bring one tonight?
Oh
Not
wow.
today? Okay.
Busted open. And I'm not talking about the rival radio show.
We're their rival? Cool. I'll pick a fight with Bully Ray.
Hey,
It'll be the last thing I ever do, but yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't mind going to a table like Moolah. If Moolah can survive that, I can. So.
Well, I was just thinking of the verbal beating. No, he'll kill me.
That's true. Beth said I brought some WWE titles though. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Bring it. So wait, you brought WWE titles today at the AEW show, Beth? If that's the case, Beth, then I'm very, very, I'm very, very glad that you're not a tribal wrestling fan. a tribalist wrestling fan, I should say.
Yeah. Wrestling is wrestling is wrestling. If you like it, you like it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need to worry about.
I brought my Big Eagle, and WCW championship over to New Beginnings Pro Wrestling Training Show at, last Saturday or yesterday night, and yeah,
Okay.
and it was so fun just watching the wrestlers just play champion and everything.
Oh, Malachi's really opened up now.
Beth Rosenthal says, "I'm not really AEW, but they sent me a ticket."
Well,
Wow.
that's a good way to convince you.
Yeah, yeah, don't more power to you, Beth. Wow. Congratulations for getting comped.
Yeah. Well done getting on that list.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Malachi. Catches himself.
That's why YouTube caught on. It's free.
Oh. Barbed wire turnbuckle to the face. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now Cope is busted open. Both these guys must have taken their aspirin before the match.
Yeah, I agree, Beth. Look nasty on TV too. Oh, here we go. Is that Sting's bat?
And in Vegas, you're watching the show in Vegas, Beth. So I envy you right now.
Yeah, nothing will close when this ends. Nothing ever closes in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. I got to check right now. I know we're watching the stream. I know we're watching the match over here, but I got to check the flight time to Vegas.
Oh,
4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. Yeah, I remember it wasn't long. So.
And for all you Snoop Dogg fans, it's a nonstop flight. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Beth Rosenthal is only a kid. Well then, it's nice that it's nice that you're in Vegas anyway. And watching wrestling in Vegas, it's still a great time. No matter wrestling is wrestling, and if you're watching wrestling in Vegas, that's pretty damn cool too.
Oh.
Yep, that says she's only a kid. So yep, just got to confirm that. Your parents won some stuff in Vegas. Nice.
Oh, congrats to your parents.
Yeah, lucky y'all. I was thinking because I was thinking because if I was able to get a ticket to AEW Double or Nothing tonight or whatever like that, and if there was an early enough flight after I finished off work earlier at 1:00 p.m., if I was to go and hop a flight, let's say at 2:00 at the local Toronto airport in downtown Toronto by the lake, and that would be 2:00, 4:00. I'd get there just in time. I get there just in time for the show, and then be able to fly back the next day. But I think
that's not too bad.
Yeah, but I think that'd be too crazy because I'd have to work tomorrow at 1:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, Beth, you were at Mania as well. So were these guys.
Yeah.
Well, Lex and Chico, who's in the chat as well, but also John and Jose, who are also on our show.
That's right. Yeah. No, congratulations. Like your parents. I envy you right now because your parents are really taking it to wrestling events and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool, especially WrestleMania 40. Our buddy John, he took his kids to WrestleMania 40 as well too. Two sons, I believe one's 12 now. Is John's 12 and 8 or something like that, right? And and to see the joy on their faces when Cody Rhodes won that championship, priceless thing to see. So
well, that was Beth's favorite match as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're all pretty much lifetime fans of WWE,
Mhm.
more or less.
I'm gonna put that.
And now they
Put that
are
up on the screen there.
climbing the ropes. Why? It's going to end badly. Oh, jeez. There you go. Powerbomb through the table. Nope.
Well, that's great, Beth. That's great that you've been a fan your whole life and everything. And yeah, it's just so cool. No matter what age you are, just to be able to talk to people who understand this genre of entertainment the way that you do and the way that we do and everything. So it's more power to you. More power to you, honestly.
Yeah, you're not kidding, Beth. That would hurt.
Oh,
Yep. Lex just saw it.
now what do you think Edge would have, or Edge, sorry, Adam Copeland?
We're not on anybody's payroll for this. He can be Edge for a second.
That's true. Well, I could use one of his other different names that he used in the Indies, but then we've got kids in the chat, so.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I almost said it. Yeah.
But anyway, Edge, Adam Copeland. I wonder which one. I wonder which table shot that he liked less: the barbed wire table shot or the flaming table shot.
The
That's
flaming
the question.
table. Yeah.
A spear there by Cope.
Yeah, stitches or burns. Which one is worse?
Flamed. That says flamed.
Yeah. Good guess.
Yeah, Malachi is like totally busted open right now. It looks real gnarly.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the view being obstructed by the meshing of the steel cage.
Yeah. Trying to think what else is still left on the card. There's gonna have to be some kind of buffer between.
Well, let's check that out. Let's check it out. Let's check out.
Oh, you know what? It's probably gonna be Mercedes and Willow.
Right.
I think that's all that's left besides Anarchy and Swerve and Christian.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you said Christian because as you keep on mentioning, there are way too many cages as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, Beth thinks that Swerve might be up next. That'd be interesting match placement, honestly.
It is, but I mean, you know me, championship match, the world championship match has to be last.
Uh-oh. So,
what are you doing, dude?
Oh, he's tying barbed wire.
You're not Jeff Hardy.
Oh, please don't be Jeff Hardy, Adam.
No. Wow.
And yeah, you can hear, and I'm sure Beth can hear those chants right now in the arena.
He's channeling Shane McMahon right now. Goodness.
Yep. Uh-oh.
How did his knees not explode?
Come on, Cope. See, if I'm calling this match in kayfabe right now, I would be yelling at him to stop, get down, say no, whatever like that. As a wrestling fan, I'm oddly fascinated to see the spots. Oh no.
I mean, I don't know of a good way to land, but I don't know if that was the best way.
Well, well, here's the thing. If he splashed, if Copeland splashed black right over here, then he would take the brunt of the barbed wire on his sternum.
Plus the free falling weight of Adam.
Oh yeah. So it's like
I guess that was the safest for both of them, but how his knees didn't explode just then, yeah.
Yeah.
How did that look from your end, Beth? All right, well, not so bad. He's kind of getting up under his own power. So. I guess, oh, yeah, and he's running. So, oh. Yep. You would think somebody covered in that many tattoos would not want to do a barbed wire match because that's just going to be nothing but touch ups afterwards.
Oh yeah. But if you, hey, if you're able to do the tattoo thing, the barbed wire thing, not too far off, as far as I understand it.
Well,
of course, I've never had a tattoo in my life, so.
I mean, I got mine. I can't imagine barbed wire feels better. Okay, from Beth's vantage point, it was bad, very bad, she says.
Damn.
Okay, so now we're just wielding some piping with barbed wire. Oh, that was just straight up murder attempt.
Oh God, I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, right. You'll see it.
It was a long ride from Oceanside to Las Vegas. Oceanside, MY. Oh wow, that is a long drive. Damn.
Wow. Somebody want to get a better lock for that door? Now, it would have been a cool spot and a reminiscent spot if Brody King came down and ripped the door off, but, you know.
By plane.
Oh, plane ride, okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say a long drive. Jeez, yeah.
That's acceptable.
Went on a plane, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, okay. There it is. The lock. There. Yep. I just got to the lock being broken and opened.
Yeah. Oh, here they come. Brody King and Mr. Ripley.
How talented is he?
What's that?
How talented is this Mr. Ripley? Yep.
The other one is a lot creepier than this one.
Oh, I remember watching that movie. Okay, dating myself over here, but like, you know, I remember watching that movie in the theaters, and I was freaked out. That like Matt Damon was psycho.
You're about to see something very cool.
Brody King and Buddy.
Yeah, you'll see.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, okay. If you believe that yours is the only way, then you're a fool to deserve to die. And you deserve the thing that you're gonna pay on the other side. Sorry. I just thought Judgment Day for a second.
Yeah. Well, here's some imagery for you. I think the crowd is chanting for Christian to come help him. Wait a minute.
Oh wow. Okay, that.
What are you seeing right now, Lex? I don't know how far back you are.
I'm seeing. I just saw there's the crown of thorns. I'm at the
Okay.
crown of thorns right now.
What? Holy smokes, they did it! They actually did it! I didn't even say it earlier because I didn't think it would happen.
Okay, I'm seeing the lights go out.
They actually did it.
Music.
And he looks good.
Wow. Wow. Welcome back to 1999.
Yeah.
Mind you, I totally missed this era of Edge and Christian and and the Brood.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Yes, it is, Chico.
Beth, right now, Colin is watching on Triller TV, which used to be called Fight TV. So but that one costs money. Fortunately, I'm not allowed to share where the. I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to say that I know where you can watch for free because that would be illegal. And I've got a good relationship with AEW right now on the professional side, so I want to make sure that that Triller and other Bleacher Report is BR.com is another one to watch it at. Yeah, I just want to. I have to say that you got to watch it legally. So yeah.
Yeah, Blaze. They've had a few returns, and one very big surprise just happened. That's funny. I thought about it when we were recording earlier, Lex, and I thought, yeah, I'm not even going to bother saying it. I didn't think it would happen, and there he is.
Well, you did sort of kind of tease that with Christian when you said that Christian could come out and save him.
Christian come to help, yeah, but I mean, I thought, of course, Gangrel, but that's awesome. Remember when the Hardys were the new Brood?
Wow. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't. Chico, get in here.
Colin remembers the things that I didn't experience.
Yeah. I'm talking about MJF of Chico. Was the other return.
Yes, that was.
And
yeah,
I guess
MJF
technically was, Adam Cole just before that too, you could say.
Yeah, that was fun. That was those were two fun returns. I have to say.
Yeah. So Adam Cole, even though we knew he was kind of back already, but he showed up, and then of course MJF, and then now Gangrel.
I was always wondering when they do spots like that Gangrel just did.
Yeah.
How
you tell him, Chico. You tell him. Look what Chico said. He's correct.
I didn't catch the Brood.
Yeah.
I learned about it through YouTube and WWE Network when it was still the over-the-top streaming service in Canada and not just on cable, right?
You keep admitting to stuff like this. This is how Jose takes over. We don't want that. Because he definitely missed the boat, but he'll have learned about it.
As I said, I learned about it through YouTube. I learned about it through historical footage.
Chico, I think you're gonna have to take over. I absolutely love Orange Cassidy, Beth. I think it's interesting that he might be going heel lately. He's very sad, Orange Cassidy, right now. But yeah, no. Thanks to AEW, I learned about Orange Cassidy, and I'm a huge fan of his. So I think it was a really good match. I think Trent does great matches as well. And your favorite of all time is Chris Masters. Quiet, Chico. But yeah, Orange Cassidy is awesome.
Yep. And myself as well. I actually in practicing wrestling commentary, I was able to find Orange Cassidy matches from when he was in the Indies, including Beyond Wrestling. I loved what he was doing. I loved the shtick. I loved the character. I love that even though he was like, the slot style kind of guy, and just like on the snap of a finger, he can just wrestle with two hands in his pockets and do topes and just really, really impressed by his athleticism, his in-ring work, and entertained by just being able to react to his slot style stuff. So he quickly became one of my favorites of this generation, and particularly my favorite in AEW right now. In terms of like an entire character. Now I love guys like Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson, but Orange Cassidy, he always puts a smile on my face, and I'm eager to see what he does if they make him go heel. At the same time, there's that one part of me, the nostalgia part of me, that feels like I don't want to see him go heel.
I don't think it'll work, but if anybody could make it work, it would be Cassidy. So as far as my prediction, I assumed he would go over unless there was some kind of big time shenanigans on this, from Beretta. But I was more interested to see if possible shenanigans from Orange, and thus furthering him down the heel path, the dark side path.
Right.
But, we didn't get that just yet. I think they're properly slow burning it for now, so that makes sense. Yes, I was correct. Willow and Mercedes are next.
There you go. So, so Coco. First of all, so Coco says the Chris Masters comment was meant for me, who missed a new brood.
That is, you don't know who Gangrel is either. Get out of here! No, I'm kidding.
And Blaze says, "Don't get mad. I don't know who Gangrel is. Can you explain, please?"
Chico's throwing in the towel already. Oh my god, Chico, educate them. Educate Blaze.
I could explain Gangrel, but I think that I would do it. I think I would do even a summary of Gangrel injustice if compared to what Chico can explain.
Yeah.
So
well,
do it
quickly. Gangrel led a faction called the Brood, and it was when Edge first appeared, slightly before Christian did in WWE, and all of a sudden Christian showed up and kind of started interfering in Edge's matches. And then Gangrel showed up and was kind of doing the same thing, and they kind of got Edge into their faction, and their faction was the Brood, and it was kind of like in the early 2000s, there was a big time thing where, being a goth vampire kind of thing was cool. So they were playing that up. So they were vampires. They were a brood of vampires. It was weird. So anyway, it was just their first big faction together. Was Edge and Christian, and their leader was Gangrel. And then when Edge and Christian stopped being part of the Brood, the Hardy Boys, Matt and Jeff, they were the new Brood for a while. After they broke away from Michael Hayes, who was their manager for a while. It was a really interesting time, the early career of those four. But yeah, so if you were there at the beginning of Edge's career and Christian's career in WWE, then you know Gangrel. And that's apparently Stomp has invaded AEW, which I can only assume was Willow's entrance. Or no, I guess it's Mercedes.
And Beth says she can't wait for the triple main event. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be entertaining.
Here come the Showgirls. Again, they're in Vegas.
Oh, here comes dude without air conditioning.
Yeah. Okay, Lex, I'm not sure if we talked about this, but also for everybody in the chat, should the chant be baked into the entrance theme music? Because right in the theme music, it's just telling everybody how to chant for her.
Right.
Shouldn't a chant come a bit organically from the fans, not just a theme song telling you how to chant for her?
That's a great question. I mean, like,
it didn't sit right for me.
I'm all for organic chants, but at the same time, there's also something to be said about getting people to chant what they or what you want them to. I mean, like, it's it's a very interesting way. I mean, I know The Rock had had his chants come about more organically because people just wanted to sing along with him. And so they learned that in that way very organically, and Rock didn't have to do anything about that. But then again, you have your Seth Rollins, sorry, uh, your Beth Phoenix. Not, who am I talking about? Becky Lynch. There you go. Third time's a charm. Becky Lynch and her chants baked into her theme song, her soccer chants as well. With the whoa.
Well, I mean, I get your point, but I count that as more of a sing along kind of thing than necessarily a chant, right? I could be splitting hairs there, but it's just that I think it'd be easy enough for her to continually refer to herself as the CEO, maybe even steal from Britt Baker and RVD and go CEO,
Yeah.
And then that's kind of force feeding what you should call her. But just, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing to be miffed about, but just that it's right in the, is that a giant friendship bracelet? What is happening? I don't understand Willow sometimes. Beth, I agree. I think Willow should win.
Man, you really are a few seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
Ah, there he is. There's his voice.
I got good internet out here on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm here for the money. I'm here for the money.
Picking up bandwidth helps as well.
I'm here for the money.
Of course you are, Chico.
I gotta say, I do enjoy Willow Nightingale's theme music.
Yeah, it's peppy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it works.
It fits. It fits her vibe.
Yeah, it's energy, right? So yeah, you need that.
Okay, it's a friendship bracelet. I thought at first it was one of those baby bracelets.
Well, that's weird.
Definitely a friendship bracelet.
That's one way to forfeit. I'm pregnant, So I mean, it worked for Becky, but yeah.
Mother. That was my best Oscar impression. Just kidding.
Wow.
Mother, I don't know English.
Yes, that strange voice you're hearing, everybody. That's Chico is now joining us
yes,
live.
that is me. That is me. I'm a little iffy about who I would rather win this match. I really don't think that Willow should lose the title this quickly. I also don't think that Mercedes should lose her debut match this quickly. So,
this is the corner they've put themselves in, right? You can't.
Yeah.
If this is her first match, it'd be different if she had some matches already.
I say we schmoz it by bringing back Britt Baker.
And Jamie Hayter. Get everybody in here. Just kick the two of them out.
Yeah. Now, here's the other. One of the other things I would propose is, do we hotshot Saraya into the feud that she's destined for with Mercedes?
Not with how her faction fell apart.
You mean
she was on
more like fizzled out?
She was on a rapid, steady decline as soon as Wembley finished. Like the great win and match she had at Wembley, and then it was immediately, all right, we have no idea what to do after this, and then it just got weird, and it became like the laziest writing of a Mean Girl group. And I always go back to Lay Cool. I could not stand Lay Cool. I don't care that she's now Mrs. Undertaker, but I didn't like Lay Cool. And so any kind of Mean Girl faction, I just immediately go back to that. And I thought there's a lot smarter ways to do it.
Let the record show, I still don't like naming championships after specific TV networks.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, lazy naming ideas. Yeah. I get it.
B networks could expire at any time.
I get why they do it, why they do it, and I get that you and I don't like it.
Well, I mean, like I just said, they may not be with TBS or TNT for that matter forever.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
Or
what
the
do you
channel
call it
could
after?
get
What
bought
do you call
and
it after that?
renamed.
The Access TV Championship next?
The acquisition belt. Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna call it? The CW Network belt? Come on.
Oh, there'd be so much more goth and crying.
And teenage nonsense.
Yeah. Beth, no, I didn't watch the King and Queen of the Ring yesterday.
I was able to watch not all of it, but quite a bit of it. And I was very impressed with the matches, obviously, and I'm glad that Cody was able to get the victory. But at the same time, it was also one of those things where it's like, oh, surprise, surprise, Cody Rhodes won and retained the title. I mean, he wasn't. I mentioned earlier during our show on the radio here in Toronto that he wasn't going to lose his championship to Logan Paul in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, of all places.
Never say never. That's what I've learned. Okay, the crowd seems 50-50 split between the very easy CEO chant and they want Willow to win.
Not to mention, good job on the ring crew for cleaning up that ring so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what video packages are really for, so they can quickly change the apron and the canvas.
Beth over here is saying Dominic said live up. Yes, I totally think that that Dominic and Liv are in cahoots with one another right now. And yeah, I feel you that you wish that Becky won and everything. Because I want to see a little bit more out of Liv revenge tour. But now I guess the revenge tour is complete somehow. But I still do. I do think though that there's going to be some interesting storyline with Dominic involved between Liv and Mommy when she does come back.
Just to cut in quickly, I guess I'll do Chico's job. At a girl, Mercedes, that's how you sell a move like that. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. I'm slipping.
Hey, I'm adjusting my phone position so I can get a camera in here. Come on, man.
Oh, power bomb onto the apron by Willow Nightingale.
Ooh, power bomb onto the apron. Good job, Mercedes. That's how you sell a move.
I'll keep feeding you your lines, Chico. Don't worry, buddy.
No problem. That's what the tape delay is for.
Yeah. Chico's getting hot. Ooh.
Oh, speaking of the chance thing, though, yeah, would you be able to? Would you say that "New Day Rocks" was a chant that was basically fed to the crowd?
It wasn't in the theme song though.
True.
That's just my only point is that it's in the theme song. You know, like by all means, force feed. I'm the CEO now. You can call me the CEO, right? Like, do all that. That's okay. It's just, again, it's a weird thing to be nitpicking on. I don't know why I am.
Ooh, that German, she got dropped on her head. She looked like she got dropped on her head.
Yeah, that was high shoulders at best, yeah.
Yeah, Mercedes, good job selling the. What I missed it. Sorry.
You have to watch the match. I thought you were here for the money.
I know. Yeah.
You know what? I'm
picking you apart, dude. Come on.
Uh-oh.
By Meteora? Great album by Linkin Park, by the way.
Okay, that's smart. That's the smart way to take out the leg. That's a smart way. Good job on Monet, on Mercedes Moné to trying to take out the leg of Willow Nightingale on that turnbuckle there. Nicely done.
You know, with all the dollar signs that's on Mercedes gear, she should come out to Shane's music.
Yes, that's right, Beth. Yes, we did see that when Randy lost and his hand was up instead, and so he didn't get that. He didn't get that one down properly.
Oh yes, yeah, I did see. The stills of that. Yeah, his shoulder was like practically over the third rope.
Mm-hmm.
Whose shoulder?
Randy's. The botched.
His shoulder was his shoulder was very much up, and I'm glad that they addressed it. I'm glad they addressed it right away.
Yeah. Oh, they had to. Yeah. Just a big old botch. That's all that was.
Also, shut up, Byron. Sorry, I'm testing out this new. I went to a bin store and I am trying one of those phone holders that clamps onto a table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I got it at a bargain. The problem is, it's not working the best right now.
I have that, but it's my my pop filter thing, you know.
I've got a couple of goosenecks on my table right now. One for the microphone I'm not using at the moment, and then another one for my tablet, just out of camera view right now.
Yeah.
What Michael Cole said to Logan Paul, I agree. That's Michael Cole telling Logan Paul a loser. And
yes,
yeah,
you are correct.
Yeah.
Very good. We all agree. Wholeheartedly. I can't
see
tell you
now I need to open up a tab for that chat too, I guess. I feel your pain now, Colin.
Yeah.
But that's great. I'm glad that Michael Cole has such a freedom to be able to do that now, because to be able to show his character and to show how much he loves professional wrestling and how much he actually can get into that character, Michael Coulthard's character of Michael Cole, and I love being able to attempt to emulate that kind of thing when I go and do commentary at shows myself.
Oh man, this just in. The AC in my house is dead, and now the electric fan that I'm using for air, it's also dead.
What?
Dude, you're not going to make it.
Well,
you're gonna have to
backstabber. Backstabber, 1, 2, and no, she didn't do the, the bank statement gimmick, so I guess that's not happening.
Yep.
Honestly, the only thing that's missing in this match is Corey Graves telling us how we can't trust Mercedes.
Yeah, right. Look at how she's gonna stab somebody in the back in like 2 seconds, right?
The only thing I like about Logan Paul is his prime.
Actually,
it's actually pretty good.
I could use a little hydration.
Yeah,
I could use a little hydration. I still have my free Prime bottle from WrestleMania.
Oh, nice.
It's not the WrestleMania Prime special edition. It's just the blue one.
Oh, okay.
That I got for free.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I had the WrestleMania one, I'd be rich.
Yeah, I mean, they're not. I mean, the drinks are actually flavored very well. I actually do like the product itself, but in terms of energy drinks, I would choose the Zoa over the Prime myself.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, but the Prime hydration, top notch stuff.
Okay.
I'm not into.
I don't have any feelings about it either way. Not a big deal to me.
Yeah.
Wow, Mercedes, good job taking that pounce. That's how you sell a move.
Okay. Here's the thing. If you were to give me a choice between Gatorade and Prime, objectively, I would choose Prime over the Gatorade.
Okay, I already lost interest in the topic. I'm sorry. The pounce reminding me of Monty Brown.
Wow, interesting.
The alpha male.
Yeah.
TNA expert.
Where? Oh, you right.
When you were at WrestleMania 40, they did not put this on camera, but you unlocked the giant WrestleMania Prime bottle with Cody Rhodes' signature. Ah, very cool. Very cool.
The hell is wrong with this stand?
That's actually pretty awesome. I really love how WWE really does involve everybody from all ages, especially in cool stuff like that. So I'm glad you were able to experience real cool stuff like that, Beth. That was awesome.
Yeah, Beth, you're walking into all the cool stuff. Good for
Yeah.
you.
Feel like you should be hosting this show instead of me sometimes, Beth.
A lot of
let's
people
not go
should be
crazy.
hosting
We
the
don't know what
show.
experience.
A lot of people should be hosting the show before Lextan, guys. I'm just kidding. Oh man, Mercedes, great
You
selling.
tried, Chico.
I think Chico's trying to get fired if I didn't know any better.
Oh man, Mercedes, great
I'm still
selling.
waiting for your unboxing figures.
That's right. That's right.
Your unboxing reels.
That's right. Man, Colin, you should see that Survivor Series pack that I got. It's the Ultimate Edition, debut Undertaker, Gobbledygooker, and the egg.
Oh no!
Oh,
all
man,
in one box. All in
dude,
one box.
That's awesome.
Dude, you should be unboxing that.
I'm watching Double or Nothing. Sorry, I can't hear you.
You actually record that.
Blaze says, Chico, let Chico host an episode.
We'll do it on StreamYard.
Right.
That says it was
I'm fine
once in a
being
lifetime.
I'm fine being like third or fourth or fifth banana.
Oh, all right, here we go, Fisherman.
1, 2, not quite a perfect plex. There you go. Sorry, are you picking up the like as I'm watching the pay-per-view, I have the sound on an Amazon Echo.
No, I'm not. I don't hear
Okay.
your sound in the background. I hear my sound in
good.
the background, but
I don't hear your sound. I don't hear your sound.
Yeah, because it's all in here.
Oh, see, but I don't have that. I have it on a speaker.
Yeah, I don't hear your sound. Don't go. I don't hear your incidental sound.
Okay, good. Microphone wise, it's not quite a microphone, but
It's fine.
headset.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And you and I are synced up on the same. You and I are.
Yeah, we're very close. I think I'm about a couple seconds right before you, but it's very close.
Yeah. Right.
Because I was trying to time it earlier.
Oh my goodness. Blaze, I like
He's
the
on
way
the
you
top
think.
rope, trying to go for that superplex there. Willow Nightingale.
Oh, I think she's doing the fisherman again, but from the top.
Beth says, "Don't let Chico host."
I just turned on you, Chico. What do you say to that?
Who's this Beth?
She's actually in Las Vegas right now watching the show live. And
Yeah,
she's
she's got more
I
access than we do.
got that much. I got that much. Oh, Mercedes, what are you doing
I think
over
Beth is
here?
calling the
Is
shots
it,
now.
are we doing cloverleaf time here, but from the ground? Okay, interesting.
More apron spots. Here we go.
All right, and the Wile E. Coyote cam there for a
Oh!
second.
You're hilarious,
Oh,
Beth.
Wow,
Appreciate
my
you.
knee hurts after that. Goodness.
Okay, let's see how many seconds it takes for us to get what
Ooh.
Colin just got. He said, "Ooh, my knee hurts just now with that." Okay, let's see.
Right?
Are you ready, Colin? Are you ready, Colin? It's coming on in our streams now.
I
Ready?
think I sold it as well, so don't worry about it. Attaboy,
Are
me.
Oh, here we go. Okay, Mercedes
sold
on the
that
second
move.
rope.
Colin, are you ready?
Going down.
Second rope and oh wow, my knees would hurt there too.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
They're just getting worse. All right, Claudio's gonna come down.
Oh man, my knee would hurt like with
Yes.
that too. That's nasty. What a gnarly move.
Beth's trolling you.
Dude,
so
Beth
hard.
is going in on you right now.
She's
Oh, okay, all right.
She's trolling.
You tell him, Beth.
Oh man,
Nobody
I don't
home
wanna-
for the cannonball.
I don't want to open up a tab for the chat. Hold on a second.
See, Bryce Rensburg, that's what happens to your knees when you go and count like that.
You told me to open up a tab for the chat, so you do it too.
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
Note
But
to
then
Bryce
is
Rensburg.
that gonna screw up my stream though?
I don't know. How good's your internet?
Note to Bryce Rensburg, do not let your knee do that while you're counting pins, because yeah, that looks horrible.
I mean, Mercedes is getting worked over in this match,
Ooh.
so I mean, wow.
Tried to go over that senton, but then it looked like Willow Nightingale looked like her head was like getting close to the canvas on that failed senton.
There's the Meteora.
I just caught up to Beth's comments. Okay, all right, we're good.
I think Chico versus
I'm
Beth
having a
is
good time.
better
There's the
episode,
meteor.
right?
Okay.
And I'm
There's
having
a
a good
cover.
time.
There's two. Nope.
Ooh,
Statlander, watch out! Don't get too close.
hey, as expected, good match so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
thoroughly
glad.
enjoying it.
I'm very glad because
Yeah, yeah.
the promo build-up until the contract signing, I think, has been lackluster to say the least.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm a Mercedes fan, but I'm just I don't always have. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness, I don't always have the most faith in how she physically holds up.
Right.
You know, she's had a few injuries here and there, but let's hope she is in this for the long run without any injuries this time.
Yeah.
Beth,
Mercedes
I
is-
agree with you. I wish this was no DQ as well.
I don't understand why the whole bit with Stokely where he keeps screwing up. It's been happening too long. They should have ditched him by now. I think they forget that they do a story part with Stokely. Because
Ooh.
he's been
Oh.
doing interference
Gut wrench.
botches for quite a while now.
3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 2. Simplement de.
All right, Blaze is throwing money down on our match, Chico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Jose or Lex interferes.
Yeah.
$50 on Jose or Lex interference in Chico versus
It's
Colin.
kind of funny to me that people bet on pro wrestling on professional bet sites because it's predetermined endings, but then we don't really know the predetermined ending.
Uh-oh, here's
So
the cross
No,
face.
it's still guessing on our end,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, what does she call this now? If not the bank statement, or is it still the bank statement? Copyright, trademark, TM.
I think it's called the embezzler. I don't know.
Or the hostile takeover. That'd be fun. CEO.
That's a good one.
Triangle? Or no, the pyramid. The pyramid. The pond.
The pyramid. Wow.
The pyramid.
Madoff.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
We're getting real American here now.
I
And
know.
I'm not talking Hulk Hogan.
Thankfully.
CEO. Oh gosh darn chant.
And on a side note, whenever I look at whenever I look at her ring gear, Mercedes' ring gear, it reminds me of pizza because there's a pizza place by the University of Toronto named Papa CEOs. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Great pizza
Gory
over there.
Bomb? Gory
There in
Bomb
Toronto.
coming? Is a Gory Bomb coming?
Oh,
No,
you guys
it's
are really
not.
far behind.
Oh, she tried to do her finisher.
And
Oh, that
Monet
is her
wins.
finisher. Okay, that is her
Monet,
finisher.
Monet.
She did the money maker. The money maker.
Looks like Beth
See,
is.
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm not a big fan of her finisher because it's so hard to pull off effectively.
Yeah, it always looks clunky to me, right? At best.
Yeah, if anything, okay, the first time she did it, Kairi Sane didn't receive it properly, so it looked wonky. The second time she did it versus Kairi, it was good, real good. And then she got injured, and now I guess this is the fourth time, or whatever other New Japan matches she had in between. But
Right.
it's just such a hard move to pull off. It's very ambitious. You can hit it well, but she hasn't hit it well like 9 times out of 10 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I will go ahead and say it. Congratulations to your new TBS champion.
Come on, Britt. Come on out right now.
The CEO, Mercedes Moné.
And Beth Rosenthal saying Chico comes in clutch, CCO, and it stands for Chico Clutch Operation.
Whoa, I thought we were fighting. I thought we were fighting, Beth. All right, Swerve. Oh, well, not that Swerve, but yeah, Blaze. I don't know either. I don't know what happened there. I guess it's a face or heel turn. I don't know how this works, but I have mixed feelings about this because I'm a big Mercedes Moné fan, Sasha Banks fan before, of course. I haven't been the biggest fan of her build-up. and I really felt like Willow should have hung on to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Not that she can't get it back, right? But
Oh, of course.
it just felt like you're kind of cutting off Willow's momentum at its knees.
Oh.
Oh, there's something coming
Oh, okay,
up.
hold on. Colin said, "Oh, let's
Oh
wait for about 20
my.
seconds." About 20 seconds.
I mean, I should have seen it coming, and maybe this is a precursor for something else that might happen.
Stokely berating her. Oh, Stokely getting shoved.
That's not what I was talking about. You'll see
No,
it.
no,
You
no.
haven't hit it
I
yet.
know it's coming after that. It's got to come after that because that was too minor.
Yeah, that was expected.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. The O moment is still there. It is.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is.
There. How long was that? What was the gap there?
Oh, that's like 20 seconds.
Yeah, there you go. That's about how much your official stream is ahead of
What?
Lex and I
The
are
World
watching.
Championship is not last? Anarchy is last? Oh, come on.
AEW. All
mean,
right.
wow.
This discus clothesline. Very nice.
I mean,
20
I
seconds
guess,
ago for Colin. Okay.
but I don't know. The World Champion should be last, but you're avoiding the WrestleMania 18 problem, right? So
I guess so. Yeah. You can't follow an Anarchy in the Arena match in terms of
yeah.
heat
I mean,
and talking about stuff.
I'd probably understand or like it more if I actually wanted to see the Anarchy match, but now I know the end of the show, I'm going to be staying up for a match I didn't want to watch.
Yeah.
I want to know the
Yeah.
results, but I don't necessarily want to watch this match.
All right, as we get the video package for the AEW World Championship match, we can answer a question here by Blaze. I got to know, if you have a finisher, what would you call it? Go ahead, Beej, Mr. Tan.
All right, I would skip me for now.
I'm trying to think too. That's why I threw it up to you. But
I'm thinking as well. Yeah.
See when you do when you do that, that's like in improv when Colin goes to Ryan and says like, "Oh, I don't know, Ryan. Why don't you handle it right now?"
Yeah, Beth is naming mine for me, and it's Chico Clutch. But honestly, I would take the Chico Clutch, but I would use a sharpshooter in terms of move.
Yeah.
It's still the
because I just love the sharpshooter. I'm a Bret Hart mark forever. So.
Yeah. But hey, I mean,
yeah,
like,
no,
I
I can do that. I'll take that. I'll take a Chico Clutch, but then it's actually a Scorpion Deathlock / sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Well,
or maybe it's like maybe it can be like a sharpshooter with a camel clutch. How do you do that? That's another submission maneuver. I can't remember what it is, but anyway, yeah, sharpshooter is my favorite, so I just use that. Love doing that.
Well, I would tie my finisher to the theme song that I would always want to have if I was a wrestler. And that theme song would be Space Lord by Monster Magnet.
Is it the one they use in Guardians of the Galaxy 3? No, that's a different.
No, Space Lord wasn't in there. No. Disney wouldn't have allowed that.
Okay.
The lyrics in Space Lord don't translate well for Disney.
It's time for our good old Canadian jerk, Christian Cage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, my finisher would be called The Abduction.
Oh.
I would go for me. I would
go. Wait, hold on. What would the abduction entail? Like,
it would be pretty much kind of a knockout move. It would almost be like the Christian's Mrs. Finale, bone crushing finale, or whatever he calls it, the skull crusher.
Skull crushing
finale.
Yeah. Because it would take them out like an abduction.
Nice.
Right. Interesting.
Right.
My space theme. Yeah.
I can't get into the. I still call this guy Luchasaurus and not Killswitch. I can't get.
No, it was a dumb name change. Yeah.
He's
Luchasaurus.
For my theme music, I would go with Reckless
Finisher?
Paradise. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Let me get into this, Chico. Stop interrupting.
Wow.
No, I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Lex and Beth have joined forces against Chico now.
I forgot he likes to tell a story. Let's let him paint the word picture.
Yes. So as a wrestling theme song, my entrance would be going to the ring to "Reckless Paradise" by Billy Talent. I love
Don't
the
know that
beat.
one.
I love the beat. I love the guitar lick, and I love the lyrics. It's like we live in a reckless paradise. Yeah, it's hard for us to read between the lines. So I love the depth of that. But in terms of its finisher, because I am a play-by-play announcer for professional wrestling promotions in Ontario, I would go with a choke slam and call that the mic drop. And so it would be like, take this, choke slam, mic drop. There you go. Because it'll be called the mic drop.
Chico, it's your favorite dance? My favorite Billy Talent song is Viking Death March.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That would be a good entrance one, too.
Without a doubt, my theme music would be "This Fire Burns," formerly used by CM Punk on his main roster debut in the WWE. Killswitch Engage is the band.
Yeah.
That's undoubtedly my theme music.
Beth's entrance would go with Edge's or Cody Rhodes' theme. Great choices, I would say. Love both of those themes to death. I love those themes. Blaze is asking where Jose is at this first question. He needed to take the day off because he was at a family wedding last night, and he is recovering.
That is a very fair way to put it.
Yes.
I too would need a recovery day.
Yes. And I'm happy to oblige his recovery day. He does a lot as the director of digital. as a director of digital content.
Beth, I'm just getting into Prince Nana's gimmick, man. That's all I'm doing. I can't help it. Look, what's happening? I can't help it.
I don't know what you did to Beth, Chico, but my goodness.
I existed. That's it.
Yeah. How could you?
Jose was dancing like that when we went to Dynamite in Toronto just before we left for WrestleMania back in March.
Whose house? Okay.
Gangrel's.
Oh, God.
I mean, sure.
Wait, be careful. Lex 10 doesn't know who Gangrel is.
I know who Gangrel is. I missed it when it was live, but I found out through archival footage. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, WWE Network.
Colin, be careful. He doesn't know who Gangrel is.
Look at this gaslighter over here.
Wow.
Yes, one of the most overused terms of the century.
I still don't quite understand it, but I also don't want
Yeah,
to exactly how
I
it
don't
works
really.
and how I'm
Yeah,
supposed
I
to
don't
use
really
it.
care much how it works, just because
Yeah.
it's such a
Yeah,
leftist notion sometimes. Sometimes.
Sometimes, yep.
Yeah, when a term catches on and it doesn't make sense, it makes it more confusing. But
Yeah.
and it gets
It's one of those
overused and it starts
It's
to
a
lose all
trendy
meaning
thing
anyway.
too.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know what Beth is saying yeah to, but
I don't
that's
know,
cool.
but I'm agreeing with her. I don't want to mess with her.
Sure. Yeah, I don't want to get any more
Yeah.
bad side than I already
Yeah,
apparently am.
Yeah, I don't want to get the best bad side.
What is Swerve doing when he does that? Like, by the way, what is that? Like, did he like he's trying to like pick a dart arrow off his head? Like, what's he doing when
I'm
he
not
does that?
sure what exactly
I'm
if
trying
that
to
symbolizes
figure out what
something,
that
or-
is.
Yeah, it must symbolize something that I
Yeah. I don't listen to his podcast or anything, so I mean, like, sorry. In fairness, I did listen to the full podcast of his interview with Adam Copeland recently, so that was cool. Nice conversation.
Oh, okay, cool.
Now here's a
Well,
question.
yeah, I was
for
telling
your content.
Lex earlier, Chico. I don't know if you were listening, but Undertaker's podcast. It's on his YouTube channel. He records. There's video recording of it.
Yeah, WrestleMania review, right? I haven't listened to that one yet.
Well, his experience, like his review of what he was doing there. Yeah, it's.
Oh
it's
yeah, no,
fun.
I probably. No, I don't think I caught that, but I caught his busted open interview version of recounting his WrestleMania experience.
Oh yeah, no,
So
no, no. I'm
it's
talking about the recounting that he did on his own show.
yeah, no, but I mean it's probably similar in some ways, but not completely the same. So
Oh, I have no idea because I didn't hear the busted
Yeah.
open one. But he's much
Yeah.
more relaxed on his show, I assume, than he is on any other show. And he's talking to his buddy.
oh
Matt
no,
White.
well it's just busted open is like #1, so he's kind of relaxed there too. He's like
Well, yeah, no,
I hear the
I'm
relaxation
not
in
saying
his
he's
voice.
not relaxed. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
good to listen. I
He
wouldn't know to
even
compare
makes
them because I
he
didn't
even made
listen
fun of
to
his
the-
he even made fun of his own show when he was being interviewed on Busted Open about a week and a half
Oh
ago.
yeah, yeah. He makes fun
Yeah.
of his own show all the time. He knows
Yeah,
they're both
yeah.
idiots. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's like on Busted Open. He's like, nice to be on a real show.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It took them forever to get their current setup going. They
Yeah,
assumed they would only be on hiatus for a month, and it was just 3 months.
hey, they got a legit professional looking setup now though.
Yeah,
pretty
they
cool.
do. But to be fair, Taker's also extremely busy with the One Dead Man show, so
That's right.
he's on the road a lot with that still.
So I
I'll be
have a
back.
question.
I'll be back.
For,
Oh, you for both of us? Okay, go ahead.
I have a question for Beth over here. Since
okay.
you're live in the arena right now, how loud are the crowd chants for Swerve right now?
Whose house? Tony Khan's.
And Blaze is saying Lex, star, 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 star. Or is that a star? Yeah. Or
he's referring to like four
accent
comments up. 4 comments up.
4 comments up. Lex, do me
That's
a favor.
what the arrows are for.
Do me a favor when y'all do the next show. Ask this question, Jose, for me. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Once we get
the entrance and the finisher, right?
Yeah. We'll do the entrance and finisher with Jose.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that turtleneck on Christian Cage, man.
Oh yeah.
Such a good heel gear thing.
Look at Beth over here. So she said L.A. The yeah was L.A. Night, yeah. And the answer to the question about how loud it is for Swerve in there. Louder than Chico can count to 10.
Is that supposed to hurt?
It's confusing, but take that, Chico.
It is confused. Ouch.
There you go.
Wow.
Rush you to the burn unit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That got some burns here tonight for all of us. Sheesh.
Okay, getting back to the wrestling here for a second.
Yes, sir.
I'm a little bothered by how little emphasis AEW is putting on their supposedly world champion.
Yep. And now that MJF is back, I'm very worried how long he's going to be keeping that belt. I know MJF has to run through Adam Cole and the rest of the Undisputed Kingdom first, but still.
I mean, whose house? I don't know if it's Swerve's house because I think he's just a renter.
Yeah, I don't think he's been backed properly. Again, I'm hopeful after this Anarchy match. I think they are setting up for Swerve versus the Elite. So maybe that'll be kind of a long program while MJF is busy with the Undisputed Kingdom. That's what I'm hoping for.
Uh-huh.
But because I don't think Okada is going to be champion. So I think Swerve might come out of that still champion. But
hold on, let me just Colin, hold on a second. I'm just trying to figure out how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm still pretty good.
There goes Christian Cage. He's up. Now we're at Christian Cage trying to get up to that top rope over here. Going for trying to splash, but he missed.
That's right. And Beth says on the comments, I can't without the apostrophe. So yes, I do sing at a church.
Wow.
Speaking of canter.
Oh.
Canter?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wish I had a decanter.
What's that do again?
It's basically where you put wine after when you pour wine out of the bottle into a pitcher. Basically, it's a wine pitcher.
I think the crowd might finally be running out of energy.
The what?
I said I think the crowd might finally be running out of energy.
Well, that's bad going into an Anarchy in the Arena match.
Yeah, well, it's bad right now for two wrestlers that I like that are trying to have a match.
That's right. That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think matches that aren't Anarchy in the Arena should all stay in the ring because we're going to have enough of where nothing's going to be in the ring for like 45 minutes. So.
Okay, in terms of Anarchy in the Arena, I understood how it worked at Daly's place. How do they do it in other arenas? I guess it's just within the arena.
I've yet to understand how that match actually works and what the actual rules are and how a finish all of a sudden means something. I don't understand.
And is it false count anywhere?
Yes. I don't know.
Undefined.
Every variation of this match, I'm confused as to what actually causes the finisher. Because there was the one time they did it where it was the Appreciation Society, whatever Jericho group at the time, and it was by
Look at
threatening
that, Christian Cage
somebody off the
flexing the
cage that ended the
muscles.
match.
Hmm.
What's that?
Christian Cage flexing his muscles like an Orangeville beast.
It's such a it's amazing what Christian's been able to do. Well, him and Adam have been able to do in this late stage of their lives with their careers and everything, and having the resurgence that they both have had. I'm very very impressed. I mean, these two have been stars for such a long time, and they're proving it even more now, I guess.
I know, just like when they were with Gangrel.
Wow. Hey, somebody's got a South Park reference sign there. Christian likes fish sticks.
I don't understand.
I will
that one,
not
but
explain.
Okay.
I will not be explaining that reference.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Yep. I will not explain the reference either. I will.
It's okay. I don't need to know. All good.
It's funny, but you're correct. You don't need to know.
but your silent intention of wanting to explain it to me, except you can't do it right now, is enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More than enough for you. Now that's a quick.
By tomorrow, I will have forgotten.
Cantering.
So yeah, if you really want to know, you'll have to remind me later. Otherwise, once tomorrow hits, I'll have forgotten all about it.
Moment passed.
Yep, pretty much. But kudos to somebody bringing a sign. I want signs being brought back to these events.
Ooh, nice tornado.
Okay, now that's a discussion I would love to have.
Good tornado.
For me personally, as much as I enjoy watching the signs on TV, whatever like that, when people hold that up and obstruct view, especially when you're up in like in the cheaper seats,
feeling froggy.
It's a real inconvenience, and I remember going to a SmackDown where at the Air Canada Centre Scotiabank Arena up at the upper bowl we have a more steeper arch, obviously, but then some fan in front of me held up like a whole bunch of signs like half the damn time during matches, thinking that he was going to get on TV, but of course not. And I missed, and it was like I had to get up out my seat and get into the staircase area to actually watch the match.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, there has to be sign etiquette, I assume. Obviously, that person was not following it. But
well, the Attitude Era must have been a terrible time for watching the stands.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like rife with signs.
Oh yeah.
As cool as a lot of that stuff was, I'm kind of glad I didn't get to go to any of those shows.
I mean, I remember at concerts when we used to hold up lighters and not put the flashlight on our cell phone.
Right.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt here, but man, there's nothing like a good taking the turnbuckle shot.
Yeah. If it's done well, it looks amazing, for sure.
Yeah.
The best, I think, was Brett running chest first into turnbuckles.
Yeah, I was going to refer to him. I think Brett's the best at it, personally.
Yeah.
Like, it really looked like he was in pain.
Oh, yeah.
And it does actually hurt.
Yes, but he really made it look like
he looked like his breastplate had
like
just been
doubled
punctured.
over.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, he did. I mean, he sells it great, but to know that it actually, I've actually just ran into turnbuckles myself just to test it out, basically. And yeah, and like when you run at when you run at full speed, or not even at full speed, it does hurt. It actually does hurt. So like the fact that Brett can sell it as real as he did, Kudos to Brett for his excellence of execution. Ooh, nice job there.
Nice move. 1, 2. Oh,
Very nice
nice
pinfall,
tight too.
or
Near fall,
near
yeah.
fall, near fall. That says you can't count to 10. No wonder why you couldn't pass PK. Wow.
Yes, I noticed it the first time, then I noticed it the second time. That's fine.
Yeah,
Though
great.
I come from the Philippines, so I don't know what the hell pre-K is.
It's nursery.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just joking. But yeah. Little booyah action. Yeah. Now, as much as I
Swerve
don't,
doing his own hockey fight.
as much as I don't like Swerve not getting enough emphasis from AEW, I'm not really sure what they can do, but I don't know what to do with the Swerve.
Well, I think what they can do, and I think that's what they've been alluding to, is put him up against the Elite, and that will solidify him as a face against the evil Elite. And so,
well, actually, I take that back. I mean, there are things like emphasizing the champ on Dynamite.
Yeah.
Letting him have that first promo after he wins the championship. I mean, some of this is hindsight, but I think you got to give your world champion a featured spot on the show.
Yeah.
Not
I
just
mean, he
like
hasn't
random
been
match.
completely he hasn't been completely abandoned, but they're definitely leading with all this Elite stuff as the top storyline. Which I mean, that is fair. I just happen to think Swerve is far more interesting than anything the Elite is doing right now. But again, that's me, and I know I'm not the majority, and this is not what they're pushing, right? So I think it's unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping at least they put Swerve and the Elite together, so then they can both get their piece of the spotlight.
That flip really caught Christian in the face. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's hope there's no concussions or anything like that, please, people. Let's.
Oh man, the
let's not get
athleticism
into
for
the
that.
injury bug.
Holy gee.
Well, Christian's definitely one of the safer workers. So.
Yep.
Oh, very nice crossbody.
2.
Oh, that says, oh gosh. So there might be something coming up. Let's see what modified sharpshooter, very nice. With the extra torque and the extra
That's right, Nana. Do not let her interfere. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that was brilliant. Wow. Nick Wayne did something smart. Had to happen once. The crowd is awake now as they chant, Nick, you suck.
It's Nana saying, Nana! To Mother Wayne. Oh, very nice. Very nicely done. Very nicely done, Waynes.
And let the shenanigans ensue. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to change his name to Killswitch, then they needed to change his gear.
Yeah, but how can you unmask Luchasaurus now? That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like you unmask Luchasaurus, you can't ever put that mask back on him again.
Well, you don't necessarily have to unmask him, but it has to at least be a different mask. He can't be looking like a dinosaur anymore. He can still be masked, but just
True.
not a dinosaur. There we go.
What are you
When
guys?
in doubt, do it yourself. Go Swerve, go.
What are your guys' predictions? I know Swerve is winning. Yeah, definitely Swerve's going to win this one over here.
It makes more sense that Swerve wins because Christian is champ. Edge is busy right now with TNT, so Edge would be the likely one to go after Christian as a champ, but it would make less sense for Christian to be champ. Like I say, I'm pretty sure it's got to be Swerve on a collision course with the Elite.
Did you say collision? All right.
I did. I did that on purpose. Thank you for noticing.
And Christian in the middle of the ring. Swerve going up top. Oh, rolls away. Oh, that's spear by Christian Cage. One,
two, and ooh.
There we go. Finally, the ref smartens up.
Thank God for cold water.
With this faction, I know it's time for him to get some losses over here, but at the same time, I also really like what they've been doing creatively with this faction. So I'd like to see them develop a little bit more. I guess. I want to see them. I want to see how much more they can develop as a faction and how far they can take it.
The patriarchy, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
That's right.
Goodbye.
That's right. Throw out the faction in dramatic fashion.
And to quote an old friend, Antonio, and goodbye.
Oh.
Beth, I think you are correct. I think Becky will get her rematch against Liv on Raw. And of course, I think Liv is hanging on to that. They're probably going to eventually reveal that Liv has infiltrated the Judgment Day boys, or at least Dominic and Finn.
Mm-hmm.
And because nobody else cares about JD without Finn, then JD also.
Well, they do care about how big his head is. So anyway.
Oh, there's that flatliner thingy.
There you go.
One,
There's then
two.
Ooh, nice cat there, ref.
Now, who does that jumping flatliner thing better, Swerve or Tamatonga?
Ooh, that's a good question.
The question is nobody cares about Tamatonga right now because they're not being used that well.
My answer was I can't remember the last time I saw Tama do that.
I honestly think Solo's bloodline actually is being used pretty well. They're developing it. They're developing things slowly. But
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It has to have time to reset because it is a new side of the faction.
Yeah, and
so it has to develop. I'll give you that.
And we're still getting to know as in WWE land, we're still getting to know the Sons of Haku.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just know of them. I don't know them. Like I've only seen like photos. Never really watched their matches. Never watched any of the God matches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, little cat and mouse game. So, Colin, remember we're about 20 seconds behind you. I have no idea what you've just seen.
Yep.
Gotta go for that power bomb under the steel steps, but nope.
Oh, what a thorough stomp.
Very nice.
He really put a lot of body into that stomp.
Beth was looking on Instagram and she saw Dominic's face mask in Liv Morgan's pocket. Yep. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there was something going on. I knew that.
Well, they had those Easter eggs that they've been showing us on Raw as well, and with in the background of interviews, right? Like Dominic left the same area that Liv left, a few seconds apart.
Yep.
And same thing, I think, with Finn at some point, that Liv was like had a meeting with him or something.
Yeah, those little subtle things and that WWE does well. Uh-oh!
Oh!
Wow.
That's what happens when you put steel steps right out in dive territory, guys.
Yep. To be honest, this is one of the very rare times I've ever seen something like that.
Pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and it's good storytelling on their part.
I must say, Christian continuing to look like $1 million, and not at all showing his age.
Nice outside interference.
Not that he's
move.
terribly old either, but I mean, he's wrestling as good as when he was in ENC doing TLC matches.
Oh snap!
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
There's a cover. There's two. Oh, nice kick out there.
Okay. Oh, they had me there. That's good. Good 2 count. Good near fall. Beth is asking a question here. Are you guys friend with any WWE wrestlers? I don't think so.
I mean, considering where I want my career to go, eventually, yes. But in this moment, I mean,
I'd say no.
Yep. 6 degrees of separation, though. I mean,
Still a no.
Yep. But I've met and talked to guys like Matt Riddle. I met Matt Riddle the other day, and he's such a cool dude. Shook Shelton Benjamin's hand. Talked to Edge, Adam Copeland. I was able to even I was able to ask questions to Bryan Danielson. I was about to get to Chris Jericho to Sting until Chris Jericho interrupted. But
well, that was nasty.
I do have a wrestling acquaintance here in the independent
20 seconds
scene.
after Colin.
Bone Crusher Steve Brown, who did appear on AEW Collision.
Oh, that was nasty. That was ouch.
And that table did not break.
Did not break.
I'm actually kind of glad it didn't break in this instance.
I think it was better that it didn't. Yeah, I think you're right.
It didn't seem that like a good time to break a table.
Yeah.
I don't think that was one that would have broken. There was a lot of gear in between.
Oh boy, Alex Aberrante is on the Spanish announce table commentary team.
Yeah, man, he's working. I don't know why you hate Alex so much. It's really strange.
No, okay. Commentary, fine. I just don't like him being with the Lucha Brothers.
He's just a hype guy. He doesn't matter.
He doesn't. He's like white bread.
So what? Ignore him.
He just doesn't. He doesn't match that. He doesn't match that.
He's fine.
He doesn't fit with the Lucha Brothers. He should never come out with them.
Yeah, what should really bother you is that CEO is in the theme song for Mercedes Moné.
Are we going back there, Colin? I will say this. No. I agree with you.
I know. I'm just making fun of myself. I'm just making fun of myself.
I do agree with you. I don't like that. It's already trite.
I know.
It's already too much for even me. Can't take it.
Hold on. Possible finish coming right now.
Well, in about 20 seconds plus for us. Here we go.
Very nice shot there.
Okay. I bet Colin's trying really hard not to react to things like overtly right away.
No. There it is.
Oh, that was a pretty cool midair kick thing. Love that. Oh, shoot.
Swerve stop.
Swerves us.
Oh.
Hey, that's Brian
Last
Q
call.
from or Brian
There it
Quinn
is.
from the Tenderloins
Very
and the
good.
Impractical Jokers.
Good match.
Very
good match.
Oh, he's
All
the
right.
world champion? I forgot. Just kidding.
Wow.
God.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. What is it? What is this?
I don't know. You'll have to look it up.
Or
Obviously, it
we'll
means
have to,
something.
or we'll have to ask him if we ever interview him.
All right, I'll
Yeah,
give you
well,
his phone number.
well, you know what? Next time AEW comes to Toronto, which I don't think will be too far away, honestly.
Do it.
Oh, here we go. Aaron Kane in the arena. Let's see.
Congratulations, Swerve, and still.
Let's see, Beth. Undertaker is my favorite wrestler, so I guess he'd be my favorite male wrestler. Favorite female wrestler. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah, there's a few good ones. It's hard to choose.
There's a lot of
Because-
good ones.
because in the modern or in the current era, they're just the skill level that's allowed to shine is so much more now.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm partial to Natalia Neihart because I don't think anybody works harder than she does.
You are correct about that, or at least, yeah. I mean, I
And
could see
aside from
why
obvious Heart
anyone would
Foundation
choose her.
connections, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think for the absolute most professional, hardest working, I got to go with Natalia. But I mean, I get honestly the most entertaining was Tony Storm for me.
Was who? Sorry.
Tony Storm,
Hmm.
which is something I never thought I would say like a year ago. But yeah.
I knew that pie to the face wasn't the end.
Yeah, I mean Becky Lynch. I liked Becky Lynch anyway, and then her when she did that meteoric, stone cold like rise, yeah, Becky Lynch, Natalia.
Favorite male wrestler of all time would be Bret Hart for me, bar none. I don't know if I had to pick a current one. I don't really know if I can pick one at the moment. There's a lot to choose from in terms of guys. For the women wrestlers, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because then I'm framing it in terms of eras.
Yeah.
And it's hard to really compare people from different eras as well.
What about today?
I used to be such a big Lita mark.
Yeah.
There was just something about it that was different. It fused like the beauty and the moves.
Mm-hmm. And lucha, she gave an awareness of lucha style wrestling to a WWE audience that wasn't familiar with it.
Well, look, I mean, S.A. Rios did stuff, and then she immediately echoed it, so that was kind of funky. It was different.
Mm-hmm.
So that was cool at the time. In terms of current, I'm just having a hard time picking because I will be one of those people that acknowledge Charlotte Flair, greatest women's wrestler of all time.
Yeah.
I will readily jump on that. In terms of favorite, for a while it was Sasha Banks, but this Mercedes Money, the Mercedes Money stuff. All right, the Mercedes Money stuff is kind of like chipping away at that because it's been kind of bland.
Yeah.
So
it's
and
just
she's never been.
But it's the same gimmick,
Yeah, but she's also never been the best on the stick. She's best when she's in action.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she can make a killer match.
Yeah.
Like she made Ronda look even better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like she's one of those people who probably to me maybe Ronda's best match, maybe next to like a match with Charlotte or something.
I mean, Ronda and Becky were pretty intense though too.
Yeah, but they never got their big time payoff.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They never got their. I wanted it, and then I just didn't care anymore after the second run of Ronda.
Yeah, that did not go well.
Yeah, it fizzled out, and then she got sour grapes and complained afterwards too. So I'm not a big Ronda fan now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she
I
still
just don't
is
like it.
complaining.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's been one of
Ryback.
her legacy things. Like, oh, no.
That's low. I know. Yeah.
That is low. I can't disagree with you though.
I'm not entirely wrong, but yeah, that's low.
Here's one theme song that Jose got excited about in terms of when he was a free agent, Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
I was going to say the non-song that Jack Perry's using right now.
Because no, when Okada was a free agent, either WWE or AEW, I think like he said he pointed out the coin drop specifically.
Right.
It took me a second. I'm like I don't know what the heck that means. Now, of course, I'm more familiar with it because he's in AEW. It's bigger
FTR
platform.
and company, sorry, Chico, wasting no
Yeah.
time and immediately getting to work before Okada even gets out there. Or, I mean, before Darby even gets out there.
Oh, that you really are far ahead. What the? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, here we go. Okay. They just.
Oh, there you go.
They
Okay.
didn't finish the end
Brawl
they just
time.
started
Brawl, brawl,
brawling.
blah. Brawl. Yeah.
Why is Darby wearing... Oh, that's right, because that bus broke his nose. Okay, never mind.
He said he barely got cleared.
Yeah.
He said that he feels terrible. His nose feels bad.
Yep.
Dude's still in a match.
He shouldn't
Oh,
be
here
in
we
this
go.
match. They shouldn't have asked him. They shouldn't
Yeah.
have let him come in it. They should have put Claudio in Eddie's place and not
Yeah.
Darby.
Oh my god! Thank God he's at least wearing a face mask.
Yeah. Oh, anyway,
Now-
yeah. What I was gonna say earlier.
Yeah.
I think before Eddie got hurt, they had started this thing with Claudio, where Claudio's upset with how Eddie was chosen to be in this match.
Okay.
And how he's going to do whatever Brian wants because he wants Brian's final year to be whatever it wants to be. So he's going to support Brian. I think they were leading to Claudio leaving the BCC and Eddie going into the BCC because Brian respects Eddie now. And, Eddie and John are friends anyway.
That's right.
I think that's what they were leading to until Eddie got hurt. So I think that's getting pushed to the back burner for now until Eddie comes back. But it could be quite a while before Eddie's back. I think
9
9
he
months
had
they were saying. So.
like double shin problems, right?
Yeah.
I mean, both shins landing on the guardrail. Ugh.
Yep. So I think that is where they were going because they kind of started that when Claudio did an interview with Renee. Why do they all have microphones? What is this match? My God. Uh-oh.
I have an idea.
Ryan's calling for a theme song. You said play the greatest theme song in all of wrestling. Oh, Final Countdown. Tony bought Final Countdown again. Well, I guess it's more interesting if they're going to run music during the match because, again, this match is absolutely insane. There's never enough cameras to cover it all as they're all spread across the arena right now. So, Beth, I've been following wrestling for a good 30 years. I think Chico's around that number. Lex, over 20 years now?
Yeah, I would say 24 years now.
Yeah. And our other friends on this show, John's been following a little bit longer than me, and Jose's around the 15, 20-year mark, I guess.
Yeah, Jose and
we're longtime fans.
Yeah, Jose and I started watching wrestling around the same time.
Same time? Okay, yeah. So Jose's around 20 years.
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah, probably earliest I can remember is 1988.
Okay, yep.
So roughly. So what's that? 98, 08,
35.
18, 34 years roughly? 35?
Yeah, 34, 35, depending on, yeah. Dax Harward pulling a Stone Cold at the concession stand beats the crap out of one of the Bucks. I'm still not sure which is which sometimes.
Wow, this is just gratuitous TK flaunting money with the songs thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also
Darby's already done his coffin drop from the top of an entrance onto like 5 people.
Wow, this is just gonna play like this whole stretch of match.
Yeah, it's made it more interesting because I like that song. So.
Wow, a soundtrack, an actual soundtrack.
Oh, there's the Stone Cold. Okay, I saw the Stone Cold.
The Darby's coffin drop is coming up.
I'm always impressed by when they when they go out of the arena. Out of the arena area and into the foyer. The concession
Oh, and there's
area.
the coffin drop. There's a coffin drop that
Oh, wow.
Colin mentioned.
It's because of all of the wire that they actually have to use for those HD cameras.
Yeah, right. To take it around the arena. It's crazy,
Yeah.
man. Oh, and there's a beach ball.
Beach ball mania. Wow.
That's gonna upset Claudio.
This really is anarchy in the arena. This is nuts, man.
Look at that, 4 cameras going on. 4 areas of mainline action. This is a match that you just can't eyeball if you're a commentator. You actually have to like be watching all of your monitors right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, he said to cut the music, it's too expensive. I mean, that's funny, and he's right. But
Well, I haven't got to that part yet.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It's still playing right now on my end.
Yeah.
I'm at Danielson doing the finger pointing thing.
Two of the 4 pillars are in the back area.
There you go. cut the music. It's costing me money.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's good. That was really good.
yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good back and forth. I like that.
I mean, the best part of this match has been that one line. So, I mean, what does that tell you? But still, it's pretty good.
You mean not the feeling of any time Darby Allin could literally die?
Oh goodness gracious!
Well, you know,
Hey,
it's
I
been
will-
happening so
I'm
much. I'm
gonna-
now desensitized to it. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I'm gonna say this though. I'm kind of glad he got injured because, dude, could have died climbing Mount Everest, man. I don't want him to die there.
well, I mean, is it good because he's still coming to his job, doing
Yeah, I guess
ridiculous
so.
matches?
But I'd rather he stay alive. You know what I mean?
I'd rather you stay.
Like it just sounds
but-
like it. I heard that there's been a record number of deaths of people attempting to climb Everest lately.
Probably because they're not doing it properly. They just
Yeah.
kind of think they can tough something like that out. But I mean,
This is true.
think about
Like, you
something
can't
like
just
that. You
climb
have to
Mount Everest
prepare.
out of nowhere.
No, I
Yeah.
did hear that the person that DDP connected him with is one of the foremost, I guess, experts when it comes to climbing Mount Everest. So, you know,
Right.
that was at least promising in terms of who he was doing the climb with.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess the other side of it is, you know, it's something that he wants to do, something that he aspires to do. So I hope he gets to try again. I
Yeah.
just hope that it's truly like, you know, safer than a lot of the wrestling he's attempted.
Oh, thank God there was an ice bath there. Oh, I guess that's for drinks. And well, that's attempted murder, but yeah, sure. Somebody in the crowd holding a busted open radio sign.
Oh, that's fun.
They always do. I'm glad that they're not banning it.
Yeah.
Okada has a sign.
Rainmaker
You
Drive.
would want
Drive.
shows like Busted Open and Us to be promoted. as we just keep
Absolutely,
talking
Ringside
about the
Heat.
product.
Yep.
Is
Give
that
him
a
the
Godzilla
Ringside.
shirt? What
Give him
is
the Ringside
Perry
Heat
wearing?
plugs, dude. Mr. Tan, give him the Ringside Heat plugs. That was a good
I-
spot.
I shall, and you can do it. and
Oh,
we'll do
ice
it-
bath. Sorry, we just got to the ice bath part. Is it what I said? My bad.
I'm trying to figure out if Jack Perry's wearing a Godzilla t-shirt.
Nice to cool down his muscles a bit, though. That's right. You can follow Ringside Heat on X, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, as well as Facebook. Buy us a coffee, ko-fi.com/ringside_heat. And of course, you can tune in to Ringside Heat, where we air our new episodes first on the radio on Saga 960 AM, Sundays at 7 p.m., Tuesdays at 9 p.m. and
Eastern.
Eastern time. That's right, Eastern Standard / Daylight Time, whatever savings time or standard time we're in. And you don't got a radio that can pick up Saga 960, then of course you can always go to saga960am.ca or your favorite streaming radio app like TuneIn Radio, and you can get you can get our first run radio content there. Of course, we have it on YouTube as well. Our recent episodes going up there, and
Ooh.
wherever you get your
Ooh.
podcasts.
Yeah. At 1-2, you know that's not a 3 count kind of move from the Bucks. Come on. The Bucks have to do like 1,365,000 degree moves.
Oh, now the anarchy in the arena has finally settled in the ring.
I mean, for the most part.
For now.
Yep.
Oh. Blackberry's got a short
twins.
bus.
Oh! The twins taking out the Rainmaker.
I mean, they're not twins, but it's okay. They're brothers.
Oh, whatever.
More attempted murder between Darby and Jack Perry.
Oh, okay. Bit of a chair shot there. All right. Okay.
They look so similar, honestly. Like that like they could
What?
for twins.
No. Very different looking.
Oh, what's this? The bus. A scapegoat bus.
Oh my God! They killed Kenny. What just happened?
I have no idea.
Oh, let me guess. Darby's in front of that truck, isn't he?
Bus. Short bus.
Bus. U-Haul, whatever. I don't know.
No, it was a bus. That's the joke, right? Hit him with another bus.
Oh yeah, the bus. You ran him over.
Come on.
Wow. Sorry, I'm not clicking.
All right, let's
Shivani,
end it. This match has gone on far too long. It should have ended when the
Shivani
song
saying
ended.
you don't think Shivani saying you don't think that's the same bus, do you?
Wow.
Ah, Tony.
And then Excalibur says, I'm pretty sure they don't ride Scapegoat on their buses.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Here we go again with another pile driver spot.
Pile driver on the apron, Mr. 10. How do you feel?
Overused. Too many pile drivers in this. In this.
It's
in
as
this
overused
show.
as the super kick.
In this company. What? Dax Harwood and the Cash Man? No.
Don't worry. He'll give you money for your gold.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you not watching in Toronto, that's a Toronto reference.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
What a neck breaker there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Yeah, good blade job there.
And Brian Danielson is busted open.
Good blade job there, Brian.
Oh my God, I'm so bored. End this match.
Too much anarchy.
This isn't anarchy.
I just want
Or not enough anarchy.
I just want this elite stuff to just go away, honestly.
Oh, look at that. Darby's still alive. What do you know?
Thank you, Cash Wheeler, for biting the middle finger of Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, nice drop kick by Okada.
Yeah, he's got a good one.
Yep.
Ooh, Tombstone, a pile driver.
Okay, I will say that was okay because like his head was very, very
It's
far
high,
away
man.
from the ground.
Appropriately high.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm okay
that was
with
a
that.
safe Hogan distance from the ground, like in
Yes.
1999.
See, like I'm saying, man. Oh, God.
Canadian Destroyer.
Here comes the bus victim.
But here's the thing. They've used this. I think this is maybe the 10th pile driver in this show alone.
Oh, 20th, easy.
It's too much. It's too many pile drivers. It doesn't mean a thing anymore.
There's like 5 pile
That's
drivers
AEW
in,
for you,
Copeland's
though.
match alone.
That's AEW for you.
I guess I get what I pay for. Wink.
Well, WWE is overusing the super kick. AEW.
Well,
decided
hold
to
on.
top that, and now-
AEW does the same thing. That's the Young Bucks' fault that it's overused.
let me finish my sentence. I said
Okay.
AEW has topped that
there's a
by using the
destroyer.
super kick even more. And so now they're thinking, well, let's change the move. And now they're overusing the pile driver. You got to let me finish my sentence, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of prostituted moves in pro wrestling these days. There's a lot.
And I mean, it's a wave where which one is going to get overused next, right? So
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here comes Darby.
now
taking out the
AEW is
Jacksons.
perpetuating the pile driver. So,
Of course, for old school fans, the DDT has long been such a move.
Yeah, I remember when it was Jake's finisher.
Yep,
it's
and
an opener.
exclusively Jake's, right? Used
Yep.
to be. And it used to only be a finisher because before that it didn't even exist.
That's right.
And then one of the best people to do a DDT, in my opinion, was also Raven.
Yeah, Raven's DDT looked fantastic.
I mean, he
And
even
if
had
you
his own name
somebody
for it, the
smart
Even
enough
Flow.
to sell it well, it looked even better.
Yeah, the Even Flow DDT is probably one of my favorite moves from those N64 games because it just looked so cool.
I mean, and also in real life when Raven did it.
Yeah.
The Jacksons put Darby in the spotlight and lowering him in like.
They're lowering him down the reverse toaster thingy, or the elevator thingy. Bring him down. These EVPs, man? That's crazy. That's a cool spot.
Oh no, not the poker chip, you monster.
Mr. Tan, I think you're gonna have to take another look because they do not at all look like twins.
I'm sure they don't. It's just in my mind, their faces are just too similar to me and my perception. I'm sure objectively they don't look anything like each other, but my own perception.
Oh no, not the poker chip, you monsters.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my line.
Oh, what? Okay, sorry.
Because here's the thing. What the WWE has been able to do with the Usos, they've been able to make them very distinct from one another in terms of character. These guys.
Oh, Tombstone.
It was this number 21.
Oh, on the poker chip.
41, if you count the whole night.
Jeez. The TK driver onto the poker chip. That's crazy.
Too many freaking pile drivers.
Well, in that case though, it's their finisher, so whatever.
It's been but that's the thing. It's their finisher, but everybody else has been using it as a transitory move.
Yes, Canadian Destroyer.
That too.
Ooh, DDT.
Come on, coins. Out of the slot machine.
Look, I'm sure that Petey Williams is okay with people using the move he invented, but it is ridiculous how many times you see it in an AEW show now. And also WWE.
That's the reason why I appreciate Orange Cassidy's slot style Canadian Destroyer.
The very definition of AEW, Tony Schiavone, you're going to have to clarify that. I don't even know what that means. Oh, super kick. Super kick.
Party. Remember when that retired Ric Flair?
I know the super kick type of thing's probably been around forever, but correct me if I'm wrong or find the answer for me. Was it Gentleman Chris Adams that first used the super kick in its modern finisher form?
I have no idea.
We could actually find that on Wikipedia.
And I rely on you for that. The origins of the super kick. I have a feeling it has something to do with Gentleman Chris Adams.
Oh, Jack Perry showed
up.
I said, oh, good, Jack Perry showed up. And he's awfully oily, which makes me think he's covered in flame retardant stuff.
Oh, no.
And, he's attacking TK again. That's nice.
Wait a second. Didn't he just didn't he just suffer a devastating car accident?
A devastating what?
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
A devastating car accident.
No, he was the driver. He was fine.
I don't know, but he was slumped over the steering wheel after that.
Yeah,
Ooh, Jungle Boy?
That
Yeah.
doesn't matter. That was like 5 minutes ago. Obviously, he recovered and he's fine.
Why is he so greasy looking?
That's what I'm saying. It's flame. Yeah, here comes the flamethrower. It's flame retardant.
Oh, attacking TK again.
It's flame retardant stuff. So Darby's gonna set Jack on fire. Here it comes.
TK.
Tony ducks, and he's on fire.
Shivani, this is bullshit.
To answer your question, Chico, the super kick, gentleman Chris Adams is credited for its innovation.
Whoa, there's a fact that stayed in my brain.
Yep. It is famously the finisher of Shawn Michaels, who called it Sweet Chin Music, and usually as theatrics before using the move. Nick Nemeth uses this move as a tribute to
Oh
Michaels.
boy, flamethrower.
Told you.
I guess he had to borrow it from Dwayne Johnson or something. And Jack Perry's on fire.
Yep.
This is not good.
Nope.
I'm very glad they happen to have fire extinguishers.
Oh, they better.
I mean, I didn't like the image when Randy lit the mannequin of the Fiend on fire. I didn't like the Inferno matches between Kane and Taker. And I don't like this.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
I mean, I know there's
boy.
entire
boy.
promotions based on
boy.
matches like this, and I don't watch those.
I don't
promotions.
watch them at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, these are your tag champions. Don't forget.
Like you got like, I'm sure that they probably coordinate that spot with a stunt coordinator.
Of course they did, but it's still stupid.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Dumb.
I mean,
pretty dumb.
yes, you can make it as safe as possible.
And let's also
what
take
are
off
you
the
making as
protective
safe
nose
as
mask.
possible? Setting a person on fire, like it's dumb.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you don't play with fire like that.
Yes, it's as
'Cause
safe as
you get
possible,
burned.
but you're still setting somebody on fire. It's
And not to mention driving a driving a bus and actually intentionally causing a possibly devastating car accident.
Oh.
That's probably the safest move this match.
Yeah, 450 on the aluminum trash can. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
at
little
least
bit of
that's
cushion
normal
there.
stuff.
Oh, Darby with what a punt to the nads.
Well, I guess now they're gonna hang Darby.
Darby is in a coffin drop.
Boom, coffin drop. 1,
Uno, dos.
2. No. Saved by the Jackson brothers.
They're gonna snare Darby like a rabbit.
And not the good Jacksons.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Good garbage can shot.
Barely cleared.
Right in the schnoz.
That sounds like a Home Alone line.
Yep. Right in the schnoz. That's exactly what I thought. That's what I reminded myself of when I said that.
Right in the schnoz.
Yeah.
Harry. You don't have to prove Home Alone can actually happen, okay, guys? Thank you.
Okay, so we had lighting a man on fire and then hanging a guy.
By his feet.
Well, it's more like a snare. At least it's by
Okay.
his feet, right? It's not like what Taker did to Boss Man.
Oh yeah.
Is this false count anywhere, by the way, or does it have to be in the ring?
Who knows?
That's true.
Again, rules never clearly established. Ever.
It's not
Yeah,
like AEW knows how to use the referees anyway, right?
Not like the referees themselves know. At least one referee knows how to keep his knees healthy.
As long as they know what shoulders look like when they're down on the mat,
Oh,
Unlike the guy at the King and Queen of the Ring.
I wonder who was that referee who did that?
I don't want to scapegoat anybody.
Just
But that was
scapegoating,
pretty
but then,
funny.
like, you're not scapegoating anybody. It's like, it's a fact on camera.
And the angle that they filmed it, brainbuster. The angle that they filmed it at too, the ref was clearly right in front of the shoulder of Randy Orton that was up.
Wait for it.
1, 2. Wow, who the hell needs finishers anymore? I guess.
Excalibur said, "Cover him, get it over with." I agree, Excalibur, for the first time. Okay, pile driver number 42. No.
Woo, woo. Oh, what the frick was that?
Yep.
Exploding chair?
It's when the C4 actually works.
Oh, and the super kick that totally missed the mark in an effort to make things safe. What does Okada have? Thumbtack Socko?
Thumbtack Reeboks.
The hell is that? Like a forearm wrap with thumbtacks? That's what that is?
Yep, forearm tag.
Oh, because of the Rainmaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, but then doesn't make it any more. Oh my God! At least that looked a little safer, even though, ouch.
Again, one of the safer spots of this match.
Yeah, well, because he didn't really hit it, and he just tossed that thing into the fans. Come on, buddy.
Lawsuit coming.
Well, you know what was safer? Tossing into the fans?
What?
The dice from earlier. It's the brand new AEW Reebok collaboration Young Buck shoes. Oh, and there's tax on the bottom, of course. It's the Young Bucks new pumps, Reebok pumps. Custom
Well, they're
edition.
infringing Thug Life Cena. They're pumping up the Reeboks.
Did Cena ever get a shoe deal with Reebok with the pumps?
I don't think so.
Because here the Bucks actually did. Like they actually unveiled these a day or two ago.
Oh my! They're actually gonna super kick him
With thumbtacks.
while he's hanging like a piece of meat.
Because why not? At this point. Oh, a little bit of biting. All right. Just like the real meal, Evander Holyfield.
Hey, Danielson's still alive.
Oh, pump time.
Of course, that doesn't really matter when you don't tie your shoes.
Oh, they
Why,
actually did
Darby?
it.
Why?
They actually did it, Darby, you idiot. Darby, just go climb Everest and die or something at this point. Holy cow.
Yeah, Gigi Dolan needs you around for. Well, she doesn't need you around anymore because you're not together no more. Oops.
Oh.
See, that's what happens when you don't tie your shoes, Bucks.
Some would say it might have been a setup.
Didn't you learn anything from Eddie Guerrero?
Oh. Using their own shoe against them.
Well, now we have an answer to Austin Powers' question: Who throws a shoe? Honestly,
Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
The world famous yes kicks.
I missed that.
I also miss Tajiri going through people with kicks.
With what?
Tajiri being a Japanese buzzsaw going through people with kicks. He was one of the most effective people.
Yes.
So good. Way before this Bryan Danielson guy.
Okada almost missed his mark.
But Danielson sure took all this stuff to a new level, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, a good old fashioned chair. Now he's purposely using the yes chant. Jeez. So much for respecting his time in WWE.
Oh, Jack Perry's still alive.
1, 2, and broken up by Okada with a love tap.
Technically speaking, that's all you really need.
Yes,
in,
yes,
to,
of course.
in the rules of professional wrestling.
Yeah. Interrupt the count, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's finally over. Thank God.
Oh, give us 20 more seconds.
Friggin' match.
Danielson doing the yes chant with the chair in his hands. I was happy that he was actually able to choose just to use one hand, as opposed to at Forbidden Door where he only had one arm to to use. Cover 2, 3.
Oh, thank God it's over, this match. Did I just echo Colin again?
What?
Yeah. We finally got to the pinfall.
Yeah, I know. I got there before you.
Oh,
yep.
Justin Roberts just called them the Young Bucks and not the executive vice presidents Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Oh, he'll be fine.
I guess it's the Reebok promotion era. It's marketing.
Well, up until this match, Snow or pay-per-view.
Yeah, I guess that match was what it was, or something.
Waste everybody's time.
It looks like looks like our guests on the in the chat, Beth and Blaze, haven't commented for a while. Looks like they were enthralled by watching this match.
Which is good. That's
Yes.
fine. I was kind of not understanding how a person could be at the event and commenting that much.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Well, happy 5th anniversary to AEW. And that's that.
Alrighty.
All right,
Oh,
I got to
you're
get
driving home.
going.
Okay.
Got to get going. I got things to do for tomorrow morning. It's been a time. Thanks for letting me jump on this live stream with you guys.
Yeah.
Glad to have you, Chico.
All right, you guys staying on for a bit or what?
Maybe a few more minutes, and that's about it. I mean, we don't want to go way too late here, but
yeah, it's 12:30 in the morning, man. It's already Monday.
1:30.
That's right.
Oh, for you, yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Over there in the
forget.
Maritimes. All right.
Yeah.
So quick recap over here.
Sure, go ahead.
So of course the last match of the night was the Anarchy of the Arena match, where the Elite and the Young Bucks were victorious over Team AEW and FTR. Now, so that's pretty much clear. Going back to the first to the pre-show, Deonna Purrazzo defeating Thunder Rosa, Daddy Ass Billy Gunn and the Acclaim defeating Cage of Agony and Gates of Agony. Lots of agony in that match. 11:45.
No, Cage of Agony is their cumulative name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Brian Cage.
That's right.
Gates of Agony would be the tag team of the two guys.
Oh yeah,
and Brian Cage joining them would be a trio.
That's right. And then we got, and then in the main card, Will Ospreay defeating Roderick Strong and new the AEW international champion.
Geography.
Bang Bang Gang and the Guns defeat Death Triangle and retained their trios championship.
Yep.
Timeless Tony Storm retains her women's championship by defeating Serena Deeb. Orange Cassidy defeated Trent Beretta by pinfall. Great, fun match with that one, and also a very nice finish by Orange Cassidy, which I appreciated.
Rivalry will continue, I'm sure.
Blaze says he was driving home. and he's and he's listening to us on the live more live stream. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, make sure. Yeah. Hope you were hope you were driving home safe, brother or sister, whoever you are, Blaze. We have Chris Jericho defeating Hook and Shibata by pinfall for the win championship to retain it.
For the world championship.
For the win, yeah, for the world. That's right. The learning tree. I see. I'm learning something from Chris Jericho these days. John Moxley defeating Takeshita with Don Callis by his side by pinfall, and that was for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship Eliminator. Adam Copeland defeating.
Which I guess he's been eliminated.
Adam Copeland defeating Malachi Black by technical knockout in the barbed wire steel cage match for the TNT Championship. Mercedes Moné defeating Willow Nightingale for a singles match for the TBS Championship. But the big story there is that, Stokely and Statlander turning on Mercedes.
No, Willow.
Okay. Sorry, Willow. My bad. Turning on Willow, and then Swerve Strickland defeating Christian Cage. And
Very good match.
Yes. Yes, very well done. Nice storytelling and good spots there.
Too bad the pay-per-view didn't end on that high note, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
TK gonna TK.
Yep, and that's something that you were saying earlier on the radio show podcast, Colin. That your ideas of match placement versus Tony Khan's ideas of match placement clearly don't align. So
yeah, well, I mean, the barbed wire match and the anarchy match, the gimmicks are too similar. So I would have separated them a lot further on the card. I would have put either one of them first, and then
to start the night off.
Yeah, and then the other one second last, with the World Championship being last. And it would have been easier for Swerve and Christian to follow the barbed wire match than it would have been the anarchy match, especially after everything the ridiculousness that they did. So yeah.
I will say though, in terms of choice for first match of the main card, it's also hard to decide where to put Will Ospreay because he's such an impactful performer that he also gets the crowd going.
Oh yeah, so I mean, in this case as well, like I say, I mean, Will Ospreay versus Roderick first was also correct as well. I think there's a lot of correct answers as to who could open the show too, for different reasons, right? So, to get the crowd pumped, I mean, Will Ospreay is obviously amazing at doing that. So, and that was a fantastic match. Roderick stood toe-to-toe with him. You'd think they may have wrestled before, but you would think they wrestled a lot beforehand because that match was really good. So,
yeah.
Highlights for you guys. Your highlight and your low light of the night.
Low light anarchy. So there you go.
Okay, I will say a different one, even though that was my low light. Yes.
Sure.
Man.
Highlight. It's actually kind of hard to say. I really liked Orange and Trent. Will and Roderick was pretty good too. You know what? Gangrel, man. He hit the nostalgia. And the Brood entrance, even though it was just Copeland by himself, but Gangrel popping up, that was awesome. It was something I was going to mention earlier, and I thought, nah, they'll never do it. And then they did it. So that was a genuine surprise that I didn't think they would do. So, yeah, Gangrel.
Low light. It's hard to say. I mean, like, are we counting kickoff?
If you want to.
Pre-show's not canon.
Okay, sure.
Because I was going to say the trios match.
Yeah.
I was going to say the trios match was kind of a low match there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll also say the trios match on the main card for my low light. It's not that it was terrible, but it was just kind of meh for me.
Yeah. It's nonsense. It's a nonsense match.
Yeah, everything else is middle of the card. Middle of the row, whatever, like kind of average. Pretty good. I mean, decent show overall.
Yeah.
Highlight probably the World Championship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Swerve versus Christian Cage, I think would probably be my highlight.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right though, Colin. In terms of the Gangrel nostalgia pop,
Yeah.
I mean, it worked for me. It's fine.
And I'll also throw in, because of just my sheer fandom of them, the reunion of Death Triangle being back, getting all those three back together. Because I really enjoy watching them.
I'm still nervous about like two of them at a time getting injured, but thankfully it didn't
Like
happen.
I say,
tonight.
that brief window where they're all healthy at the same time, it's a great time to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, let's enjoy them while they're all there together, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Mind you, who knew that Penta would be the healthiest of the three? He gets injured the least. I can't remember the last time he actually was.
Exactly. Did Abrahantes come with them to the ring tonight? I can't remember.
Not at all. I don't think he wasn't involved.
Thank God.
Yeah, he was there.
But did he accompany them to the ring?
Yeah. Yeah, he was dancing around
See,
outside the ring.
he's just totally forget about him.
But that's
who cares?
fine. He's in the background. Who cares? He's inconsequential.
Okay, fine. Just don't give him a mic. Just don't give him a mic. I hate it
Then
when
he'll
he
be
talks.
distracting if you give him a mic. Just
I
leave him
hate it
where
when he
is.
talks for them. Just does not match the energy.
That's fine, but he's in the background. You didn't even notice him, so there. You're fine. I'm solving your problems for you, Chico.
Okay, all right, Big Boss Tan, go ahead, buddy.
He won't admit it. We really are gonna fight. Oh my goodness, Beth was correct.
So high and low.
So other than my low light, other than the anarchy in the arena match, too many pile drivers.
Oh, of course, yes, exactly. I think we all agree on that. If I dare say.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go with you on
I
that.
agree. Anyway, yeah.
Many. Man, they're not even doing that many pile drivers on the indie scene right now.
I'll even throw in too many apron spots. You don't need that many. We get it. If everybody's
Yes,
doing it,
there was a lot tonight.
it's what the Incredibles taught us. If everyone is special, no one is special.
Yep.
I'm doing that 100 sticker thing that people have on messengers now. That's right.
Highlights. I would say my highlight would be the storytelling in the Swerve Strickland Christian Cage match.
Yeah.
That is. There are a lot of little things that were going on over there that I always say, that John always says that WWE does well, and because it's Christian Cage who has been in the machine, in that system for so long, he's able to bring that kind of storytelling and those kind of like those subtleties to a wrestling match that don't necessarily get told by people who haven't been to WWE yet.
Yeah. And Jericho does it as well, and same point applies to Jericho. Yeah. And he does it as well. Yeah.
I will say the same thing for Copeland, and again, as much as I love Orange Cassidy, I agree about the selling, and especially with the apron spots and the pile driver on the apron not selling that.
Give it time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, I think it comes down probably just pacing of a match, and hopefully that's something that will come, as a skill that they all develop. The ones who are not used to being on a weekly TV show,
Mm-hmm.
Now, all's this to say, okay, I will continue to give AEW this. They are only 5 years into their existence.
Exactly.
And for them to be at this point in 5 years is freaking phenomenal. No other company got this good in 5 years.
Yeah. I mean,
no one.
When Tony went on his rant and said, when Tony went
Which
on his
one?
unhinged, well, okay, fine, the unhinged rant on the NFL Network.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
That's what he said about that. What he said that what you said, Chico. That's something that Tony Khan mentioned, and he's totally correct about that.
Yeah, but I mean, other than that, they have much learning to do.
Yeah,
and,
and that's the thing.
Plenty
The
of growing
downside of
pains
that,
to come. Yeah.
the downside of that is we're seeing on national television the growing pains that they still have.
Yeah.
Where normally that would be maybe fleshed out a bit more by the time someone would normally get a TV contract, not as quickly.
That's
as
right.
they,
But they
So,
right off the bat they're having a TV deal. So
exactly.
I would have to say, though, in terms of seeing what I've seen in the independents over the past year that I've been involved with them, there a lot of the independents right now are teaching the good things that WWE has been able to teach through their system, and we're seeing, and I'm seeing a lot of that those things come forward within the independents now. So what I'm hoping is that that eventually, I mean, like this generation of AEW, as much as they've got to grow, there's also people ready already from the independents going up to take that, so because they don't want to be seen as indie-rific or anything like that now. So it's they want to, these indies want to elevate the product and actually give a good product to their audience, even if they do hardcore matches or and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah.
So you know what? All in all, pretty good show. Happy 5th anniversary to AEW.
Yeah, still was entertained. I was still entertained.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Again, it's very solid pay-per-view. I think really good, good surprises, good returns. I mean,
MJF, yes.
I mean that's a highlight too, I guess.
MJF.
Obviously, MJF, not just Gangrel, but but yeah, I mean, there's again certainly more positive. It ended on a sour note for me, but at least I don't know. I had a good 9 out of 10 matches. Again, the first 2 aren't canon.
Flamethrowers should just be saved for when we have really high snowbanks. Just melt everything away.
Yeah, flamethrowers are good for action movies.
But people would argue with you that like sports entertainment, pro wrestling is somewhat of a like a movie is. It's a form of entertainment like that with stunts.
Oh yeah, I mean this isn't the first time objects or people have been set on fire. I know that
Inferno match.
Well, exactly, yeah. And I didn't enjoy that mess. I was stressed out for both of those matches.
Jim Ross in an interview. Monday Night Raw, I think it was.
And not necessarily fire, but Kane's interrogation techniques on Shane McMahon. We don't have to get into the details.
Anger management. If you want details, anger management is all you need.
Yeah, and
Gotcha.
but so again, it's not the first time this has happened in pro wrestling. It's not going to be the last. I don't enjoy it at all, but I guess at least I got a really good pay-per-view up until that point, and I'd be more upset if I had to go to work tomorrow, but I have tomorrow off, so
yeah.
and also a bright side here, no glass use.
That's right. Yeah. So they didn't have to have any kind of argument about glass, and they just appeased everyone with a flamethrower.
That match was fire.
Oh, that's it. Off the show.
All right, we are.
And on that note,
we are ready tomorrow.
Goat is on fire. Anyway, sir.
And on that note, we've
He's singing. He's singing.
I actually sang.
He's singing.
That's how bad that match was. I'm singing.
Wow. Okay, that's usually what doesn't happen when you sing. When you sing about something. But hey, you know what? Anything goes. Anything can happen in professional wrestling, and yeah, we saw anything happen in professional wrestling tonight, that's for sure. But we've already done 6 hours straight of a live stream over here, and it's time for us to take our leave and for y'all to get a nice rest and get ready for work tomorrow if you are working tomorrow. Thank you to the people who for tuning in here during the live stream, and interacting with us, including Blaze Styles and Beth as well. And kudos to Beth for keeping up with us and entertaining us as we entertained you while you were being entertained by the wrestling that you were watching live in the arena in Las Vegas. And thank you to Blaze, and make sure you're safe. Yes, we will do a WWE pay-per-view live stream reaction, and it will be for Clash at the Castle in June the 9th, I believe it is going to be. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Jose has booked that one off so he can do this with us. Well, we're going to see who's going to join in, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. But either way, thank you so much to Colin. Thank you so much to Chico. Thank you all for listening and tuning in. You can follow Ringside Heat on social media. Download our podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Check us out on YouTube Mondays, and of course, all of our bonus content as well. And on Saga 960 AM, our first run episodes are always at 7 o'clock on Sunday nights. So tune in for that. Help us get some ratings and help us get some sponsors, because we would love to be able to produce more content for you. Like, share, subscribe. Good night, everybody. And remember, this is Ringside Heat. We remember the things that you probably forgot.